We live! Hello,
Oh,
people!
good on you for taking it easy, Newt. I'm so sorry bronchitis came back. That sucks ass. But homemade
Yeah,
cabbage soup, that sounds good.
everything I've heard says cabbage soup is a good ass time, you know? And
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm glad you got bakery bread so I could stare at photos of bakery bread. And also, before we get too far in, thank you for following between active shows Nisger and Cypher 190 and Looney 3656 might have been last time, but oh, and also Atsumitsu and Michu. Thank you.
Thank you.
I assume that's how you pronounce that. I just take wild swings at every screen name I see, because if I do all of them wildly, then no one's getting like a worse time here at
Mm-hmm,
least.
mm-hmm.
I y'all okay. I was too tired to play a competitive team sport, and I'm still finishing Tears of the Kingdom, so I didn't have a horse in the race. You can't assume with Splatfests that it'll go the way it went last time. And
Hey,
here's the
Falkies.
corollary insane part. You don't know how a Splatfest is going based on your personal experience playing the Splatfest. I'm sorry, Bubbly Milk, but there's no supposed to win in war. There's just paint. There's
Appar-
just paint.
Apparently, Japan overwhelmingly voted for money.
Yeah,
And the Western audience apparently overwhelmingly voted for love, but like it said for I think our results are global, so I don't know where the tweet I got that
yeah, I
from
don't
saw
know
that
where they could
result.
possibly have gotten that fucking data from.
Yeah,
I think that's nothing.
yeah.
I think someone's just saying that on Twitter.
Hey, y'all, I
My
recently
friends all
got
picked
into.
love, so I would have picked love if I'd been a part of it, so I could have played games with my friends. But if my
Yay!
friends weren't all picking love, it would have been money, so.
It wouldn't have been fame?
I don't want to be famous! I want nobody to know what the fuck I look like, or that I'm connected to the money I have!
But
You
says,
can be
big man, this
famous and
is for
not have.
you, loses overwhelmingly.
That is kind of the classic thing. No, don't start saying true, but it could be a culture thing. It's nothing. Never give in to, well, I get. No!
Lord Muggins says, hey, y'all, I recently got into Pikmin 3 because of y'all. I'm not good at it. Good! Have fun. It's a great
Good!
fucking game.
Yeah, it's pretty, like, it's pretty, rewarding for, like. What do you mean, the what? You can't say that. I don't remember what I said 2 fucking minutes ago.
I don't either.
Yeah, good luck with that. You gotta start giving me more. Give me nouns.
Oh,
Give me
the
specifying
mummy?
words.
Did we say mummy?
I didn't say that. I said money. Money. Alright, fine, motherfuckers. Allow me to more clearly enunciate myself for the rest of the stream. I prefer to get the cash, that is to say that. No, I'm not doing this, but.
Oh, Puzz, that's exciting to me. Are you guys gonna start with like Pikmin 1? Wait, no. You don't have to
I
tell me
remember that's
on
what
air.
Holly
Or
said.
tell
Like,
me off
Holly was
air.
saying. Huh? No, I remember this from one of Holly's streams. I actually watch Holly's streams, you dingus doofus. We're not telling tales out of school here. Watching the VOD last time jump scared me. It jump scared us! No, if I had a mummy in my possession, I should be tried at The Hague, just like
Mm-hmm.
British museums.
Yeah.
Also, why did white people eat so many goddamn corpses? Not to put you on the spot here or nothing, but like,
Oh,
I know these are probably upper class. Well, the mummy eating was more upper class white people. The stuff that went on with like beheadings was more a whole other thing. Anyways,
the only thing
oh,
I am
go
clear
ahead.
about that on is from Futurama when he eats the teriyaki flavored mummy.
Putting my hand on on your shoulder, Bugs. That was a reoccurring historical thing where white people kept using mummies as medicine.
Why?
A lot. Like, it happened a lot, a lot. I don't know. It happened a lot, and I don't know.
I see.
There's some dark stuff gets swept under the rugs, is the obvious, but some of it's weird, and I learned about it in, like, at age 12 reading weird history books, and then later learned that was, like, for real, a real thing from a Saw
Hey,
Bones episode.
personal zombie.
Hey! Thank you so much for thank you for resubscribing at this fun moment where I tell chat the worst new weird thing they'll learn today,
Uh-huh.
probably.
Also, Cuppy mentioned starting Pikmin 2. Fucking Godspeed. That game is super fun.
Yeah,
And a
honestly,
nightmare.
people going on to like actually play Pikmin games from watching our
Make
streams.
me
Like
very
anytime
happy.
someone plays a game because we played it or talked about it makes me incredibly happy. Oh, it was we're not going to talk much more about the Mummies thing necessarily, but obviously first of all,
Hey, you're in 00 Vector.
what the fuck is wrong with the way the world in general treats like the remains of other cultures if they're fancy enough? Second of all, it was a pseudo medicinal thing. Like it was just I'm not saying they ate it as medicine because it worked. I'm saying we did a lot of interesting things happened. Listen to
Gotcha.
Sawbones. Listen to Dr. Sydney McElroy and her cute trophy husband. I, he's not actually a trophy husband, but I think he'd appreciate me saying so.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, is that
Oh,
the
Yamato
one where they're
figurines.
fighting Bubbly Milk? Where Yamato has the big bat? Because that shit is cool.
Yeah, there's some Yamato
Ooh, lucky.
figurines I've like taken a serious look at.
There's a dog form Yamato that I keep eyeballing. It is very cool looking.
The posable one I was actually like kind of eyeballing, except then it did sell out in
It sold
about
out
2 literal
immediately!
moments. It sold out in the amount of time it took Bugs to look at the link and copy the link into our group chat.
Yeah! Holy
And I
shit, our
clicked the
boy is
link and it was sold
popular.
out. My man is popular, and I'm gonna talk about this eventually when we get the like Law and Yamato double featured like doodle and draw. It's been put a little bit to the side while I work on KHUX, but I do truly think the toy coding bears out that there's no questions about his gender. You do not show me one single Robin figurine where she's just like doing a cool action pose and like doing an attack.
Oh, Katie Rast Bunny, yeah. So long as it's pertinent to stream, sure.
Uh, yes, but text limit. I'm I'm gently lifting my hands here and saying we can't read something that's very long on stream. I don't want to start a precedent for
Oh,
that.
yeah,
So the
yeah, yeah.
short and sweet would be preferred here.
Hell yeah.
Uh, but if it's a little bit sorry to be I know this is the this sucks answer, but I'm just looking ahead and thinking nothing longer than the entries typically are, like a paragraph or two would be just fine. And if it's a visual art thing, then yes, absolutely.
Oh yeah,
Put
visual
text
art is
on.
great.
Yes.
Oh man, I'm so fucking hot. Oh.
I know, bud.
My
we're yeah. Go
um
on.
I'm gonna sound a little slightly deflated today, chat. My neighbors were up partying and blasting music until 1 a.m.
Well, you also had your flu shot Friday.
Oh yeah, and I got my tetanus shot and I got my Hep B shot.
Bugs will go through like an injury or an illness, and 2 days later will be like, yeah, I'm sorry I woke up so late. I don't know why I've been feeling kind of gnarly. Like, the back of your head, I think, still lives in like, well, I scraped my knee like a day ago, so obviously now my knee's fine.
Exactly.
No!
Exactly. I sleep. It's
You're
fine.
approaching 30!
No.
You are!
No.
You
No.
are!
No. No, 29's
It's a
very far away from 30. We don't. It's very far away. That's light years away, brother.
See, that's why you just gotta wind up with like a debilitating disability in your mid-20s. So then you're really ahead of the game.
You know. Well, Oh, Senior Bob says, I've been going through a really rough infection this weekend, and watching y'all's Pikmin VODs have been a huge comfort. Oh, Bob, I'm so happy to hear that. I mean, I'm sorry that you have the infection, but, oh.
Yeah, hope you managed to kick it to the curb, but I've definitely been, like, had times where I'm just out of it, and I'm like, I'm just gonna watch this VOD series.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, tell me about all the Wikipedia notable trees, Holly and Mike. Yeah, baby, it's the
Yes, that's
goods.
the good shit. The Wikipedia streams are so good to like phase
I,
in and out of consciousness too.
it's like a big story, but it's about every pastry
And
that's on a
every soup.
Wikipedia page.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a good
good.
one.
It's good.
The trees one, if you're curious about, is on Mike Spagoner's VOD channel, I believe, because that was one of his
You
joints.
should watch Mike stream Sonic Heroes, by the way.
You should, yeah. Like Mike doesn't stream that much, but half the time he's doing some like wild auteur shit, and then the other half he just comes on and goes like, "It's time to play Sonic Heroes."
Yeah,
I don't know why.
yeah.
We're playing Sonic Heroes,
Puzz, it's
and then
so
he
good.
does.
It's so good.
It's really good. It's just agony. It's great. He's just suffering for no reason.
It's really good. It's really good.
What? Why is that game like that? Why
I
is
don't.
the primary
It's
mode of movement like a little stack, but you're not really flying? Like
yeah.
Knuckles' toes scrape the ground for some reason, so you're just like it. You're just tall.
It's the same level of soothment as the Shrek games that Scorpio was streaming. You know, like the agony and the ecstasy of it. We've been enjoying Mira streaming Voices of the Void. Also, that's been really good.
Yes. Very fun. Keep an eye out. Eventually, we might stream Voices of the Voids. I
Yeah.
think it'd be fun to do like after it's gone through some updates, so we're not familiar with what it's going to do to us.
Mm-hmm.
But also, they keep making video games, so
It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
anytime we say we're gonna play a game,
Please look
just
forward to it a year from now, or more.
oh, that's.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't like Vector. Oh, we didn't even see Vector. This was just the main crew.
Yeah.
I didn't even
Hey,
see
Cause.
what other sins might have been happening. Hey, Cosmic Eternity.
What's been going on otherwise? I've been playing a lot of PowerWash Simulator.
Oh yeah, that's been your like chill out game recently, right?
Yeah, I'm very charmed by there's character writing in that game, and I didn't know it. Um,
Yes.
while you're cleaning things, you will get texts from people, and it's very funny and very cute. I
That's
was
so funny. I've never seen that like in any of the streams that I've seen, which makes sense given usually it's just kind of a streamer podcast kind of experience.
exactly. I got hired to wash a the little old woman who lives in the shoe. It was a daycare
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was a daycare's like structure for that.
Hmm.
And while I'm washing the shoe, a kid steals the lady's phone, and so it's like, ding! You have a message. You have a stinky butt. Okay, thanks, man.
What of it? It's a medical condition. You try power washing in these waterproof waders.
You like power wash down this old man's like old NASCAR type car, and he's texting you in all caps the entire time.
Oh my god, that's great.
You're washing down the playground for the local park warden, who's like, I don't know why these parents keep telling me about dermatitis. It's fine. It's it's really good. And like when you're doing the skate park, there's a guy who's like, how do you think they make the concrete all curvy like that? I don't get it.
Oh, that's really good.
It is really good. There's also one house where it's like we found all these spooky symbols on the outside of the house. We're pretty sure this house is haunted because the lady died in it and she was a famous movie star. So that's where we're moving in. And when you washed the side of the house, I felt it sigh. And then halfway through, your other plumber buddy messages you, and he's like, yeah, those symbols you sent me are just where they installed a new pipe.
Hey, Pursuit.
Hey, Pacific.
Hey, we got you.
That's
happened to us with mirror streaming. So
Yes.
that's how that do.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
On my end, I had like a little bit of time where I was too tired to like play much video games, but I'm still slowly chunking my way through Tears of the Kingdom. I have gotten every light room.
Hey!
I don't know why, but at a certain point, I just decided I was just going to do that. And then my plan is I'm then going to be able to use that to do all of the shrines.
Smart.
Because I want to do all of the shrines. And I'm probably never going to do that again on another playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kind of like doing it, and I think this game is actually a little bit better
Pardon
at
me.
setting you up for that to feel. Excuse it. This game, without any plot details, I think it does a better job of making that feel sensible or understandable to do
Mm-hmm.
than Breath of the Wild, which kind of made you feel like you were an insane person
Yeah.
for doing that.
Um,
But this one, it's a little bit more like, yeah, maybe it's sensible.
I'm excited for you to get all the shrines because I haven't done it yet, but I saw what the reward is and it's fucking insane.
I'm excited for that, especially because the reward for doing it last time is findable in the underground, in treasure chests,
What was the
in
reward for it
some
last time?
your special green boy
Oh,
outfit,
hi,
your
Holly.
special. Hey Holly, thank you for the wasps, Holly.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
But it's
special. Yeah, I love the description that it's like these pants fit perfectly for some reason.
yeah, it's like wearing this shirt feels so natural. That's strange, but you can get that in Tears of the Kingdom through just treasure chests, and I
Mm-hmm.
will say once you find the first one, you will have a good idea for what to
Yes.
look for
Yes.
to find the other pieces
Yeah, you
on a
sure
map
will.
looking at level.
You sure fucking will.
Hell yeah, flare it in. Also, let me see. Someone said something. Oh, Robot Raku earlier said IDK where the last one is because the map looks all finished. Look for a little patch of shadow. Mine was literally like underneath, like the Great Deku Tree area, and it was just so surrounded that it was the small. Thank you all for the wasp. It was the smallest little patch of black. And I realized it was there because when I'd gotten to that area, I'd been very big frightened.
Oh, yeah.
Because you will
No,
spend a
same.
lot of time in the underground being big frightened.
Yeah. I ran out of arrows underground and was chased by a frog. It was very cool.
That is fun. I I particularly enjoyed the only reason I found the last one I was missing. I thought I'd gotten them all, and I thought there just wasn't a special message or anything for it. There is. But I found it because I'd started looking for the shrines I was missing, so I was doing a lot of like topside, under, topside, under, topside. Hey, wait a minute. It's 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 very fun. I'm very much enjoying the like. Okay, I'm gonna go in this area,
Hey,
so I'm gonna
Mintaka
mark
Blue.
all of these spots. Hey, Mintaka Blue.
Can't wait to see Ochi.
And a lot of fuck me. It was in that cave that I thought I explored all of. Fuck. Okay, fine, whatever. It's fine.
I've been having that fun with I'm trying to get every one of the bunny jewels. I got the full outfit and I like that a lot, but um
There's more.
I want to see what happens to the freak is the thing.
See, that's interesting because I'm probably not going to do that, but I am going to get every shrine.
Mm-hmm.
So, but between the two of us,
Yeah, between the two of us, we'll have a complete game. Should work out. No, I'm gonna get every shrine too because I fucking want that prize. That shit's cool to me.
I don't know what it is, and if anyone says you're gonna get shot out of a cannon, but and Ploots Boots, I will say, my recommendation for any game like Tears of the Kingdom is that if you get frustrated enough with something, and you feel like you've been circling it, just look it up. It's
Yeah.
really not worth the amount of aggravation and anger you will feel if it turns out like, yeah, you just didn't blow up the correct rock, even though you blew up all of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh.
I accidentally picked up Raymond Legends and I forgot how good that game is. Interesting.
Ooh.
I never Raymond before.
Yeah, I didn't either.
J-
Freaky, I found
Yeah.
that burrow you were telling me about underground.
Yes! Oh my god, isn't it like fascinating?
Yeah, what the fuck? How is that there? How is any of that living there?
No, I don't know. Like, literally, so part of what I was doing underground while I was getting all the light rocks is I kind of started making a hobby out of, just to fill in the audience. Also, Holly says, there's a lot I do not know about Tears of the Kingdom, so it's fun hearing y'all talk about it. I like seeing what gaps in my
Aw.
knowledge there are. Little secrets still exist in this world. Tears of the Kingdom is very much one of those, because I got into checking out structures underground and just kind of like walking around and seeing what they're like. And I think I've collected, I think all of the Yiga recipes, I think, and looked at all their little diary entries, and it's one of my favorite things in the world. There's some dumb ones.
Yes.
I love them. They're the
Yes.
best. I'm just looking at these going
I my favorite one was the one where one of them ate a the flower that makes you glow, and the rest of them were like, "It's a fucking ghost, kill him."
oh my god. My favorite is the Yiga device, which is a smoke bomb creating mushroom on top of a rocket on top of a bomb.
What?
And I don't know what their plan is.
I just got the it was like climbing helper, and it's like literally like 5 pieces of concrete taped together, and you're like, all right,
Yes.
brother, great schematic.
Also really good. I found one that I don't want to like tell too many of them in case it ruins the magic, but you do need to know there's one that I've been describing as an as a ice cube making device.
Oh, really good, really good.
The Link's gonna walk back just like, can I just like with Master Koga like under an arm, just like, can I keep him, please? I can rehabilitate them.
I'll get him all his shots, I promise.
Come on. I think it'd be safer if we looked after the like.
Oh, have you been? Well, you've seen the whole underground. Have you been under the desert town and found that thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
If it's what I think it
Hey,
is.
Arsons,
Yeah,
thank
there's. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we will have a nice night. There's some fascinating structures.
I'm very curious about the structure we see that looks organic, that looks like a rotted version of the organic thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting to me.
I'm especially interested in the fact that there's, well, one of these days we're gonna have to have a stream where like we're working on something else and we just put a big like, we're going to discuss Breath of the Wild spoilers text on screen. It's fun.
It's fun. It's fun.
Like I said, I'm not done with the game yet. I imagine I still probably have like a couple of weeks. It's been really enjoyable to just like,
Yeah.
literally like earlier today I was playing some and I just put like a Fraggle Rock episode on. Hell yeah, Holly. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Maybe that will be us actually playing Breath of the Wild again, is so that bugs can just wander around while we discuss Tears of the Kingdom.
Yay! Actually, it would be kind of fun to boot up Tears of the Kingdom and use that as a way to like, and
Yeah,
here's what we're
actually.
talking about, and yada yada yada.
Yeah, that would be a fun way to do it, actually. Like, we're not playing Tears of the Kingdom, but like, maybe it'd be like, we pick like a number of things we find interesting that we found when we played through.
Ooh, yeah, that'd
And
be
we
cool.
could like highlight and show like kind of jungle tours, kind of.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, backside of water.
Like, okay, here's this mountain, you know it, and then we're gonna take a look at what's underneath it, and those kinds of things.
Oh, it might be
Because the
fun.
burrows, I think, would really be worth showing people.
Yeah, yeah, big agree, big agree.
This probably won't happen anytime soon, but this does sound really interesting, I will say. So,
Yeah.
Anybody excited? Because we don't do a lot of like weird one-off concepts, and those are fun. Those are fun to do. And be fun to be a big nerd and write out a big list of things and force bugs to actually use the map.
Fucked up of you. Why would you do this to me?
Because it has coordinates on it.
No, thank you.
I use the map so much.
Simply get the lay of the land.
And how's that end for you for like finding specific like shrines or?
Great.
I believe that actually. Also, Cosmic Eternity says clench his fists. I need to watch Fraggle Rock. So, I'm not saying anything because if you say too much about where you can get something, sometimes it vanishes. But go to funnyarchive.com, and I shit you not. Would you like to have every episode of Fraggle Rock in like 480p? They got that.
They got that.
I checked archive.com on a total fucking whim. Claritin, we're not talking about spoilers. You're getting bonked. Come back to chat and rejoin conversation like normal. Be good.
Also, thank you,
I know that's a
Cypher.
very minor spoiler, but we're avoiding all spoilers that are fun, and that was a fun thing for me to discover. Anyways.
Yeah. Also, Cypher190, thank you. Frankie animated it. Doesn't it look good?
Yeah! I made this in college. I don't know what I did. There's like 8 different speeds happening between the different dripping fluid things in here, and I don't know how I made it, considering the program I used to make it actually has pretty limited. I think this fucker's like 24, like 48, 24. It's not as many frames as it should be. I don't know what I did. Anyways, thank you.
Ow.
Sometimes you make things in a like a fugue state of animation taking over, and it's just devils happen. That's what happens. But yeah, people should check out Fraggle Rock. It's very like it is like a kids show, so there is going to be episodes that are like Red Fraggle doesn't want anybody's help for doing her swim thing, but also
narrative and
hey,
start scooping up characters into my abyssal maw.
Okay.
What's the man say?
Thank you, Louie, who's donated $6.90 and says, "Oh, it's not showing me what you said on Stream Elements. Hang on."
Oh, great. We gotta go, like, specifically check
Oh, here we go. Globs into the narrative and start scooping up characters in my abyssal maw. Great. Thanks, man.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your money.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. Thank you for your money.
Thank you for your wet money.
Slightly damp, it's fine. We just
this
throw
better
it
be
into the
boob
dryer,
sweat.
I think. Who's to say? But Fraggle Rock's a very good time for, like, it's got cute songs, it is very silly, and it does a pretty good job avoiding, like, too much kids show type of cliches, because Fraggles are silly creatures. So, like, they don't really learn the right lesson in an episode where, like, we could get this done if we work together, and then they all split up. Instead of all of them doing ridiculous things at once still fixes the day, so it's fine.
Hooray!
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 Also, it's got the trash heap, which is possibly my
Oh,
origin
yeah!
point of doing a weird northeastern American lady accent.
God, the trash heap is such a cool puppet, too.
The trash heap! She's so good. She's just heap. She's Marjorie. She's everything. Louis keeping change in his big naturals. Thanks, non-binary Vegeta.
Really cool. Thanks, Vegeta.
Very powerful. Very powerful.
Let me just, there we go. Alright.
I'm really glad that Twitch gave us the ability to pin chat messages.
Yeah, me too. I got
really
a survey
them.
email that was like, how do you feel about hype message feature? Do you tell your chat to use it? Where you can pay to get messages highlighted? I'm like, no, I hate that shit. I do not like that shit. That is bad. This, pinning messages, great fucking feature. Do more stupid shit like this, please.
Yeah. Like, especially because it's like, it's still the donation through Twitch thing, and so they get most of the money, and it's like, no, it needs to be on our side. And Ruby Bloom says pin the masterpiece on the fridge. That's also how I feel if something gets pinned, like, in Discord. Like, every now and then that'll happen on, like, the Paint Chat Discord, and it's a fun list of things. Not a Hall of Shame. No.
Going on the fridge, it's different. I'm happy. I'm proud.
Going on the fridge.
Let me see what the latest thing that I have.
No, you can't.
No. I'm just gonna see.
No. No. It's bad. It's bad. We both know it's the Batter Blaster saga. We both know. We literally both know.
I mean, Pancake's pregnant. That's right. That's right.
Was I the person who introduced the fact that there's aerosol cans of pancake batter? Yes. Was I the person who said that? No. That would be Bugs.
Teehee.
This is why we're a henchman duo. This is...
Teehee. A teehee.
I just like seeing Puzz in chat still harrowed.
I was right to say it. Thank you.
I don't know how to define right to say.
I was right to say it. I was brave to say it.
I was probably wrong to then share it in Tumblr in a format that explicitly required people to Google what I was talking about.
I was that
was on purpose.
Rockweller painting of the man standing, but he was talking about getting pancakes pregnant. The Truth is the name of it.
Rockfeller?
I'm very tired. And I have had so many vaccines put into me. And it's very hot.
Imagine you, like, holding a little hat in your hands, holding it over your chest so sincerely. If anyone in chat is wondering, I asked, by the way, like, hey, do we need to, like, take another day,
No,
like, while you're recovering?
I won't say if you're bright or not, but you're very brave. Hey!
No, I think that's accurate. That was the worst episode of Moral Oral. What the fuck happened on that show?
It was a good show.
One of those
you should watch it.
No, I'm not going to watch that show.
Okay.
I don't have any Christian trauma. I don't feel required to watch a show about it. Thanks. I only experienced Christian media as an adult, which is when I learned about the fucking orange Muppet. But, like, a fake one. It's bad.
What?
His name's, like, Gerber, I think. It's
what?
bad. I do a quick Google image search on Gerber Christian puppet and just really have a fun...
Christian puppet.
No, not Gritty. Oh, there's a reaction.
Gerber. Oh, I know
It's
this
bad.
man.
It's bad.
I know this man. I don't know him personally, but I know him.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
And he talks like this.
Oh,
but
wow.
he stretches out his words the whole time. It's bad. It's bad. What I'm saying is I didn't grow up with that. I grew up with very Gen X non-Christian parents. So instead I got my childhood trauma from, like, being allowed to watch,
it looks like the bread.
Akira when I was way too little to have seen that. Hey, Snail. Cosmic Attorney says, why do we have to look at him? Holly says, oh, this thing, which I really... Vegeta says he's Colin-shaped, which
yeah,
I think is really
that.
good. Yeah, like, this is so funny because, like, I guess this is, like, a child puppet. I guess.
And here's puppet around children. Yay.
Yeah, please. Everyone else on this show was a regular ass adult. Except it wasn't so much a show as it was like a series of direct to VHS like specials. It's good. It's good. It reminds me of fucking Colby the Christian. Bugs Google. I need a Google image result on Colby the Christian computer, which was, quote, like a full body puppet suit thing.
Okay.
Oh, that's very good. That's important to include here. Yes, yes. This guy's like if a loaf of bread got Pinocchio'd.
What
the Strange Night Indeed says this
fuck
chicken
is
nugget
this?
was a star. Is it? I bet it's gonna be a bit like Pasalmi, which I know a little bit about.
What the fuck is this thing?
Show.
No! What the hell? It looks like he hates being alive. Oh,
that's so bad. That's so much worse than
wow.
I could imagine.
Wow.
That's so much worse.
Oh, don't worry. This is what he looks like. Don't worry. This is what he looks like. This is what he looks like. Please, you have these two images. These three images are exactly the same.
I
don't believe your lying eyes.
Oh, there's so many, like, there's a lot going on here, but I want to say the fact that the eyes are, like, permanently down and to the left.
No, the eyes can also move to the right, please.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's incredible. Oh. Holly's telling me in the Discord there was in fact a Colby and Pasalmi crossover. We can't Google image search that. That's...
What?
No. So Pasalmi was a little bit like this, but it was like a full-size youth pastor dressed as a book, and if whatever you're thinking
is that what I
dressed
just put
like a
on
book,
screen?
No, that's actually an entirely different nightmare, believe it or not. No,
Who-
I'll know
what is
Pasalmi if I
that?
see him.
Okay.
Whatever way you imagine dressing like a book should work, it's not that. Holly says that's flip and flop. Holly, you're showing a lot of terrible, grim knowledge.
Is
I
Pasami
appreciate
this
so
horrible
much.
blue man I keep seeing?
Yes, yes,
Oh.
yes. Horrible blue man is the correct description. This one's courtesy of David Willis, by the way.
Ah. Oh man. I really don't like this, man.
Lovable
I
book
don't
here
like
deals
this,
you
man.
Christian messages.
Flip and flop
Like-
are floppy disks from Colby, and all I know about them is everything is terrible edits love to make them groan and scream and yell gutturally. That sounds about right.
I feel like it's been a while since we really like scoured our
Colby the
chat room
Christian
with just like
computer,
terrible
flip and
images.
flop.
Can I just say, this way of like representing like a
Oh,
book
wow.
mascot is the worst
There's
anyone's
two
done. Hold on,
clowns.
Nia Suri says, "I'll take the Felix and Cat movie over this, please." You promise? You promise? You
There's
promise?
two
You
of
promise?
them.
You promise? Young Nanner says, "What sort of Telefrance-based characters are these?" Which is a really good response. Oh, there's like a Mario and Luigi thing happening here with the flips and flops. That's
Oh my god.
yeah, Cosmion. That is correct. That is the name. That is Pasalmi.
This is what they're supposed to look like, by the way.
Oh, that's like still bad.
It's like looking into a mirror. It's perfect. It's a perfect adaptation.
I'm
Oh, that's it. That's them perfectly. Wow. Pasalti.
Oh, is his name Pasalti? Okay, I think Pasalmi might be the version David Willis used.
Pasalmi
for
is
his
what I get at the
webcomic.
deli.
Yeah, on rye.
Yeah. No, I just like to eat the discs.
Mmm, delicious. Don't know why he's Pasalti, he's Pasalms. I don't know either. I don't know. I know so much about his lore only extremely secondhand. I know there's a woman dressed up as a mouse and it's bad. And I don't think her name is actually Chastity Church Mouse, but that's the only thing I can ever remember, and it's not good. No, you don't need to be glad your kid self was obsessed with Barney. This wasn't an option. This is Christian direct-to-VHS media. So to be clear, if anyone watched these as a kid and loved them, I don't blame you for that. I mean, I don't know about the computer boy. He might not have been Christian. He might have just been a series of video mistakes that happened. Pasalmi was definitely, like, super Christian. Hey, Bug. Are you trying to make this our thumbnail, Bugs?
No, I wouldn't do that.
No? You're not? You would never make this grimacing nightmare?
No.
This grimacing nightmare face? Why does he have, like, ridged eyebrow, like... what's going on with the eyelid area?
I don't know. It's scary.
This is our BRB screen tonight, huh?
Oh, looking
Well, it's
good.
9:09.
It's 9:09. Let's play some Pikmin. We're clearly in the
it's
spirit for it.
It's 9:09, and we have minimum an hour of reading tonight. My good people, if you're expecting gameplay, get excited for that to hit at about 11 p.m., baby.
Woo.
We just unlocked all of the Olimar text. So,
Okay.
you feeling, yeah?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, well, while Bugs switches us over and maybe just, like, crawls into a cup of coffee for a hot second, hello and welcome to Frank and Bug Streams. I am Frankie Frankenstein, the co-host who is not playing the game, who is overlooking chat, who is co-commentating, looking at things, voice actor, writer, voice of puppets. You know them. Frankie. And with me, as always, is Bugs, aka Faceful of Bugs, aka Gooster Bold. If you want to take a look at their art, which is also you can see a lot of the posters, get like little details of, but also you can give them funny commissions, but not for One Piece cards because Puzz already did that. You absolute maniac. Thank you. Did I get a new hair clip? I think no. I mean my hair's like kind of fallen down recently because of the humidity, but Bugs is the person who is playing the game and is controlling things and beating all the bosses and doing such a good job. And I think actually this is just a permanently unlockable thing. It has to be.
Yeah, right.
I don't know why. If it was, we're having the weirdest luck ever. If this is just randomly appearing. Oh, well, I'm glad y'all like my hair, even though it's kind of down a little bit. The funny thing, I thought my helmet was broken. Like I remember, like my helmet broke a couple of weeks ago, but it seems fine now. So yeah. I don't know what the deal about. I think. I'm more interested in, like, we gotta do some more of those night missions soon, right? Like, it seems important to, like, protect the hive.
Yeah.
You know? You gotta protect the hive. That seems important, you know? You gotta make sure that it, like, protects.
Yeah.
But let me do the rest of the intro. Hello and welcome to streams. If you would like to support our streams, we would hugely appreciate that because this is what we do for a living. God help us. And you can do so by either donating, which goes directly to us and is split between the both of us. Some goes into taxes, a little bit goes to Friend of Snail, who runs our Minecraft server, which you can access through the Discord. If you'd like to donate to us directly, then you get silly noises. Every cumulative $5, you get horn honks every $5. You get these for the little, like, bits of leftover change sometimes. Every $20, you get one of these. For every $30, you get one of these. But that's a very weak one, because you haven't paid for it yet. If we make it to $69, I get to play this. And if we make it to $100, I will play the worst kazoo you've ever heard.
Hooray!
And if we reach $120, which happens every great now and then, Bugs will summon the Beast.
The Beast.
And, as always, it is not required that you donate, because we don't want any of you to put yourself in any kind of financial pinch for us. We're silly entertainment. It is not required to donate to be here. And you can always subscribe, too, which, we get half the money. But hey, that'd suck. And it is a little, income we rely on from month to month, so we do appreciate it. And if we reach $200, we will play 5 minutes of Dungeon Man music on stream and leave you in a hot car over break with Dungeon Man music playing.
Good luck.
I don't know how this got rolled officially into our donation rubric, but it has. Motivation of Dungeon Man.
Scary.
And as always, before we go in real quick, I am going to review over the rules. Real quick. As always, y'all know how this goes. I'm going to tell you the rules. I'm going to tell you the proper behaviors. I'm going to tell you how things work. And y'all are going to say back, yes, boss, or no, boss, as the situation requires. All right? We're going to try and make it a little bit fast this time, because we got a lot of goddamn reading to do. Do we want people in chat to tell us what's going to happen in the game before it happens, even if you're worried we might do something bad?
No, boss.
No, boss. Thank you. That's correct. I like you joining in there.
Thank
Bugs.
you.
I think that adds something.
Thank you.
Do we want people talking over us in chat, arguing with us, acting like we don't know what we're talking about? Do we want people taking random guesses and using that to tell us what's what? No, boss.
No, boss.
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you.
No, boss.
Jar's right over here. Do we want people to tell us interesting information on shit that we don't know about?
Yeah. But boss.
Yeah, come on. Like, we don't want people arguing with us, but if someone goes like, hey, that plant's this, we want to hear that. I'm seeing some confusion. I'm seeing some confusion. I'm seeing some confusion. You gotta pay attention. I'm gonna get you on this. Thank you. Snail said it right. Yes, boss.
Yes, boss.
Do we want people coming in, having lengthy conversations amongst themselves that got nothing to do with the
Yes,
game?
but...
Having discussions that take too much focus away from what we're talking about? Talking off subject? Do we want someone wandering in late going, hey, what milkshake do you think Olimar's favorite milkshake is? No, boss. Let the conversation occur naturally, and if things slow down late at night, we go until like 3 sometimes. It's fine. It's fine. We do this shift because someone had the Europe needs
Mm-hmm.
something. The people who don't sleep
Mm-hmm.
need something. Yes, and Katie Rasbunny points out a good effect. That one's for the DMs. If you want to have a side conversation, take it somewhere else. We are a running show. Do we want?
Money. Yes.
That can't be part of the rules. I had to suppress a burp and Bugs takes over, slamming into the screen. Do we want people to be good to one another and be kind? Not nice, kind.
No,
and that
boss.
includes not. Shut up! Does that include not using phrases such as psychotic or schizo or otherwise demeaning phrases for people who are just living their best life, including phrases that refer to concepts such as drug addiction, because I don't want none of that bullshit here. Yes, boss! Pointing at you. Pointing at you. Putting Bugs in the jar for the duration of the
I'm good. I behave.
And finally, since I think that's enough of a rundown of the rules, which can be reviewed by taking a look down underneath the stream if you ever do need to refresh yourself on what they are overall. Is Ochi a good boy?
Yeah.
Well?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah.
There we go, yes, boss, let's play the goddamn game.
Okay.
I don't always necessarily remember to run over every rule when we do that, but the end rule at the end of the day is we make the rules. Oh, wait, hold on, I got one. If you get bonked on the head, do we want you to come back
Yes,
and
chef,
apologize
you
and
go,
grovel
chef.
and write a big paragraph about how you didn't mean to? No, boss! Come back, rejoin the chat. It'll all be fine. It'll all be good. Just rejoin the conversation and don't do it again.
Thank you, Honey.
That's what I like to hear.
Who donated $5 and says, "Yes, chef. Here you go, chef."
Yes, chef. Thank you, chef.
Thank you. Oh, okay.
I'm glad you do fall asleep to him, Snail. Alright, folks. Bugs, do you have like a hot drink, a backup drink?
I have coffee. I can feel the blood under my eyes. Let's go.
That's good. So last time we rescued Olimar, and it turns out part of what rescuing Olimar means is that we have in fact unlocked the Olimar versions of every single animal and every single item entry, and we are reading them all. We might at some point take breaks, go talk to other people. We're not going to. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say like, oh, we might take breaks. we might split it up. We might do no. We're reading these. I believe we read this one last time, but now. Albino dwarf bulborb. A bulborb larva after its first molt. Due to its pale coloration, it was assumed to be a mimic when it was first discovered. It was later confirmed to be a true dwarf bulborb. To avoid predation from adult bulborbs, it spends the majority of the daytime hours hiding underground. It becomes more active at night, when its paler coloration is more difficult to see. In this state, it is difficult to discern what species of bulborb any given juvenile may be by appearance alone. It's only after a bulborb's second molt that they start to display more distinguishing species characteristics.
Huh. That makes sense.
Hey, see ya, Pasu. We'll be here on the VODs.
Bye.
Yeah, that does make sense that, like, we don't particularly, like, they wouldn't differentiate much. I'm always interested by that.
Mm-hmm. This large organism is the familiar mandibles and cranial morphology of the grub dog family, as well as the characteristic bulging eyes. As with most grub dogs, the creature's cranium comprises half of its total length and girth. Shown a scarlet abdomen with white spots, this creature is primarily nocturnal, choosing to prey upon smaller creatures returning to their nests. Originally classified as the spotty bulborb, further researchers reclassified the species as the basic bulborb. Subspecies of varied colors have recently been discovered, but academics are divided into two rival camps over how to handle their classification. Olimar, you are the academics.
No, there's other academics, and there is, like, bar fights breaking out for sure over this. Olimar definitely has a position, and I think, judging by the way he puts it, he is on the camp that this is the basic bulborb, and other color differentiation should be, like, additions on top of that.
Delmo and Olimar
He will
exchanging
fight.
blows over this? Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh, I want to see them get pissy. During reproduction, after an egg is fertilized by a sperm, any excess chromosomes are usually discarded through a process called meiosis. But occasionally, this process fails to occur, and a bulborb individual will develop irregularly due to this chromosomal abnormality. Specimens like this ones are stronger than the average bulborb and can exhibit more aggressive behavior. However, they are not able to procreate, so they will never reach sexual maturity.
Huh.
That's interesting. So they don't have working chromosomes for reproduction, a little bit like mules do, kinda.
Oh, yeah,
But
you're
from a
right.
different result.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
Olimar and Dalmor having duels of space guns to decide on these. I think they're just wrestling.
Just as wolf red bulborbs mimic the appearance of the bulborb, it was theorized a variant mimicking the orange bulborb must also exist. Recent fieldwork has confirmed this theory. They're so cute. Look at them. Little guys.
Look at their little fingerlings. Yeah, that does make sense. You get a lot of varieties of mimic out there, man.
Mm-hmm.
This bulborb species boasts a garish color pattern with a deep orange body and black spots. The orange bulborb's yellow, bloodshot eyes make it clear that this bulborb is excessively edgy and high-strung, making it much easier to wake from deep sleep than other species in the grubdog family.
Edgy and high-strung.
Oh yeah, hold on. Bluey UBO3 points out, oh wait, so these are referencing previous entries, huh? That proves this has to be a sequel instead of a
you're
reboot,
right.
I think. Yes, I extremely think that people assuming that this is a reboot are just taking the fact that, like, not a lot of time has passed in-game, and, like, him experiencing, like, a thing from Pikmin 2 as a dream. But I think that's just a reoccurring nightmare or him increasingly losing oxygen.
Yeah.
And it's extremely...
I must have dreamed that. It doesn't make sense.
That
No
never
one
could
would
have
eat that
happened.
many picnic carrots. That
No one... You'd have to be a monster. You'd have to be some kind of unnatural beast.
The spotty bulbar larva in its third stage of development. This creature's body structure is nearing maturation. However, unlike mature bull bears, it has yet to claim its own patrol route, and thus is dependent on its parent for guiding direction. That's cute.
Oh, that's so cute. See, what I think is funny about this being a sequel also is that just means everything Olimar's been going through has been occurring in the span of, at most a few years.
Really good. Really good.
Help him. A mid-sized subspecies within the grubdog family, the spotty bulbarb's unique feeding habits set it apart from other grubdogs. It patrols a set path, searching for prey instead of passively feeding on creatures that wander into a limited territorial range. When entering spotty bulbarb habitat, it is wise to proceed with extreme caution until the bulbarb's patrol path can be clearly identified.
Look at the jiggle on that, man.
The jiggle is very good, and I do love that it's got, like, this, like, Trumpy stomp that it keeps up.
Yeah. Much like more mature specimens, the juvenile frosty bulborb is able to create and carry ice on an epidermis that promotes extracellular freezing. However, they take an entire night to regenerate their ice, which is why they're often accompanied by adults. Juveniles display a smaller number of spots than the adults, causing some to believe this was actually a species of mimicking breadbug. However, the results of further analysis proved this was not the case.
Oh shit, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. That would make it tricky to tell with, like, pelt differences.
Mm-hmm.
A bulborb with large amounts of ice and frost covering its midsection. It's unusual to find ice such as this attached to a living organism, as it's cold enough to freeze small animals and regenerate any ice mass that gets broken off. The bulborb species' intercellular stores of sugars, amino acids, and organic acids provide it with a plant-like resistance to freezing, making it possible for the bulborb to touch the ice without freezing itself.
Ooh, that's cool.
Interesting. Okay, some more evidence that there's just, like, less divide between plant life and animal life on this on this planet, like, at all.
Bodily excretions of a highly flammable waxy substance interact with the cell structure of the scrub dog's skin, causing a chemical reaction that produces extremely high temperatures. Oh! So it is kind of melty. I see.
Kind of a candle situation.
Yeah, fucked up. Yeah, you can see the skin flexing when it snores. Man, that's so cool.
Yeah. Was there no scroll down on that last one?
Oh god, I'm sorry. The skin benefits from a spongy cell structure that diffuses the surface heat, protecting the creature's inner organs. Due to the astonishing amount of heat provided by this beast, should be observed with great caution.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Instead of the gnashing jaws usually found in related species, it uses its extensive, viscous tongue to capture prey. Even before it opens its mouth, it's recognizable by its tapered snout and black spots against its against its white back. Some theorize that it evolved its long tongue to snatch prey drawn to high blooming flowers, but a recent finding confirmed that until its second molt, this creature feeds with its teeth, much like other grub dog species. It begins to use its tongue once it reaches adulthood.
That's cute.
Interesting.
Wow. As the name implies, this creature is a bulbob in an early stage of development. Its distinct bulbob coloration has yet to appear, but already exhibits other uniquely bulbob characteristics. It is capable of hunting nourishment independently without the help of its parents. Cute.
Just look at him. Initial observations place doubt on the capacity of the grub dog family to support a strong ant or bee-like social structure, but recent studies show the family is capable of such complexity for brief periods when certain external parameters are met. The egg sac of the largest female grub dog within a given range swells to dramatic proportions in response to environmental changes, such as the sudden depletion of prey species. These females temporarily take on the role of pack matriarch. Also, in pack formation, it has been observed that nearly all males not involved in species reproduction undergo natural sex changes. The characteristics of such a specimen are quite intriguing indeed.
Huh.
Interesting. So we only get empresses forming under, like, specific required circumstances where, like, the burden of reproduction energy is just taken on by one member of the, like, local area. Huh.
Wow. Trans beast.
Well, this one's not the trans beast, but there are trans beasts.
There are trans beasts. The largest member of the grub dog family is normally found burrowed underground. This camouflage allows the predator to surprise smaller creatures and use its long adhesive tongue to capture prey. The thick hide and angular hump give the organism a distinctly rock-like quality. During the raining season, moss grows freely on its hump, making it nearly impossible to distinguish this lethal predator from a stone. Ooh, that's cool.
So that's how the grass and moss gets back there. It's from, like, it's initially just kind of a rocky look.
That's cute.
Fiery blowhog. This creature expels a volatile phosphorus compound from its snout that combusts upon contact with air. This fire-breathing ability is dependent upon the air-to-fuel ratio at its mouth catalyst reaction within the expelled compound and purification of the compound. Thus, it is highly unlikely such a complex process could cause the spontaneous explosion of a fallen blowhog. This process is also perhaps to avoid risk of spontaneous combustion in the belly of a live specimen. However, one should still treat a fiery blowhog with great care during transfer.
Interesting.
So basically, like, the air expulsion is required for any fire to happen at all.
That makes sense. This species has the ability to condense atmospheric carbon dioxide within an organ called a cold sac. The cold sac creates dry ice and its vapors are then expelled as icy breath. Wow. A close relative of this species, the fiery blowhog can keep its internal temperature from rising because the phosphoric compounds it expels only ignite when they make contact with the air. In contrast, the snowy blowhog maintains internal body conditions below freezing, and its other internal organs are protected by thick layers of fat and the extracellular freezing that occurs within its cold sac.
Whoa.
Damn, that's really cool.
So does that mean those chunks of dry ice that we were finding in, like, some of the dungeons might have just been, like, hacked up by a snowy blowhog?
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Like a hairball.
And I would say these guys aren't really soy sauce tube shaped. They're actually shaped like a particular kind of pottery vase that you get sometimes.
Oh yeah, so...
including the sideways, like, they kind of look like incense burning ones, but like the very old-fashioned ones that still had narrow tunnels, too.
Yeah, there's this tradition in Japan of, it started from pottery being used to hold mosquito coils, which is a type of incense shaped into a coil that you burn to keep away mosquitoes. Eventually, you know, so that you could hang it, and I believe it was for collecting the ashes easier, it was displayed on its side, And while they started doing that, people were like, oh, it looks like a piggy. So they started, like, shaping them like piggies. And it became a whole thing of incense burners that look like pigs in Japan.
Similar to an ancestor species of the fiery blowhog, this creature has a pair of sharp tusks that it uses to charge enemies with vigorous violence. It demonstrates its aggressive nature when it pursues its prey and when it's attacked by a predator of its own. In the case of the latter, the tusked blowhog will attack its attacker, causing them to balk while it can dash away to safety. This creature also has an extremely sharp sense of smell, which it uses to detect the pheromone-like scent of its favorite food, underground mushrooms.
Oh, that's why it's
okay,
underground.
so confirmed. Yeah, and that confirms too why these guys are like so different than the other members of the species. They might be like similar to the initial like fork off point.
Damn. This species... Okay, also, it's interesting that he notes there's an ancestor species of the fiery blowhog. So,
yeah.
Who's been finding the fossils?
Oh, what we wouldn't give to know.
Right? This species is a lithopod larva. Lithopods, like flint beetles, use an internal metabacteria to aid chemical digestion. These metabacteria can only survive in certain environments, such as within the body of certain insects, so lithopod larvae do not contain any metabacteria immediately after hatching. Larvae feed on partially digested or regurgitated by mature lithopods, ensuring the larvae obtain metabacteria they would not normally have acquired. Oh!
Koalas.
Yeah! That's cute.
Yeah, that is cute. I really like that level of detailing.
Granidus chuckuline.
It's a chuckster, you see.
Woohoo!
Horned cannon beetles. Males of this species are known for their horn-like blowholes. When females reach maturity, the blowhole closes and they lose the ability to launch rocks.
What?
At the start of breeding season, the females lay eggs on rocks launched by a male. The rocks then become food for the growing larvae.
What?
Although once mistaken for adult armored cannon beetles, this species is actually a naturalized, non-native species that migrated here from another continent. The horned cannon beetle can breed with adult armored cannon beetles, but only about half of the eggs will actually hatch.
What?
This hybrid species has the potential to seriously pollute the gene pool. Furthermore, it exhibits aggressive territorial behavior, sometimes launching boulders at young armored cannon beetles, which has driven the latter species to the verge of extinction.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Wow. That's really
Goddamn.
fucking cool. I'm fixing my ponytail real quick, but goddamn.
We have an act. Oh, you're in that need to get a haircut hell too. Huh?
I am, yeah. My hair is like 5 inches. You know, it's past my shoulders. I should cut it off, but ugh.
Yeah, mine's getting a little long, but yeah, we have an actual like invasive species going on here.
That's crazy.
Who introduced the horned ones to here? It might have just come over on shipments or something. That's how these things happen sometimes.
Yeah, in fact, right now there is a invasive fruit fly in SoCal that's being monitored. Like other members of the lithopod family, is this you? No, this is me.
That's you.
Its internal bacteria are specialized to form ice compounds from ambient moisture, which it then expels as projectiles. It technically doesn't rely on cold temperatures to create this ice, which is formed by pressurized internal fluids that acts as a coolant. When the projectiles rapidly expand, they absorb ambient heat, lowering the air temperature enough for the moisture in the air to freeze. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, hey, Goopatron.
Hey, Goopatron. Arctic cannon beetle. Upon reaching maturity, the blowhole in its head closes, leaving in its place the pointed crest of the Arctic cannon beetle shell. In order to get enough food in nutrient-deficient environments, adult specimens start breathing through their mouths. Some experts have posited that this adaptation caused the species to lose the territorial competition of the armored cannon larva, driving it into colder environments. Though this beetle has increased suction strength, it must ventilate via a spiracle on its abdomen, and opens its shell to avoid rapid body inflation.
Wow! I didn't even notice it didn't have a blowhole. I just,
Yeah, totally different body makeup. Go figure.
That's so cool.
Go ahead.
Oh, that swoop that we see on their shell is very indicative of a rhino beetle type structure. That's so fucking cool.
Yeah, really enjoy that, thing about it.
You were saying?
Oh, just a heads up to Goobatron. We are, by the way, post-endgame now. We haven't gone through the new map that's been explored yet, so both warning to you if you're avoiding spoilers, and also just so you know what not to tell us.
The males of this species are purple and black creatures with tapered mouths, while the females are lighter in color and lack an armored exoskeleton. As with most mandibloids, these creatures have regressed to the point where they have lost both legs and wings. They can be seen crawling around on the ground and are believed to feed on the vegetable extracts from the congealed fluids of expired Pikmin. What?
Always pretty interesting when you have animals that like are indicated to just like prey specifically on Pikmin.
Yeah. Wow.
Interesting. This specimen is a male Shia grub. Having lost both legs and wings, the male burrows into the soil and waits to ambush small creatures that pass by. This beast's mandibles can be dangerous, making creatures such as Pikmin easy prey. These are the most funny versus like our main boy, he's like, they're so romantic, they'll take prey and bring it to the lady, and this, and Olimar's over here like, they're real fucking sons of bitches.
Unusual for the genus, flying mandibloids have retained their wings. However, only the adult males of this species can fly. Females of this species spend most of their life underground. They do emerge for a period after maturation to spawn, but they never metamorphose.
Interesting. You do get species like that sometimes.
Yeah. Please.
The sensory hairs growing on this creature's orange body segments can detect body temperature, movement, and carbon dioxide levels. It clings to its prey with its claw-like front legs and sucks their blood through its pointed proboscis. Researchers found that the shear flea can store energy created while contracting its bellows-like body in the elastic proteins located at the roots of its hind legs, allowing it to repeatedly jump very high. Its reproductive rates are rather explosive. A small group of egg-laying females can bloom into a population of over 100 in a month's time.
Yeah, and fleas also do follow carbon dioxide often to find prey.
That's how they know that they are finding like a large mammal, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Others within this family wear the shells on their bellies, but this one's shell functions more like a helmet. Its wings have atrophied into uselessness, so instead it burrows beneath the ground and pops out only to pierce prey with its needle-like proboscis and drain the bodily fluids. Larval joust mites remain underground for years, or even decades in some cases. Wow.
Katie Resbunny says, imagining Olimar making Z Frank-style videos about Pikmin creatures. We have actually based this man's voice on a pretty specific YouTube creator, which is Botany Doesn't... Crime Pays, but Botany Doesn't, or might be Botany Doesn't
Crime
Pay,
pays,
but
Botany
does.
doesn't.
Yeah, who is the most tremendous, thick voice, like thick Chicago accent man you've ever heard in your life, doing these wonderful walkthroughs of different natural locations, just talking about plants. And it's great because he'll do places that have been like fucked up by logging. He's gone to like South Africa, and he's very candid, I will say. But it's great because he'll go like, now look at this right here, and he'll rattle off the genes. You can see here it's got these adaptations, so it can root into the earth here. Being totally fucked over by the soil acidity, though. Like, he just goes off. It's extremely good.
Great.
So if Olimar would sound like anything, we have to tip our hat to the source of the accent and say he would just be wandering through PNF 404, pointing at stuff, going like, this asshole right here, he'll fuck up a whole day of Pikmin. That's not his problem. That's my problem. I'm coming into his territory, you know? End of the day, though, he is gonna try and murder me. Like that kind of.
Olimar with a tattoo on his finger that he uses to measure them.
Yes!
Yes. Trex Anima, you get it.
You get it. I'm glad to hear from people who know of his work. It's a very good, like, if you ever need something that you really want to, like, listen to while you're working, he's kind of in that class.
Go watch the one where he's documenting the redwoods in mating season, and he keeps posting money shots of the pollen.
I will say he does speak, like an old Gen X dude. Cusses like a sailor. Heads up. It's a flighty joust mite. It's a close relative of the original burrow knit species, but this variety of joust mite still has the use of its wings. Oddly, still makes its habitat below ground and employs the same tactic of lying in wait before emerging to strike. The helmet protecting its head is functionally as hard as steel due to waxy secretions in its pores that absorb and redirect any shock it sustains.
Huh, interesting.
Whoa.
The scarpinids originally lived on the ground, sporting poorly developed vestigial wings. The species developed enlarged antennae that can be used as makeshift wings. Oh, yeah, that is antenna.
Mm-hmm.
Scarpinids are attracted by the sight of large groups of Pikmin in cavalry formation will swoop down to seize them. However, scarpinids do not eat Pikmin, and they will drop any seized Pikmin after a short time. The reason for this behavior is unknown, but I look forward to further research in the area.
Okay, my theory, I think that they feed off of shear grubs.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Pikmin are bait.
Yeah, oh, I like that. I like that.
Because here's the thing, shear grubs tunnel in the ground, and Pikmin always have that, like, in the dirt phase, right?
Oh, thanks, Culture Chimp. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. You know, another
That
thing...
makes the most sense.
Another thing is, you know, looking at their body structure, looking at their eyes, looking at particularly, they have a motion where you can see here they wipe their hands together. These are things flies do. So flies will eat through their hands. You know, they can taste through their hands rather, not eat. They eat with their mouth. But
yeah, they're getting
what
like
if
chemical
they
sampling.
are feeding off of some like a liquid that the Pikmin leaves give off, or a waxy substance on the Pikmin, or something like that, right? Could be interesting.
Like, we're not seeing very distinct, like, mouth parts on these guys anyways.
Yeah,
so...
like, feeding on some sort of secretion. Exactly, Maple Meat Lord. I don't know.
It could even be, like, a combination where, like, they're throwing the Pikmin into the ground, and then they're waiting for something else to eat it, and then...
Oh, yeah, because we see that with the female shear grubs.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the female shear grubs attack the Pikmin, and then either the Pikmin fight the shear grubs, or the Pikmin get, like, chomped up by the shear grubs. Either way, they have a more processed body to work with.
I like that.
It could be. It could be.
Oh, Skitterleaf.
The Skitterleaf is a relative of the pond skater that shed its wings and adapted to life on the ground.
Oh.
With no residual traits of its airborne past, the Skitterleaf can neither fly nor skit across the surface of the water. The wings have since evolved into the leaf-like structure on its back, which serves to hide this Skitterleaf through mimicry. It appears quite effective, as few predators can see through this clever disguise.
Ooh.
Ugh, they're so good.
Desiccated Skitterleaf. The skittling variant that resembles dead leaves. Its legs have developed in specific ways. The front claws capture prey, while the hind flat legs are suited for running and swimming. Its highly tuned senses keep it still for any creature but Pikmin. Once it gets its claws on its prey, it doesn't easily let go. Recent research has revealed that its camouflage has a second purpose beyond hunting. Scavengers are fooled by its disguise into carrying its eggs.
Holy shit.
Thereby expanding the population. Wow!
Oh, that's great. I like the detail that, again, this is a Pikmin preying specific animal. That's funny. Oh, here we go, baby. normal tube of paint. Normal tube of paint.
No, normal dead fish. You have to believe me.
Members of the Dweevil family are known for carrying objects of astounding size on their back, then mimicking them. The fiery Dweevil is one species in this family. Generally, this is a very gentle insect that feeds on grass nectars. But when faced with danger, the fiery Dweevil ignites flammable internal gases, juts out its jaw, and spews scorching flames. As this clearly makes it a rather dangerous insect, it's best not to linger directly in front of it. They eat grass nectar.
That's interesting.
That's very interesting.
This reminds me a lot of the blister beetle. I wonder if the blister beetle is carnivorous or what. Sleepy Time Candy, thanks for the sub.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. We do appreciate it.
Members of the Dweevil family are known for carrying objects of astounding size on the backs and mimicking them. The Dweevil is one species in this family.
Okay, the Dweevils might all have the same introductory paragraph.
It does read like the criminal justice system. These are their stories.
Dun dun.
They seem to have no particular preference for which objects they carry on the back, and they will carry anything they can lift. They boast an internal organ that generates electrical charges, which the Dweevil releases when it senses danger.
Normal watermelon.
Normal watermelon.
The Hydro Dweevil is, you know this shit. Several points of differentiation with other members of the species have been confirmed, such as body color and behavioral patterns. But none of these suggest major deviations in the creature's genetic structure. This makes it clear that it's a relative of the family. When attacked by enemies, the Hydrodweevil spits out bodily fluids in response. Spacesuits corrode and oxidize when they come in contact with this liquid.
Holy shit!
Okay, so it's not just peeing.
Okay, it is not just peeing on us. Got it.
It's not just water.
Or if it is peeing, it needs to drink more water.
Possibly.
The weevils have varying body colors in response to the feeding habitats. Each species feeds on different types of plants and small animals. Small animals? Hey, you didn't say that. So the symbiotic bacteria that creates the pigmentation differ as well. The ice-blown dweeble lives in cold habitats and spews frigid gas, so the workings of its symbiotic bacteria are dulled and it retains its natural color, which is white. Huh.
Oh, interesting.
It's been confirmed that in more temperate climates, where food where the fiery dweeble eats is readily available, the ice-blown dweeble's coloration is much peachier.
Oh, that's cute.
Pink.
The venom dweeble is one member of the dweeble family, which is known for hiding under shit. These insects often carry the carcasses of other life forms on their back. Apparently this is not for the purpose of transporting them as food, but instead is another example of the mimic behavior.
Oh, like that one beetle that infiltrates ant dens.
Yeah. The venom dweevil produces 2 different chemical compounds within its body, which form poisonous gas when mixed and expelled. This gas is used only for self-defense.
So cute.
Peaceful creatures.
This species has some remaining organic internal organs, but its carapace and eyes are made up of inorganic material.
Whoa.
All 19 of its eyes are actually photoelectric senses that the species uses to precisely locate its prey. Those are eyes?!
I guess so, but they're actually not eyes, they're photoelectric sensors.
The gas emitted from the posterior of its first leg joints include a chemical substance that, after making contact with another organism's brain, temporarily controls that organism's actions. The groovy longlegs uses this natural phenomenon, called the endless dance, to make its prey jump between its legs while it moves around in bizarre rhythms. The entire interaction is seemingly odd for a living organism, but the line between organic and inorganic on this planet is not always clear.
I'm telling you, this is what you, put in the vents if you have a Pikmin infestation in your factory,
Yeah.
Oh, the other longlegs have long been confirmed as biomechanical. That's never been,
Oh, yeah.
in question.
A craft gremlin, you should look up, the final boss of Pikmin 2.
Yes.
The one that Louie is attached to.
Yes, it is haunting.
Yeah.
Anode. Just anode. I don't know why that trips me up here for a second.
No, some words just get me too.
Anode beetle. This specimen is representative of an insect hybrid that uses electricity in addition to glycogen for its energy.
Huh.
Although difficult to confirm due to their microscopic size, tiny hairs on the creature's legs cause the friction that generates the electrical charge.
Oh.
The electrical charge is processed by the creature's internal battery structure and then stored as an electrical field. As this field reaches critical levels, surplus electricity is emitted, resulting in a low voltage current that is transmitted between specimens. It can shock other creatures in the vicinity. Considering this process, it can be surmised that the largest impedance to pack behavior is not so much for the synergetic effect of producing as a pack, as to take advantage of this most effective means of group preservation. Huh. So it's not that they're sharing the energy as in sharing food first most. It is actually because it prevents other creatures from attacking them. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's cool, especially since they're, so ladybug shaped,
Yeah.
Flint beetles are known to hide in the grass until approached, at which point they'll jump out and scurry around. These creatures keep undigested food pellets in their stomachs to sustain them through the winter. Oh! But given the right stimulus, they will spit them out. Recent research has revealed that these pellets are enveloped in a membrane that seals and preserves them in a sterile, airtight environment. If kept at room temperature, it seems this pellet membrane will keep its contents fresh for up to 6 months. The membrane may be made from the same substance that gives the exoskeleton of the flint beetle its beautiful sheen. Well, that's cool.
Leitmotif. Don't argue with the streamers.
I think Leitmotif might be right, though.
Yeah, but the final boss posts the thing, right?
I think that's what I mean.
Okay, fine. You get untimed out. You're timed out. Don't argue with us anyways. Hold up, Bugs. When has that rule ever been about us being right?
Okay, that's true.
You untimed out, though. These parasitic insects feed on eggs. Upon reaching maturity, they excrete a special pheromone that attracts females of particular species, enticing these females to swallow the mites whole. Pikmin, however, seem to dislike the scent. After entering the host's female's body, the mites lay their own eggs inside the host's eggs just prior to the host spawning. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. I didn't actually want the question of...
just for me.
I didn't actually want the question of how they get into eggs answered, actually, is what I'm learning. I didn't actually want to know, actually, is what we're learning.
Its main offensive strategy is to launch the crystal it carries on its back. Otherwise, it's completely defenseless. In most circumstances, it's a peaceful herbivore whose diet consists primarily of moss. My dog. When in danger, however, it wastes no time defending its territory by breaking small rocks and hurling them at the threat. In order to ensure it has a steady supply of rocks with which to defend itself, it shares its habitat with the calcified fresh splat lava. Hey, I remember that guy. So it can make use of the shells they cast off.
Oh, that makes sense. Also, just on the horrible mites from last entry, I just realized that the pheromones are why the Pikmin panic whenever mites erupt out of something.
Oh, yeah!
Because they just hate the smell and it makes them hate it.
Pikmin are little plant dudes.
Pikmins are little plant dudes. Moss is the dog.
Hey, wait, this is Skeeter Skate. He referred to the leaf things as relatives of the water skater, as in the real insect.
As in the real insect water skaters. Yeah, that's different. These are weird little freaks.
Okay. Interesting.
It skates on water at high speed thanks to tiny hairs on the tips of its feet. These hairs are coated in an ultra-hydrophobic substance to minimize friction against the water surface. Its long proboscis functions as a straw to take in water, which is stored in a reservoir in its head, as well as to spout it in a weapon against small insects. While taken in the water, it also takes in microscopic plankton, meaning that its prime means of defense is also a feeding mechanism.
Oh, that's cute.
I did wonder what they ate.
Yeah. It's remarkably similar to its unmarked brethren, but the telltale wing patterns and lone pair of hind wings give it away. Oh. So
it's only got one pair of hind legs versus the rest of the species. The insect leg numbers are all kinds of fucked.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have to work with that.
It sticks to its own habitat for the most part, though it may fly away to reach a flower, escape a bullblacks, and will soon return to its home. The white variety gathers no nectar, but sometimes may be found carrying raw material.
Yellow spectralids. The primary morphological difference from other spectralids is the eye-like spot on its hind wings. When crossbred with red spectralids, the offsprings have a 25% chance of inheriting these spots on orange-colored wings. This count as a new subspecies?
What? Olimar, what are you doing?
You know. I read a lot of blogs from the insect people.
So this one had legs too, is the thing. So is he referring to actual butterflies here?
We're just not gonna worry about that.
Okay. The coolant cycle in its body uses ammonia as refrigerant to chill the moisture it absorbs from the air until it reaches a supercooled state. By then spraying it out of several vents on its belly, the snowflake fluttertail creates a delicate cocoon out of ice to protect itself and freeze its prey.
This one smells like pee.
Yeah. Its rolled up, spirally proboscis evolved from an upper jaw and can catch and tie up prey with the fine hairs on its surface.
Oh.
Though it mimics a type of swallowtail butterfly, this creature is actually more closely related to moths. One might extrapolate that its ancient ancestor was unable to adapt to the cooling climate and therefore went extinct. Huh.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one definitely smells like a cat box. That's rough because that's like the insect infestation where it's like you gotta deal with it.
Yeah.
What's a swallowtail butterfly? A swallowtail butterfly, obviously.
Yeah, so once again he's
all the time regular normal swallowtail butterfly.
to actual insects.
Which is
Fucked
even
up.
weirder, though, because we need to remember that he calls his animal at home a dog with no particular
Oh,
added phrases.
yeah,
So it's
huh.
entirely possible that what he means is an insect life that exists on his planet, called a swallowtail butterfly.
Yay.
Yay! Like Pikmin, the creeping chrysanthemum is a member of a group of creatures with ambulatory root structures.
Oh.
This creature is known as a mimic, but because it's actually a form of plant, this label is not entirely accurate. It uses its mimicry to lie in wait and ambush prey, unrecognized even by Pikmin, despite being members of the same class of organisms. It relies on preying upon other creatures to provide sustenance, so it has no need of leaves for photosynthesis. Generally speaking, the role of plants within an ecosystem is that as a producer species, and those plants are generally found at the bottom of the food pyramid. However, on this strange planet, the line between producer plants and consumer plants is blurred. Yes, it's a plant.
Yeah,
It's
look.
just a plant. It's
Family
100 a plant.
chrysanthemum.
It's in the
Fucked
family
up.
chrysanthemum. You could take the flowers from this beast and make like a cup of tea with it.
That's so fucked.
Well,
That's
go on.
so fucked.
Go on, have a sip. Have a sip.
The defining characteristics of the fungi that grow from its head differ from that as the chrysanthemum family's creeping chrysanthemum, but the makeup of the body out of which they grow is mostly the same. As a result, we can theorize that, like fellow ambularisis, the boldmen, hey, this species is not an evolutionary variation, but that the body is a parasite that is nestled inside a group of mushrooms. Because the host of mushrooms, the stautospore cannot photosynthesize. Instead, it gains nutrients by catching its prey with highly poisonous fluids, or by absorbing the nectar and the ground left behind as the creatures killed by its poison decompose. Wow!
Interesting.
How cool!
Yeah, I see. What's interesting too is go back to the last guy.
Okay.
I could very easily see like a really early version of Pikmin that were like, probably still much smaller, but like whatever ancestor these two might have had might have been like closer to this than the Pikmin's very like standardized little figure. You know what I mean? Because they both have at the end of the day a sensory antenna shaped like a flower coming off of them.
No, you're right.
And in past games, have we not seen a fungus variant of Pikmin?
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. Also breadbug.
The adult breadbug competes for many of the same... Oh wait, this is you.
Oh. The adult breadbug competes for many of the same food sources as Pikmin, but its thick-skinned hide allows it to withstand most Pikmin group attacks. However, some researchers claim to observe breadbugs being overwhelmed by massive amounts of Pikmin and, reduce the food.
Smile. This gargantuan species of the greater breadbug family has a torso so perfectly square that it almost seems like it was formed in a mold. For a brief period after birth, the giant breadbug competes for food with smaller breadbugs, but upon reaching maturity it seeks out much larger prey. This is the primary reason two species with similar feeding habits can coexist in the same habitat, so they're two different species. That's wild.
Alright, yeah, so presumably when they're young, they might just look a little bit like the other species for, like, the kind of the same, almost the reverse of, like, the dwarf, bulborb, mimicking habits.
Oh, you're right. Hordes of Pikmin appear to pose the only plausible threat to this massive creature's life.
I also like the idea that because it gets, like, bigger food, the two species actually hang around a lot, because at that point it still, like, provides benefits to both.
Exactly.
Immediately after hatching, this species presents itself in a gilled tadpole-like form and grows its legs after about a week. A juvenile Gildamanda specimen is estimated to be about 1 month old, due to the presence of an ore-like growth on its back and the fact that it's already emerged on the land.
1 month old.
The living ore has substances similar to treasure within it, peculiar scent, and has an effect on both senses and Pikmin. However, the lantern organ on its head is still underdeveloped and can only emit very faint electromagnetic waves. For this reason, juvenile Gildamandas often hide out of sight to avoid Pikmin attacks.
Ooh.
No, this is a 1 month old grown one.
They're so cute.
I'm fascinated by the suggestion that there's some form of, like, base elementary particle that is treasure.
Yeah, same.
that can be sensed. We're just not going to worry about that. That's just
I guess
we're
that's
going to work with
the
that.
whole sparklium thing.
Mm-hmm.
The oil-like growth on its back is a coagulated body fluid that includes a substance similar to sparklium. Hey, which can make
Good call, Bugs.
which can make our mechanical senses, quote, go berserk, to use the technical term. This living ore emits... Living ore? Admits...
Yeah, well, apparently, since it's like, it is secreted, he did just confirm, too, that it's a secreted liquid that builds up.
Damn. Emits a scent that lures other creatures' prey, so it's also important for the feeding process. The lantern-like organ atop its head emits electromagnetic waves that are known to affect Pikmin and onions, confusing them into thinking the Gildamander is its leader, allowing it to withdraw Pikmin directly from the onion. What? However,
oh my god.
However, it cannot go as far as to command them as the squad, so the Pikmin will often hide under cover and are able to avoid indigestion.
So the reason for the antenna is that it allows it to, like, directly pull Pikmin out of the onion if it can reach one.
That's amazing!
And because, like, Pikmin are attracted to treasure, like, Pikmin come and find it, start to, like, bonk against it, it eats the Pikmin, and it can follow the trail back to, like, the onion to try and attack it. That's fascinating.
Wow, that's so cool.
Wow. Yeah, finding a whole creature that actually, like, attempts to interact with the onions are really interesting.
Oh, it's 10. Let's take a break.
Yeah, we're gonna take a quick break here, drink some fluids, I'm gonna eat some sandwich, then we're gonna come back and talk about the incredibly important... You forgot. That's good. That's fine. We're gonna come back, talk about the miniature snootwecker, which is a very good animal. But for now, if you want to get up, get a drink, have a little break, have a little wiggle, now's a good time to do it, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. BRB.
Hello. It appears we're listening to the Dog's Life soundtrack. I think this is one of those games where the lead voice actor, the director, and the music composer are all the same guy, which I would believe that. Hello. Twitch has a sucklet knockoff, huh? Hello, Frankie.
Hello. And open the windows.
Nuts.
There we go. There we go.
This thing, that's not a sucklet, that's just a smiling face. What are you talking about?
People see different global emotes based on their settings sometimes, I think.
Oh. Well. To me, it is
think.
simply Wire Mother.
Yeah, I just see a little blank. It's not like a good emote. It's not like... Also, every now and then I forget, and it makes me do the horrific monkey heart eyes thing, which I have never once in my life wanted to conjure.
Yeah, no, that one's bad. I hate that one.
That's bad.
Don't you worry, Magic Cats. We have just been reading.
You have missed nothing but multiple entries. Including this one. Miniature Snootwhacker. Immediately after birth, this species' skin starts to harden. Before long, it'll reach the same impregnable toughness as that of an adult. That's scary. Adult snootwhackers dexterously use their trunks to grab food from high tree branches.
What?
But juveniles consume fruits and nuts that have fallen on the ground, as well as other types of terrestrial flora.
Well, how big is an adult snootwhacker?
I don't know, I'm scared. The specimen's leg and torso muscles are underdeveloped compared to those in their nose, so they lack the strength to maintain their posture and easily lose the balance.
Ooh. Snootwhacker thanks me after I help it stuck out of the mud from siding the road. Ooh. Sun squish!
Oh.
A type of primitive organism called a protochordate. In its juvenile state, it has a skeleton-like structure called a notochord. It flaps its fin tail to move and lives within other creatures' eggs as it grows.
You're drifting into Housewife off Chicago.
Sorry.
Oh, you know, it's called a sun squish. It's terrible. I kept getting them in the garden.
Every time I break open an egg, I think I get 2 yolks, but it's 1 yolk and a fucking sun squish. I don't know what the hell to do.
You gotta stop getting... I know the little local fam's a nice idea, but I just don't know.
I don't
you know what I
Could
think is
you
good
eat
for...
them? You think you can eat them?
I don't know. All I know is I'm getting one of them Pikmin packs they sell at the garden. I'm just putting it in the garden. I don't care. I'm tired. All my leaves are full of holes.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. Me and Bugs can do this for unlimited amounts of time. Don't know why. This is what gay people do after you reach a certain age.
Exactly.
Approximately 28, if you were wondering. A member of the Gulix family, this primitive life form is made up of a single cell, which is quite odd given its size. Its nucleus is shaped like a bulbous star, and individuals move by using the fin at the end of its flagellum-like tail to quickly expand and contract its gelatinous body. The nucleus is removed, its soft body loses all structure and splatters. But as long as the nucleus is still alive, the Fulix can return to its original form.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the follow. Let's see. Usually, the Fulix will mimic nectar and wait for its prey. Its gel, which includes fire-extinguishing fluids, will then expand to capture and feed on unsuspecting organisms.
Huh. That's pretty fun.
Horrifying.
Oh yeah, look, you can see the nectar that is it pulsating. That's fucked. I love that.
I think those might be one of the most viscerally unpleasant enemies to me in this game.
I know, buddy.
Beast.
Are you okay?
Beast.
Okay. Glad to see you too. I'm in the middle of something, sweet pea. Okay.
Also Improbable says, incomprehensibly large being, watermelon size of a medium dog, taking food from high tree branches, the upper half of a shrub.
Romeo chat says hi. Do you have anything to say back? Okay. Very good.
Oh, that's good.
Due to a fucking hell, I lost the voice.
Doodle.
Doodle.
I can
Okay.
take some if you need
I got it.
to.
Due to a common phenomenon known as imprinting, this baby will recognize anything that it sees or hears within a given length of time as it hatches from its parent and consequently follows it around. However, the Downy Snogret has two specific conditions for imprinting. The first is that the target must be tall and bluey, and the second is related to the sound of its cry, which means that it'll never make a mistake with something as small as we are, or will instead recognize it, or us, as food.
Bugs, how big and blue are you picturing?
Oh, 10
Bluey
feet tall.
here? Bad.
Since it's still a fledgling, the Downy Snogret does not go underground to feed. Instead, it stays on the surface where there's plenty of food. It looks harmless enough, but beware. Its parents may be hiding nearby until the baby's old enough to fend for itself. That's
We know. We know. The majority of snagret species lie in wait to ambush and capture prey, with a body type perfectly adapted to such sudden strikes. It violently attacks small, surface-dwelling insects. Distributed across a relatively wide range, subspecies of snagret suited to the varying soil conditions have emerged, making the snagret the most geographically represented species besides the bulborb. Visually resembling the burrowing snagret is the burrowing snarrow, the range of which partially overlaps with the snagret's range. While the two may appear similar when pulled from the ground, they can be distinguished by the presence or absence of tail and wing markings.
Huh.
Oh, bird watching advanced! Bird watching advanced!
Yay! What are you doing? Okay, sorry. Its overdeveloped respiratory muscles allow it to suck in large volumes of air through its long, thick beak while feeding.
Uh-huh.
Its feathers are too small to use for flying. Feathers?
Mm-hmm. It's a bird.
The current theory is that this is due to its niche position in the ecosystem being quite secure. Thanks to... I'm so fucking sorry. Thanks to a lack of natural predators and a little competition for food in its habitat. However,
We're doing good. We're reading all of the entries.
We're doing
Enjoy.
good.
This might be what the stream is tonight.
However, with the expansion of Pikmin territory, recently its numbers have been gradually declining.
Related to bivalves, it uses its internal muscles to dexterously manipulate its upper and lower shells.
Oh!
This ability allows it to squash eggs in small ambulorasidices like Pikmin, thus returning nectar to the ground. It then feeds off of the microorganisms and moss that benefit from the nectar.
Oh!
To further facilitate the growth of its food, the scorched cake will secrete oils from its body through its shell and onto the ground. It then sets that area on fire, perhaps as a way to improve soil fertility?
It might be sick and twisted and just doing this for fun, who am I to say?
I don't fucking know, it's a slug.
This species has muscular organs that can create electricity by using ion gradients with densely layered rows of electricity-generating cells, which are arranged in an asymmetrical series. It uses its plug-like protrusions to instantly shock its prey and then squashes it. The squashed prey acts as fertilizer, improving the quality of the soil so the microorganisms and moss the shock cake feeds on can thrive.
Truly love that this creature is just generating lichen. It doesn't actually want to, like, kill things to eat. It's just
free goo.
making nice
Free goo for my
moss.
food.
Free
Nice.
goo.
Sick.
Free goo. By emitting frigid air from one side of its shell, it can freeze and squash any prey that approaches too closely. Food can be hard to find in extremely cold climate, so one theory is this species has developed some kind of mechanism that allows it to store its prey for... Oh, this one's not eating moss and lichen, by the way. This one's eating you.
Okay, cool.
Has developed some kind of mechanism that allows it to store its prey for a long period of time. Hooray!
This is an example of a young bulbo body that's been infected by fungal filaments. Now a host, it unconsciously continues to seek out and ingest food, all while scattering large amounts of spores out of the spore sacs on its back until it can no longer move. After all the host body activity ceases, the specimen mutates into a fungal creature that will eventually become a juvenile toxstool. What? That's how toxstools are made? Oh my god.
Holy
Wow.
shit. Holy shit.
Wow, that's really cool.
Okay, we got one of them weird life cycles going on here. It's not the slime molds. Both the nervous system and slime-producing organ of the specimen have been invaded by fungal filaments, which is why it scatters spores as it moves. It'll also shake spores onto other creatures, thus infecting new hosts and expanding the toxstools' habitat and range.
Hey!
Once the host body ceases to function, it can no longer serve as a fungal culture media because its bodily fluids dry up and the corpus shrinks. At that point, the host body is abandoned.
Wow.
Huh.
Huh. A species of terrestrial snail coated in flammable mucus instead of the traditional shell. The creature stays lubricated through the constant secretion of mucus so that the fires never reach its skin. The most fascinating aspect of these creatures is their instinctive ability to avoid causing widespread fires by carelessly brushing plants. Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah, that's a good point. Bearded amp rat. The hair covering its face works as a capacitator. It charges electricity by rubbing the hair to build static, then discharges it as enemies intruding on its territory. It's more territorial than aggressive, attacking only when threatened rather than to hunt prey. It has several qualities unique to this ecosystem, such as breastfeeding its young, which may someday give rise to a whole new taxonomy of fauna here.
Yay!
Mammal!
Mammal! The imbalanced asymmetrical arms of the Mamuta are among its most notable features. Feeding on seeds and fruit, what? The Mamuta is known to actually sow and grow plant species. While other species have exhibited seed-bearing behavior for the purpose of storage, the Mamuta is the only species known so far to actually cultivate fields of plants.
How Mamuta eat? How Mamuta mouth?
Well, you see those cute little hands?
Mouth where go?
Maybe mouth on hands?
Does Mamuta breastfeed young?
Well,
I have questions. I have questions. Poquillion. Its needle-covered armor is soft and quite exposed. Furthermore, it has a cowardly disposition, so when it senses even the slightest danger, it shoots out its spikes. Regenerating new spikes requires significant amounts of caloric energy, so this creature requires significant amounts of food. This likely explains why, when it scrounges through garbage, it sucks up not just the insects it finds, but also the trash itself.
oh my god, it's a raccoon.
They've ingested a few. There's a fucking Poquillion in the cat food. I told you. You gotta use the bungee cords to get the lid. Ah, jeez. Fuck, it's cleaned out the whole thing. They've ingested a few of the SS Dolphin's pods too, but those could never be mistaken for trash.
Oh, Olimar.
Oh, my baby.
This floating life form drifts effortlessly upon the winds. Upon death, its physical structure instantly collapses. And as the creature is particularly elusive and difficult to catch, no sample specimens have been acquired as of yet. If we could simply recover a live sample, research on the species would likely proceed more smoothly.
Yeah, I think these fuckers, like, go to a different dimension.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
This species of blowhog uses internally generated hydrogen to inflate a flotation bladder and hover above the ground. The creature's electrified pulse creates a sash of color that flows along the surface of its body, making it a particularly beautiful species in the blowhog family. Precisely how it's able to internally stabilize its highly explosive hydrogen and simultaneously generate electricity remains a mystery. The fluffy blowhog blows leaves and grass around to eat the insects underneath. It maintains mid-air buoyancy by using its fins and releasing air through blowholes. This enables it to float effortlessly, even in the breeze.
This creature possesses 3 lungs, an air sac used as primary respiratory organ, a flotation bladder that gives it buoyancy, and a cold sac that stores cold air. Just like the puppy blowhog, its buoyancy is a result of the hydrogen produced by electrolysis. Its icy breath is condensed carbon dioxide, much like the snowy blowhog. Ah! Different species within the blowhog family have many features in common when you look closely at the structure and characteristics of their internal organs. So true.
Also, real quick, I'm so sorry. Your comment's so funny.
Yeah.
Nobody with the name Derp can be in our chat. I'm not gonna ban you. I'm timing you out for, like, a day. change your name.
Yeah.
Because that's a name that's used to refer to, like, mentally challenged people. That's where it comes from on the internet. We're old people, so that's
Yeah.
why we know that. I think it's devolved sense that people don't know that. But come back with the change name.
But that was a very funny comment.
It was a funny comment, which is why I'm just like, just change your name. Don't,
Yeah.
No 4chan shit. No 4chan shit. I didn't know that many seconds time equaled up to 1 day, 3 hours, though.
Wow, that's fucked up.
I blame pony culture for people not knowing what that name means anymore, by the way.
I can't believe they kept that fucking name for her. That sucks.
It's really bad. Anyways. The withering blowhog is a close relative of the fluffy blowhog, but its breath is significantly weaker. However, its breath does contain a petal-withering plant hormone that causes flowers to instantly lose their petals. Although its breath has not been studied in detail, analysis of the chemical compounds involved holds great promise for the biotechnology sector.
Huh.
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 I didn't even notice that's what it does.
Oh yeah, and it cackles whenever it makes petals wither off, too. It's very cute.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Just mean.
I love it. It's just like nature's little bastard. This native jelly float is indigenous to the region. Unfortunately, is currently endangered as its habitat is being overwhelmed by hostile invasive species.
Ah.
Oops.
Uh-oh. Vivid pink coloration is the most noticeable characteristics of this floating life form. This invasive species is not native to the region, having appeared to have recently arrived on wind currents. The luminescent organs atop its head attract prey, which then it sucks up and consumes with its lower orifice. Unlike jellyfish, the jelly float's tentacles do not have nematocysts, so there's no danger in touching them.
Huh.
We got another invasive.
Wait, and he's referencing jellyfish too. That's fascinating.
Yeah, which again could be jellyfish from his planet.
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't know.
Yeah, because he's probably not out here touching regular old.
I mean, he would.
Oh, Woolpole, my little friend. The yellow wallyhop spawns in early spring, laying its eggs on low-hanging tree branches and shrubs grown in or near lakes and ponds. Such unorthodox amphibious behavior is a defense mechanism, protecting the eggs from predation by blue Pikmin and water dumples.
That's a real thing that some frogs do, by the way.
Oh yeah, huh? The wallyhop's wild hopping near the shoreline in early spring is thought to be a method of driving predators away from the woolpole eggs.
Oh.
Oh.
I do love that blue Pikmin and the Amphituber family have this, like, cyclical kind of thing going on. This magnificent specimen has remarkably bright coloration compared to the rest of the Amphituber family, as well as 3 lateral spots. This species seems to have lost some swimming proficiency with the evolutionary adaptation that granted it greater jumping ability. The yellow wallyhop inhabits aquatic shadows and shows an instinctive drive to jump upon and squash smallest creatures.
Hey, who among us doesn't?
Hey.
It's believed that juvenile wallyhops were once carried by underground currents into caverns where they thrived in the dark habitat. This troglodytic species of wallyhop's coloration results from generations of cave dwelling and lack of sunlight? That's so fucking cool!
That makes sense, though. That's how you get that.
Yeah. Comparative differences between the size and shape of this wallyhop and the other species are thought to be the result of natural selection at work, choosing traits better suited for life in a subterranean environment. Wow!
Interesting they still
Don't call
have,
him a
like,
gamer
eyes.
frog!
Don't call them a gamer frog. But also, interesting that they still have eyes. I guess, like, they're not... Right? I guess it hasn't been that long. When squashing prey with its mighty leap, the chili hop secretes a bodily fluid made up of ammonium nitrate, urea, and water.
Oh.
This one's actually peeing, folks.
This one is peeing.
This one's actually peeing. This causes an endothermic reaction that rapidly freezes its prey, making its attacks all the more lethal. After squashing the prey, it gets sucked up through the chili hop's belly.
What?
Since this species can store its food in a slightly chilled state without eating it for a time, it easily adapts to environments where prey is scarce. Do all the frogs have their mouths on their stomach?
Oh, okay. Cool.
I don't know.
Cool.
I don't know. I'm scared.
It's widely believed that yellow lollyhops and other related species can continue to grow until they start breeding, but after that their growth rate plummets. However, in safe environments, ones that lack natural predators, for example, like an aquarium, some individuals or species may forego reproduction altogether and continue growing until they reach gigantic proportions.
Wait, there's more.
The yellow lollyhop's telomerase enzymes are particularly active, which prevents the body cells from aging. Under the right conditions, it's not unusual for some individuals to reach over 50 years of age.
50-year-old pet frog.
Oh
50-year-old pet frog.
And look
50-year-old pet frog. 50-year-old pet frog.
Look at how big this guy is. You could hold him in your lap.
You could have a perfect pet frog that is like going to max out as a gigantic size of like a small cat. That's as big as it's ever gonna get. That's beautiful. That's wonderful. But also, whatever spot. You know what? Not as bad as. You know what though? Probably low maintenance. Probably doesn't need a lot of socialization out of you. Keep the pen clean. Keep it fed. A resident of freshwater pools and marshes, this aquatic creature regularly feeds on insects that lands on the surface of the water.
Oh.
It shares a nearly identical skeletal structure with its close relative and terrestrial cousin, the bullboard.
Oh, right.
This may offer clues to its evolutionary origin and suggests that it only recently emigrated to an aquatic habitat. So it is a land and then back to water type of animal.
Huh.
Does that mean it's got little feet under there? Does it have like those like little like hidden whale feet kind of thing going on?
Huh. You know, when we turn it over, it looks like it has something similar to a foot that you would see on a snail, but something could be in the folds, you know?
Yeah, or like just the skeleton's absorbed back into the body, you know?
Steve of Citrus, I googled, apparently there's a New Zealand frog that's 37, holy shit.
Beautiful.
Many assume it's underdeveloped due to its large eyes and lack of fins, but this is simply its normal, fully grown form.
Huh.
Though its dorsal and ventral fins have atrophied, the long caudal fin helps to compensate for this. It can leap high enough out of the water to catch low-flying prey. The scales comprising the round patches along its sides are known to turn light pink during breeding season. Ah.
All I know is that these things are definitely getting like dried in like a soy sauce dusting to make like a little crispy bar snack kind of thing. Like, you know, like getting breaded and then like a vinegar sauce on that. Oh, baby.
Like a pipefish, devil's hole pupfish type of fish, you know?
Not like the devil's hole pupfish. Those are cursed species. Prickle puff. Its hidden spikes evolved from scales that were once on its forehead. The prickle puff uses them to charge and chase off unknown creatures that enter its territory. Its liver and ovaries contain powerful nerve toxins accumulated from ingesting shellfish and algae with trace amounts of poison. These toxins not only function as alternative pheromones, but also seem to keep predators at bay. However, once it's dead, the Pikmin have no issues carrying this creature back to the onion, where the poison is broken down into valuable nutrients.
That's cool. Oh, waddle
He didn't say anything about eating it. If you thought about pufferfish sashimi, just wait. We're gonna get the full Louis. Must be dissected carefully. Causes hallucinations.
Delicious when consumed while still alive.
Best in a sumo-style hot pot.
Oh, the other, Frankie talking about drying it out, yeah. Its eyes and stubby feet make it look like an octopus, hence the name, but it's closer in anatomy to a starfish. It sleeps during the day but will stay alert for approaching predators, which it drives off by puffing itself up and releasing bubbles. Closer research suggests the true purpose for the bubbles is to protect its eggs during spawning season. Oh, like stink beetles.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
That's cool.
Beauty. Beautiful creature. A juvenile peckish aristocrab. Small in size, its right pincer is only half grown. Because of this, it often hunts by hiding underground and lying in wait to ambush its prey. Generally, crabs pass through the larval stage zoea and megalopia as they approach juvenile crabhood. Instead, the peckish aristocrab is born with a body shaped like an onion, absorbing...
Oh, Florlick.
Bugs. Bugs.
Uh-oh!
Bugs. 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 Instead, the peckish aristocrab is born with a body shaped like an onion. absorbing its nutrition through the ground and sprouting legs as it grows. Perhaps it's a close relative of species in the Ambuloraticus class. We're just gonna not worry too much about this.
Yay! It's a naturally large claws used for catch and prey, for self-defense, and most surprisingly, for its mating call. Most aspects of the aristocrab's life revolve around it, which is why they become fearful and docile when the claw is damaged. It would also account for the claw's remarkable regenerative capabilities, which can restore it completely in a single night. It's also known to blow bubbles when under attack, but this is the result of it venting from the wrong discharge valve when under extreme stress. Oh!
Who's to say what we may or may not have been feeding the onion?
Don't worry about it, sweetie. Don't worry. Onions aren't real. Go back to bed.
Okay. Looking at the eyes and sickle-shaped legs characteristics of squilias, one would think this was a squilia relative. In fact, it's a relative of the hermit crab.
Ah.
This species, however, has migrated from seaside life in a shell and instead inhabits burrows in the ground. While its legs appear sickle-like, they're pincers that have evolved into a fin shape. This beast feeds on small creatures that pass by its lair, dragging them inside to eat it.
Rusted rum.
Don't you start looing in.
Its body is covered in a hard carapace and has an extremely ferocious personality. It catches its it spreads its sharp fang jaws to catch its prey. The crested rumpup suffers from poor vision, but it uses the fine hairs on the lower part of its tail and the ball-shaped sensory organ at the tip that's a sensory organ, to detect faint quasi-electrostatic fields emitted by other organisms. In short, it has other ways to sense its predators and prey. Yeah, I want that one to be real, too.
Using the pearl that takes shape inside its body as bait, this creature lures its prey into its interior and traps it within its shell to feed. It's also worth noting that this pearl may just be an amalgamation of outside materials wrapped in a viscous gelatin exterior. On the frequent occasions when it cannot gather food for itself, this creature can also obtain nutrients when the symbiotic algae inside its body photosynthesizes.
Ooh.
For this reason, it can often be found with its mouth open on shoals or sandy beaches that get a lot of sunshine.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, that is very cute.
This species of creature has yet to complete the evolution from bloom-capped boister to the more advanced ranging boister. Compared to the latter, this creature is substantially smaller. The fact that its mandibles do not protrude as significantly as the raging boisters is due in part to the fact that, like most mollusks, its vital organs are located deep within the creature's carapace. The flower-like appendage on its back is actually a gill. It prefers a watery habitat from which it can capture unsuspecting small prey with its sticky tendrils.
Okay, so this is a slightly different species.
Bloom-capped boister. Hang on a second. What the fuck? Okay. I guess that's something we'll see later. Cool.
Water wraith. All that's known about this creature stems from a few sightings deep underground. All reported sightings feature the same core set of details. A giant viscous form with a clear hazy sheen not unlike hard candy. One theory holds that it may be the ectoplasmic incarnation of a kind of psychic phenomena, but as is usually the case with such theories, it is very difficult to prove. All witnesses report being suddenly overcome with fear upon sighting the creature, approaching a state of panic and near insanity. In fact, every report contains an inordinate amount of extremely vague details, which has led to suspicions that exhaustion and fear have caused some simple natural phenomena to be viewed as a living creature.
Look at the trail of haze it leaves behind it.
Yeah, just like this strange watery bowl floating mass that it kind of leaves behind. And notice that now and then its form is very see-through too, in places.
Ugh.
Hey, he doesn't say he doesn't believe in himself. He is reporting what other people have said.
The engulfed castle has a gas leak. That's very good. Oh!
Could be. Doo!
As far as I can tell, Moss has been a leafling pup since birth, and some of her DNA resembles that of the Pikmin. This is the one point in which she differs from Ochi. When Ochi transformed from a standard space dog into a leafling pup, I started to theorize the Pikmin are, in some capacity, propagating their DNA in other organisms. The phenomenon in which all those castaways, including myself, became leaflings was very likely caused by being absorbed in the onion. Perhaps that process was also some sort of Pikminification of the body. Pikminified organisms can't leave this planet, so the Pikmin may have been motivated to carry out this process in an effort to secure a permanent leader. Of course, this is all a theory. A game theory.
See, the thing about that, though, is that it's not like we don't know with Moss, but Ochi was never, pulled into the onion and still, got along with them right away. I think it could be that there are a Pikmin-based species that is capable of losing that trait somehow.
Oh, I like that.
Pikmin are part of the Ambuloradicalist class, which consists of creatures that exhibit both plant and animal characteristics. A Pikmin will instinctively follow whoever plucks it from the ground, so it's quite common for them to form symbiotic relationships with another species, or accept the leader of a different species, as it serves the goal of propagating their species as a whole. The red Pikmin is the most common Pikmin species. It can be identified by the nose-like protuberance on its head and its highly aggressive behavior. It also has a few surprising and unique examples. For example, its immunity to extreme heat and fire, despite the fact that it's a living organism. This can be explained by looking closely at its skin and muscle fibers, which are made up of flame-resistant cellulose.
It is bug snacks, so true, Puzz.
It's a little.
It's generally believed that the Pikmin body was originally the root of a plant which has evolved over centuries, if not millennia, developing structures analogous to muscles, neural networks similar to these of a brain, and more. However, yellow Pikmin possess a perfect resistance to electricity, a force which actually poses extreme danger to other organisms. Oddly enough, this species of Pikmin actually seems to enjoy electricity. The flowers even bloom when they're exposed to an electric current. This fact would lead one to believe that their neural transmission methods are quite different than our own. This species often uses the ear-like lamellae on their head to soar to great heights and dig holes. What?
Dig with head.
Soar?
Dig with head. Dig with head.
That's why they fly higher?
They're fucking gliders.
They're fucking ears? Dumbo-type Pikmin?
Whee! The accepted theory is that Pikmin evolved from terrestrial root vegetables, and so would be unable to breathe underwater and subsequently drown. Yet the blue Pikmin possess a gill resembling a mouth on their head, which enables them to be active underwater. While on land, they leaf and flower like other Pikmin species, and they breathe through the stomata on their skin, indicating that they must be naturally amphibious. Pigment proteins on the surface of their body essentially perform the same photosynthetic process as cyanobacteria, for example, which is what gives them their striking color.
Huh. That's really
That's interesting.
This species is definitely a member of the Pikmin genus, but its body does not share any of the plant-like traits that Pikmin are known for. Instead, it's composed primarily of stone. The stone is actually the chosen host for a parasitic subset of Pikmin species named Hermiticamin.
Hermiticamin! They're hermit Pikmin!
Similarly to how a seed can sprout and push through the cracks of a rock, the Pikmin's roots stretch deep into the stone, storing its vital organs in an interior cavity that resembles a crystal geode. Whoa!
That rules.
Because the species displays characteristics common in parasitism, one could hypothesize that the rock onion and rock candy cup pop bud stockpile stone that will eventually host the rock Pikmin.
That would make sense.
Huh.
They do like gathering material. I wonder if maybe the base material stuff can just be compressed into the right kind of shape for them, since it's malleable.
Yeah, Cause notes that in the renders there are cracks where their limbs come out. I never noticed that. That's so cool.
Oh. The wings on the back of this flying Pikmin species closely resembles the wings you would find on a flying creature. It's possible that an ancient winged onion somehow absorbed a flying creature's DNA, which then resulted in the precursor of the winged Pikmin transforming into the species we recognize today. If this theory is correct, then onions might also be serving the role of messenger, transmitting new traits and characteristics to the Pikmin.
Okay.
I don't know, though.
Pikmin are supposedly evolved from plants, and yet there are also a Pikmin species with bodies made of ice, known as ice Pikmin. How is this possible? The answer to this question lies in the fact that ice Pikmin are parasitic by nature, and the ice serves as the host. The composition of this type of ice is predictably mostly water, but it resembles saline solution with faint concentrations of trace sodium ions, potassium ions, and calcium ions that function as neural transmitters.
Whoa.
Interestingly, the ice exhibits no visual signs of melting or dripping when exposed to sunlight. This is due to its low temperature core, which continuously creates more ice in order to maintain a consistent size. That's fucking cool!
Yeah, I will note, I think the use of the word parasite isn't quite accurate to how parasite is used in English, but I think it's probably much faster to get the idea across of what they're talking about than, like, do we have a quick, easy phrase that people are familiar with right away for species that lives inside a non-alive thing that something else might have generated?
Yeah, exactly.
Not really. White Pikmin are, quote, born through a color-changing process within white candy pop buds, which only grow underground. Okay, no onion confirmed. The poison within its body is a type of diprotipine alkaloid similar to a toxin often found in certain plant roots. If ingested, it can lead to vomiting, respiratory distress, and complete organ failure, ultimately resulting in death due to cardiac arrest.
Serve over rice.
Shaved
cold.
Don't. You had the shits for 3 weeks.
Oh, but the decadence.
The Pikmin are ambuloradicaceous and evolved from plants, but it seems some species...
You skipped the
shrub. Sorry. Though strong, this poison also has medicinal uses, sometimes going by the name of aconite. The Pikmin are ambuloradicaceous and evolved from plants, but it seems some species retain more of the plant-based evolutionary heritage than others.
Slightly larger in size, the purple Pikmin can weigh up to 10 times as much as other Pikmin species, and when thrown to the ground, their impact creates gravitational waves that can actually warp space-time. It's astonishing. The density of the muscle fibers is also much higher than that of other Pikmin, allowing them to transport 10 times as much weight to their average-sized counterparts. Their rich purple color is derived from strong polyphenol antioxidants, like a blueberry.
Yeah.
Like white Pikmin, they're born from underground candy pop buds, and no related onions have been discovered so far, but I think somewhere underground, deep among the relics of the past, a purple onion is waiting to be discovered.
Woohoo. Sometimes it lies dormant, much like a bulb, but dig it up from the ground and provide it with the right stimulus, for example a good hard shake, and it'll activate, sprout into 3 root-like legs. It serves a role similar to a nest or an incubator for the Pikmin, absorbing pellets or the bodies of dead creatures for the nutritional value, and then propagating Pikmin the same color as itself. Onions also seem to greedily attempt to replicate certain characteristics of the matter that they absorb by combining with or absorbing other onions, sometimes of the same type. It's been confirmed that just like Pikmin, an onion has muscle fibers in its body, and though it is unable to walk, it is capable of a small range of motion. However, when one breaks down the biological matter it has absorbed, a fuel similar to bioethanol is created. Onions spray this fuel out of the mouths on underbellies and are able to fly using their flower-like propellers for stabilization.
That's cool.
Mouth.
Large Novelty points out from the White Pikmin page, fun fact, aconite is another name for wolfsbane.
Oh.
Cool.
Tomatoes.
While it doesn't sprout or create Pikmin, this specimen is still a type of onion. A bulb like this one can be divided into 7 segments. It is highly nutrient-dense and contains strong energizing analeptic effects.
It's not a crab. It's not a fucking crab. It's not a crab. I promise it's not a crab. God. It's not a crab. So we did DNA testing. It's not a fucking crab.
The compounds responsible for its characteristic smell resemble onion growth hormones. When absorbed by an onion, it fulfills a critical role in Pikmin proliferation by increasing the total number of Pikmin that can be withdrawn from the onion at any given time. Just like onions, it contains muscle fibers, but the flaw which has no animalistic qualities to speak of, it's not a fucking crab. However, if you place one near an onion, it may start to move a little bit, as though it's trying to roll over it so it can be absorbed.
What?
Ooh, you have to eat me, I'm just a little flylick. Oh, I'm so defenseless. My supple, juicy bottom. You want to absorb me into your onion. Oh, I'm so supple. I'm here and I'm so defenseless.
What looks like the interior of a flower is actually an insectivorous leaf that's developed into an organ. This organ releases a sweet scent from its central pistil, luring small insects into the interior and trapping them. The DNA of those captured organisms is directly absorbed by the plant cells, which might indicate that this species is attempting to evolve at an astounding speed. But in most cases, the cells essentially self-destruct. The bud then releases Pikmin seeds of the same colors and the plant withers. Muscle fibers extremely similar to those of an onion were also found in this species, so one could hypothesize that a candy pop bud is an I think this is a typo and it's meant to be under or overdeveloped, because otherwise what it is under or underdeveloped
or
onion.
undeveloped.
Okay, or undeveloped onion. However, there aren't enough details to confirm this theory either way. I kind of like the idea this is like an undeveloped onion.
I like that too, yeah. In the stem of the pellet posy, one can observe the muscle fiber unique to half-plant, half-animal species, such as the Pikmin and candy pop bud flowers. So the pellet posy is a species that can be considered a close relative.
See that flower? It's got muscles.
Although the ability to crystallize nectar is unique to a small group of the pelletweed family, the fact that these plants reach maturity so quickly and the pellets contain such high concentrations of the natural nutrients in the soil explains why the Pikmin and so many of the other native species are so reliant on these pellets for sustenance.
I guess it makes sense why we see a lot of them then.
Yeah.
Like the pellet posy, while nectar is its primary source of nutrients, the burgeoning spiderwort produces fruit with high amounts of a super spicy compound. Both this plant and the pellet posy are part of the pelletweed family, but the spiderwort does not crystallize nectar because of the different fungi that parasitize its roots. Instead, it produces alkaloids that contain these extra piquant compounds. The alkaloids are then extracted and collected by way of the plant's fruit. Interesting. Whether or not a plant produces super spicy or super sweet compounds seems to depend on the type of fungus with which it interacts.
Interesting.
Makes sense.
Whoa. Some dude's yelling outside my house. Teehee.
Hooray!
Although they've been named glow Pikmin, it's not entirely clear whether or not this species is actually a type of Pikmin. These creatures possess the same fundamental behaviors of Pikmin, like carrying things, propagating, and fighting. They also share special characteristics, such as the leaf atop its head. Yet they do not spawn from an onion, but a luminol, and they are only active at night or underground. During the day, they revert into seeds and enter a resting state. What's even more surprising is that they exhibit no signs of life. When a glow Pikmin dies, if that word can even be used, it does not expire in the typical sense. Instead, it just becomes a form of light, or perhaps a photon, and returns to the luminol. Putting aside my scientist hat for a moment, it seems to me that this creature or entity may not be a living organism at all, but some manner of spiritual substance.
I don't fucking know, kid. Listen.
It's a ghost, I think. I don't know.
I think it might be a fucking ghost. We're all just gonna deal with it. Besides the fact that they serve as incubator and nest for glow Pikmins, we know very little about the luminol's ecology. When a nocturnal creature dies, a luminol can break them down into glow pellets through its strong dissolving enzymes. This matter, when condensed, becomes glow sap. One might assume glow sap is then an extremely dangerous substance, but it has hardly any negative effects. In fact, I've had it administered to me poisonally as a curative medicine to break down glowing leaves. Also, I used to have a bad back, lumbago, the whole 9 yards, acid stomach, couldn't fucking look at a tomato, all fucking gone. I don't know I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna be honest, we cannot tell my home company what happened to me. It's gonna go down real bad if we do.
Yeah.
Luminols will only appear in places where an onion was located early in the day, and since they propagate glow Pikmin, one could surmise that they are rhizomes from those onions. Perhaps, using its dissolving powers, it returns the nectar that supports the ecosystem back into the soil?
Huh.
Scared.
Oh my god, it only took 2 hours.
We might need to break up us doing the item descriptions.
Let's do one mission and then come back and do...
Let's have funny treat. Do we have any pup training? Let's do pup training, too.
What's up?
Bernardus, it's the same stuff you've already heard me talk about. Do your pup training.
Okay.
Alright, what do we got?
Ooh. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Hit it.
Yay.
Yay. Can't afford
Ooh.
it yet.
Damn, that's a good amount of damage, though.
Yeah, we should save up for it.
Swimming faster is not something I need from him.
No, he swims fine. Don't feel like that's really been an issue.
Yeah. Good for Dan Dory, but otherwise,
Let's save up.
Yeah.
No divorce stream. We need to break up the amount of thing we're reading so that we don't die.
Hooray!
Let's go on a mission. We can't talk to any of these weirdos. Let's go on a mission.
I ran up the leg really briefly. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. It's got collision.
Oh, it's 10:55. Let's take a quick break and then go on a mission.
Yes, that's a good idea. We're going to take a quick break here. Now's a good time to get up, have a little stretch, have a little wiggle, have a little walk around. If you need to go to bed, go to bed. And we will be right back in 5 minutes. Or a little bit more. 5 to 10. 5 to 10.
Uh-huh.
Hello. Where's my cup? There it is. Return with apple juice and pretzels? Hell yeah.
You're in pretty good shape for a man of science.
I have absorbed bugs and I am now your new co-host. Behold all the sounds I can make with my body and mouth.
Having mac and cheese and hot dogs? Fuck yeah.
Hello.
Jesus, what was that?
What?
You
Oh.
bunk your desk or something there, bud?
Thank you, Louie, who tipped $6.90. And says, I've absorbed bugs and I'm now your new co-host.
No.
Behold all the
no,
sounds
no.
I can make with my body and mouth.
No. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the money.
Thank you. I'm normal. You have to trust me.
Uh-huh. I believe you.
Thank you, Frankie.
Well, hey!
They don't call us the Rescue Corps for nothing. We'll find a way to rescue everyone and make it home together. Oh, Colin. Colin, I want to go to the hell pit.
Okay. Alright. Giant's Earth.
By the way, in the background, I was pushing Romeo around on his scratch post and he got so mad. Like, not pushing him around, but pushing the little scratch post board he was on around. He was, like, biting the sides of it, like, no! So he's currently scratching and trying to kill the little scratch post.
Kill, violence.
Yeah, I took his ass for a spin, that's exactly it.
Nectar found on the surface won't disappear until nighttime, even if you enter a cave. That's
Well,
good
that's
to know.
cool. About creatures. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, it's a campsite.
Oh, you're right. Wow. Oh.
Ooh.
Roasting flarlick. Delicious.
Hey!
Hey. Alright.
I see you.
See who? Oh. Hey? Huh? Is that really... What's he doing with moss? Do you know that guy? I don't recognize him from the list of castaways. It's Louie. He's a co-worker of mine who caught the fright. He's done terrible things.
Is he trying to rescue that castaway?
Oh,
Could that castaway be...
look at those round ears. It's a copite. I don't mean to alarm anybody, but we might need to get them back really fast.
Hold on, he's disappeared.
What's he doing running around with moss anyway?
Perhaps your employer sent him here to help you, Olimar?
Oh, Jesus, you serious, kid? Oh, oh, honey.
What?
Perhaps, though Louie wouldn't have been my top choice.
Let's follow Louie. We don't want anything to happen to that possibly copite castaway.
Luckily, Ochi is already familiar with moss's scent.
You're in pretty good shape.
What are you waiting for?
a man
Ochi,
of
Doctor, track
science.
moss's scent.
Got your cop 8. Moink.
Thank you,
yeah.
Louie, who tipped $4.20 as God your copite. Yoink. Thanks.
Thank you. You get little jingle, also,
Cool bear.
and a little honk.
Yes, I look at the lay of the land. Do not worry, Captain.
We are not going to be tracking moss immediately, however. We are going to be fucking around, sir. Please, for the love of God, I really want to take a shower that's not a spaceship shower. It's like the size of a postcard in here.
Oh, log pole. Well, those can be killed. Very simple.
Yeah. I don't think we... Well, we can throw from here. Yeah.
Fellas.
In older games, does Louis ever have, like, dialogue besides his recipes?
You're in pretty good shape for a man of
That's the sum
science.
total of what we
God
know
save
about
my
the
mortal
man.
soul.
Louis got by on his own for so long. Thank you. Thank you. Copite Castaway who said, God save my mortal soul. Wait, didn't
How
think.
much
Come
was that?
back to me. $4.20.
How much? Thank you. Get a little. They're digging up something over there, huh?
Sure are. What do you boys got, huh? Oh!
Oh. Well then.
Teehee. Well.
Good job, fellas.
Good job, boys. Got him again.
I love people using donations to roleplay. I do enjoy it. I think that's one of my favorite
I do enjoy
genres
getting
of
money,
donations.
I will say.
I also like getting money, but I am not above an occasional funny donation, I will say. Nice, fair money.
It's fine. Bedtime
Mostly
series complete, baby! Hey,
I
brother.
love the music here.
I do too. This is very reminiscent of early Pikmin 1 sound design wise, which is very fun to me. Pardon me. Tell you what, boys, you get to take that one back so you can rebuild resources, huh?
Yeah, maybe they get the two big boys.
Wood.
Thank you, Moss, who donated $3.90 and says woof.
Thank you.
That
We
brings
do
us to
appreciate the small
$31.
donation.
You can wiggle now.
Hey! Oh, and I owe you guys wanna...
Woof. Burp. You should,
And let me
please.
get you a wiggle.
If any VODs remain, I think this was before Mira had like a dedicated VODs channel. Please, for the love of God, go watch Mira play My Summer Car.
Oh, I miss my summer car.
I miss that fucking dog she had.
If we're...
Whiff, Birk,
We've...
Birk,
Birk.
Birk.
Let me get you one more solid wiggle.
Thank
There
you.
we go. Thank you all so much. We do appreciate it.
Thank you.
What a calm environment.
Spider.
Fighter.
Piter. The Piter. I love you, Spider. I hate you, but I love you. I've lost so many fucking Pikmin to you. But I love you.
Really?
Yeah, in Pikmin 3, they were a lot trickier to, because there wasn't the lock-on system. So if they moved at all, yeah. Like,
That's right. You would wind up flinging the Pikmin, like, into the web.
we need to find the
see.
handle for this baby. Ducky.
Spider half ducky.
Spider fucking have Ducky. It's so sad.
Fuck
1,
that.
2, 3.
Oh, there's another landing over there, too.
There is. Oh, big
Oh, we're gonna
fucking
need to
frogs
burn
over
down.
here.
We're gonna need
Okay.
to burn down those to get that fruit. There's a banana hanging underneath that chair.
Hey, brother.
No kidding.
No, Shepard.
Thanks,
I think if we
Captain.
try hard enough, we could.
I mean, if you simply have energy and moxie,
Okay, we will come back and do that later,
Yeah.
but at the moment, what I'm going to do is just kind of figure
survey
out.
and kind
Yeah.
of collect as we go.
Exactly.
Okay, so here's a little charcoal thing we could light up. There's
With
bamboo buried in that. I don't think we need to do anything to get the bamboo out besides dig it up, though.
Fella. Come on.
They want corpse.
I know you want corpse, buddy. Okay, we need to figure out, if we go around like... Okay, got it.
No, is the
Lesson
answer.
learned. Alright, let's priority 1, get some, get kindling on the bonfire back towards base. Ooh, and we can build that bridge, easy peasy. You love to see it. Come on. Come back here. Let's just focus on getting you back for now, actually.
Yeah, I don't think it reignites it if you burn down the little guys.
Yay!
Yay! Good job, buddy.
He's so strong.
His job is fire.
So
He
true.
loves his job.
Okay, everything from here we can kind of, take... Oh,
Yeah.
right! No, there's one more thing. Tell you what, you just burn down a little. We're gonna send another friend to go get this. Come here.
Oh, smart. Cosmion says, oh, the name Giant's Hearth reminds me my headcanon is that humans are so big, if any of these guys did see one, they might not even register it a person, at least at first. They're just like, this planet's got some fucked up geologic events. That's not a bad point, to be honest. Like, how would you really recognize something at that scale as, like, a living being right away? Oh, shit!
Never mind, smile. First we're gonna get this box away, is what we're gonna do, and then we'll come back and figure that out.
Large.
Big fucking guy is the thing. Lobster.
Kind of a lobster, yeah. You know it's got treasure in it.
Yay!
It has 100% treasure in that bad boy.
Who wants spray? Come out! The hideous
You hate me,
crawman.
you hate me, you hate me, you hate me, you hate me.
I remember how you work.
Now come on, let me see your big beautiful
Let me
eyes.
see your butt. Thank you. Yeah, I see the soft
Oh,
belly.
we see it, Colin.
Oh, Colin, I'm always looking for soft belly, brother.
That makes me feel uncomfortable.
Sorry.
I'm not wearing my crop top to work anymore.
Oh. Oh. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Ah.
Sushi. Sushi. Sushi.
Sushi. Oh.
Pencil. Oh my god. Someone's fucking like pencil case.
No, it's a zucchini, I think.
Oh, okay. Then it might be a vegetable being left to like cool in the water in that case.
Hello.
Yeah.
You.
What are you?
How do you work? I'm scared of you.
Get that glow, baby.
What?
Oh,
What?
not like
what,
that.
What?
I think they got out in front of it.
Ah.
Maybe tackle? What if we tackle with our dog who can do big funny tackles?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
What if the mechanic?
What? What?
Get in the cup! Get in the cup!
The cup,
Toss in the cup! Toss in the cup!
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I don't entirely know what triggered that. Oh, we're losing a lot of men to this, but it's also very funny, so that's okay. I guess get that shell, too, yeah. That was traumatic. That was
Yeah.
great.
That was fun. Okay. Got it. Got it.
Takes us into a
Bring
water
fire.
sprinkler type area. Fellas, okay, okay.
They're fine, they're fine, they're fine, probably, maybe.
Skidding gently towards the water. Alright, come on, fellas. We lost some guys. Something very fun about the one singular fire. Christ. Solenum Core says, I love the questionable area?
Fuck, you're right, huh?
It's a little bit
Funicular.
funicular. That was all I could think about when I saw that picture of Columbo on the
Same.
funicular.
Same.
Autism.
Some kind of funicular. Cave.
You know, I actually always really love funiculars. They're a little bit, they're not very well known, you know, but I always wanted to ride them, I tell ya. Met the
Yay!
funniest kid riding one of these.
We have to go right now, it's really frog close. Okay, into the cave.
Okay. Hooray!
Cradle of the Beast?
Oh.
Oh,
No.
Louis Voyage
No.
Entry!
No!
So many
No.
creatures came towards me at once. It was like an all-you-can-eat buffet. My belly's so full I couldn't eat another bite.
No!
Okay. 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 Yeah,
Yes.
he actually
no,
talks
if anyone's
like
unaware,
that.
if anyone's unaware, we have not been doing a bit. This is not a, I mean, it's a bit, but all of the Louis entries sound like that.
Hi, just to be clear, do you remember the castaway we were after?
Castaway could be down here. You know that, like, Moss has a very like, she can smell? Yeah, we're using her tracking. Yeah.
Piece of doggy.
Look, if Louis hasn't eaten them right away, he's hiding them in some kind of cache to store for later, so they're mostly safe. I have a lot of concerns about a lot of the things you're telling me right now,
We need
but...
to leave. It's really Louis Clues.
Thank you, Senior Bob, who donated $10, says we need to leave. It's really Louis Clues. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let me get you a honk.
Sorry, Holly.
I
Thank you,
believe I
Holly.
now also owe. I think Holly likes it when we use words that she uses. I think she smiles so sweetly and claps her hands, is what happens. I think she gains an area of effect like attack boost that is suitable for polearms or for bare knuckle boxing.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good at least. Ooh, come back to me, my boys!
Oh, having the water is so mean.
Music is really cute.
Scruffy was pointing out like the little musical cues that are generated by different animals a lot in ways that I'm not really qualified to notice.
Fig.
Fig. Fig. Fig.
See, if I tap it fast enough, it sounds like, he from Bruce's Stole the Precious Thing. It really makes you think.
I have no idea what you're talking about, my beloved friend.
Okay.
It's bound to happen.
Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? Okay, you teleport when I do that. Good to know.
Yeah, they don't have to run the whole little way. They just pop into your little hands. Oh. That's how that works. Okay.
Interesting. That's an interesting mechanic. I hope I don't have to use it critically later.
Oh, you know.
Haha.
Who's to say? What, having to like throw and jump and retrieve something and...
Yeah.
Uh-huh, yeah.
I have fears in my heart.
I don't know why. Thank you for releasing the fig wasp. We appreciate it.
Oh yeah, fig wasps. Those are so fucking cool to me, but also, like, now whenever I eat a fig, I kind of look inside like...
It's dissolved. You'll never see it. It's just nutrition goo. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yay.
Beefed. Bird, by the way.
Okay.
That's a beak, by the way.
Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I'm doing this the hard way. Boys, come here. I love when they go, ow! But all of them at once. Really good. Oh, more purple back there. That's interesting.
More boys.
I'm gonna try a strategy called the winner's bold asshole move. It worked, baby!
Kinda did, yeah. And now for a strategy called throw rocks at hydrogen
rocks.
It's like chess, if you think about it.
Yeah, this is the evil advisor strat.
I'm a big fan of the bong cloud opening myself.
Whee!
Hey, fellas.
I could do this the smart way
Pokemon
and
Rock
not the
does
slow
double
way.
damage to flying. It does not. It does... Uh-huh.
Okay, no, never mind, haha.
Uh-huh.
Come back. Come back.
It can't. It's just a pine cone. You have to go get a new one.
Come back, my pine
Bugs,
cone.
Bugs, you can just go get a new one. It's not...
Come back,
Oh,
my
it's
pine
over there.
cone.
Yeah, yeah.
My beautiful friend, the pine cone.
Okay, now put a little hustle on it, boys.
Yay.
Okay, I was a little worried we'd have to do... Now throw the pine cone into the candy pop bud.
Okay.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It doesn't do that, it doesn't. The game says no. What are you doing?
The game says, dude, what's your problem?
What's wrong with you? But what if it gave you a little prize?
What if?
It's like a fair
You don't know! It could happen! Actually, I want you all to drink nectar first, haha.
Well, we should drink nectar and then also gather up all of our material.
Yes, agreed.
We don't got no water wraith after us this time.
You love to see it. However, when
I
the
got
fire
just in the
wraith-
corner.
You did, that's okay. Hi fellas, you have fun getting a box down?
They did.
Come on.
The boys are just hanging out in the sauce.
The little noise they make is so cute.
Louis is the new water wraith.
Sips. That little noise they make is so fucking cute.
It's really good. Mew, mew, mew.
Meow.
Oh, we're all so flowered up and so strong and so ready and so strong and so ready and
Oh,
so
3 floors.
so ready.
Huh.
Rescue 0 out of 1.
Yep. Okay, interesting structure. I see a really fucking big population over there.
Yeah, that seems like kind of a beefed, unless it's just like much higher up than we are somehow. Tunnel.
Gawky only tunnel. Uh-huh.
No, we don't need to... Yeah. Bugs. You were thinking about it.
A little.
I saw you visibly thinking
A
about it.
little.
But what if I just bash my head against this?
Who's to say? Who's to say?
I think this is just how we reunite with Puppy Dog after we go through the grates over there.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Puppy dog, stand over there, smile.
Okay. I think these insects are like the ones I feel a little bit the worst about destroying, because they're just like guys.
Yeah, and more often than not, they'll accidentally kill themselves.
Yeah, they seem unfortunate.
Mouth of Truth? Mouth of Truth Piggy Bank? Is that what that is? Oh, right. Don't worry, I got you, fellas. I know what to do. My brain is so big.
We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Frogs, by the way. Don't forget, Rocks is the ones that is invulnerable to being smushed.
Oh, for sure, but I was thinking maybe I could crush them with the weight of the purples.
Oh, they move so fast, though.
Fellas.
Someone panicked in a corner and died. That's not on you at all. I don't even know what that guy was doing.
I completely understand it.
Oh, guy through there. Well, they're okay, actually, for some reason.
These things happen.
I think sending people to tackle one of, like, the water spouts is my favorite, because it's like they all have to charge and be so brave.
Yeah.
Because otherwise they're gonna get wet.
Yeah, they are going to get
Good night,
wet.
trucks on them, though.
Good night.
Yeah, go to bed if you gotta go to bed.
I think there's treasure nearby, but God knows where it could be. Hey.
Oh.
Oh.
Fellas, get out of the... Oh.
Ah!
That's... Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Nightmare!
We have to go! 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 Come on! Come on!
Oh.
Come on!
They're rocks, so they'll be okay, but... Holy god, that's the meanest I've ever seen it.
Yeah, holy shit.
Okay.
Okay! Haha! Come up. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, you. You might just be regular size.
Yeah, I think he was just very high up, so it looked very big. At least he's not on top of something, so he's no longer functionally immortal. I don't think we should go this path. I think we should take the other way around. No,
Fuck you.
okay, you're right.
Fuck you, larva. Not you, Frankie. The larva. Hey, brother.
Can the rock ones be spiked?
I don't know. Come on. Come get me with the last one.
Die. Oh, there's a red.
My brave, stupid little boy. Help!
Okay, we're gonna need all those purples. We're gonna need Pochi. We're gonna need everybody.
Ham!
Whole fucking hawk of ham.
Ham!
Oh my god.
Ah.
Okay. Pochi's gotta go through the long way. We gotta go around the other way.
I'm just so delighted by ham, I got overwhelmed and confused.
You're just kind of running in a circle for a second, yeah. Ham! Maybe it's a good thing we went to go do this before we did our treasure read-offs, because I cannot wait to hear what
Oh
Olimar
my
has to say
God.
about fucking ham.
I don't know what this is from, I'm scared.
This appears to be meat, but it's so big in size. Oh, we still got the pop bud too.
Oh yeah.
Pochi. Pochi.
Pochi, with your mouth so big, won't you help to carry this pig?
God, look at that. Just 15
Oh,
clear.
man. Woo!
Let's feed some of these boys to the purple, too.
Yeah. Who wants to ascend to a higher state of being?
Whee! Ham.
Fucking ham. Fucking ham, man.
Ham.
Ham.
Just a whole ass ham.
Oh, it goes in the set with the sushi, sure.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, kinda. Louis definitely hasn't been here.
There's some kind of big bite mark out of it, I don't know.
Oi, baby, I'm sorry.
Well, that's okay, Pochi.
It's hard to pull something to carry you and not take it real nibble, is all.
Come with me.
Come along, boys. Nice.
Teehee. Go help your friends.
Why not? Why not?
Why not?
Peace and love on the planet Earth.
So, are you shut down?
If we find Louis, we're
Yay.
drugging that ham.
Yeah. Who do you think ate the other half of the ham? Shut up, shut up, shut up. He wouldn't leave it clean. There would be bite marks
No,
and
it would be
slobber.
ragged.
It would look like that ham had been through something horrible. Speaking of going through something horrible, it seems this is the final floor. Okay. Oh no.
Remember how we saw those larvae earlier?
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Hey bros. Oh, we can just leave? Huh? Cool.
Can just leave. But we're not going to.
No, we're not going to. We don't have enough common sense to do that. Okay.
Oh, if this one's actively birthing.
This one is...
Plort.
Hey, lady! What's good?
Don't mind us.
Okay.
Let's get spicy.
Let's get spicy with that.
Woo, woo, woo!
Oh my god, she's running over her own children.
Yep, she does that.
Right, right, right. Okay, 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 okay.
We should probably get rid of one or two of the ones that are out here out of her range.
Yeah,
They're giving us some casualties.
yeah, yeah, good idea, good idea.
Ooh, okay, 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 okay. Next time she's still, we should almost hit her with the poachy hit.
Yeah, good idea.
Coming
good
in this
idea,
way, we
good
can
idea.
prioritize the rock Pikmin.
Hold still, lady.
Oh, 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 oh,
Oh, that could have been bad.
That could have been real bad. Okay, on second thought, we take this fucker slow and steady is what we do. Woo! Fellas, fellas, fellas! okay. Oh.
Full of ducks.
Oh my god. Full of ducks. Full of ducks. Alright, everybody get a ducky. Everybody
So-
get a ducky.
Where's the castaway? Oh, probably in the last room.
Probably.
Good fucking god.
So Louie was eating the,
Yeah. Fresh out of the oven.
like beer papa.
Hey,
Too fragile to
great.
survive the ride home. Nature is disgusting sometimes, yeah. Yeah.
Little. Well, that was truly something. Let's check their ID badge. Don Bergman?
An ex-ranger who followed rumors of treasure to this planet. He'll use the profits to help the starving back in his homeland.
It's-
Oh, hey. Hey, you single? We got a man. We got a man you should meet who, likes
look
him
like-
mustached.
You look like Charlie. And you're
Little bit.
green, and you're a copite.
You know, could be related.
And that other copite that Louis had was blue and looked like Alf.
That's pretty cute.
Huzzah! It is a copite castaway. Let's hope he has information regarding Nell's whereabouts. Okay.
Oh, that's cute.
You found a copite. It isn't Nell, but I hope he can at least help us find her. Let's see what we can learn after he wakes up.
Hey, we did it, boys.
Only 15 deaths, baby. Let's go.
That's actually pretty good considering.
Yeah. Oh, man. That was fun. Don Bergman.
The mustache is pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. King of
Ham.
Meats.
Ham.
Kiku no. Or Niku no.
It's not Charlie, it's Dawn, who probably also has a ducky.
Oh my god, you're right though. All the duckies there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I thought the names of treasures were supposed to be different than the regular names we call items.
Oh.
Little harrowing.
Here's my plan. I would like
Scout
to kill
around.
these frogs.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair.
Come with me, boys!
Boys, you may not survive this day.
Colin, quiet down.
No, we can't. 9, no, come on. What are you doing? It's so close to the end of day. My god.
Yay!
Hooray.
Hooray!
Ah, boys.
Oh, boys. Bugs lose 99 Pikmin incident?
Bugs lost no Pikmin.
I lost
None.
no. I'm
not a one.
good. I'm not a sticker.
Jessica's Big Little World is gonna be cute.
Yeah, I'm excited.
We've got a lot of stuff to read.
Sure do. That's
At
right.
least we got one Pikmin day in.
That's right, Culture Chimp. I plan my every move. That's right.
Uh-huh. Oh, look at Olimar!
Oh, he's clapping!
He stands right by when you come back.
Oh. Birdie bed.
Yay!
Yay.
Oh, it's good. Complete set.
Mouth of Lies? Schnauz, you
I
weird
see.
fucker.
I see. How's that Copite doing? The one we just rescued.
We deactivated the forced sleep mode on his spacesuit. The doctor's with him now.
Okay, then I'll save my questions about Nell for tomorrow.
Stop screaming.
Yay!
Yay.
Oh,
Good morning, my Goggy.
my Goggy, we're gonna listen to man tell us so much about some items. Thanks for getting me out. Hold on. I feel like it shouldn't be the same as Charlie's voice. Should I go like the opposite almost?
Honestly, I think it should be. I think it'd be funny.
The opposite or the same?
The same.
Thanks for getting me out of there. The name's Don Bergman, but a lot of folks just call me Dobbs.
Hey, thanks for the follow,
Thank you for
Culture Chimp.
following. I'm a treasure hunter by trade. Mostly I just travel the galaxy, fighting the good fight on behalf of the little guys.
Good to meet you. So, Dobbs, do you by any chance know of a veterinarian who goes by the name of Nell?
Know her? Ha! Nell's a colleague of mine, along with York. We're the best of friends. But when we tried to land on this planet, we lost control of our ship and crashed.
I'm sorry to hear that. How did you manage after the crash?
We just tried to stay alive. We came across this glowing kind of syrup. I would harvest it at dawn and make a juice of it.
Really? You must be talking about glow sap.
Had a
How'd it
taste. Had a taste. Had a taste. Not too bad, actually.
Cobites are famously fussy eaters, and I believe their taste buds are quite different from our own. You may recall when Dingo mistook it for a common beverage and drank some.
That was a rough night. If you were with your colleagues and had plenty of food, then why were you all... Oh no.
Oh no!
Then why were you all alone when we found you? Ah, well, one day someone just popped out of nowhere and stole our fucking juice. The three of us ran after him. But at some point, I lost sight of York, and next thing I know, Nell's being dragged away by a giant dog-like creature.
Giant?
Well, Moss is literally twice their size.
So you were separated. That's horrible.
Yeah, I kept walking around looking for them, but then I got so hungry I passed out. When I woke up, I was here with you. He wasn't in a cave when he passed out. He wasn't in a cave when he passed out. He got thrown into the cave. He got thrown into the cave. He got thrown into the cave. He was buried in the dirt in a cave. In a cool
Louie,
environment.
you fucker.
Louie, you monster! He cached him!
A decadent little snackerel for later.
We think we saw one of your companions being abducted.
Can you remember the last place you saw the other one?
Not exactly, but they couldn't be too far from where you found me.
You're in
Understood.
pretty good
You can rest
shape
assured that their
for
rescue
a
is our
man
top
of
priority.
Science.
Slip. Delicious nectar. I can't get enough. This is mine now.
Thank you, Louie, who tipped $4.20 as...
Ah.
delicious nectar. I can't get enough. This is mine now.
Which, by the way, is scary because we just got it explained to us that that shouldn't be, like, edible or good for him.
Yeah.
Also,
well,
little bell,
it's
little bell.
Louis. It doesn't fucking matter.
Officers, let's narrow our search to Giant's Hearth.
Copy that.
According to Nellie's companion, Don Bergman, she may be in Giant's Hearth. Get back out there and find her. Oh, she's counting on you.
How about we do one Olimar mission real quick?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, Grandpa, continue telling me about your bullshit. Wait, we should find Don. Don, do you have any gossip to say? Smile.
Don?
Mr. Don, I would love to kiss the ring and hear your stories. Oh, here we go.
Hey, the name's Don Bergman. I'm just here fighting the good fight on behalf of the little guys. There it is. Oh, we've already met, haven't we? Sorry about that. Once I learned about Olimar's voyage logs, I changed course and flew to this
we should
planet
check
right
those
away.
again.
We should. Then, right before we landed, the ship became inoperable. All I could do was make a quick escape. Huh, specifically inoperable. That guy who stole the juice. Where'd he run off to? I'd like to get that juice back sooner than later. Thinking of that bittersweet, slightly sour smell. Just remembering it makes me drool.
King.
Oh, limeade. Limeade. I don't know what I would have done after that crash if not for all the survival training I had over the years. As long as you've got food, water, and a safe place to sleep, the rest will work out. Doesn't hurt to have a pal with you, too. Once I learned about Olimar's voyage logs, I changed course and flew to this planet right away. Same one.
Alright, I'm gonna
Also,
give you
Blue
one more
UBO3
shot.
says, Copites fucking love sour and bitter. Yeah, they did drink lime juice.
Oh yeah, huh? Talk to my dog.
You've got some good eyes on you, pal. Just think of all the thing those eyes have seen. With me, you've got a friend for life, Ochi. Can't wait to see where the future takes us. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I like friends. I too would see a dog and go, "You're beautiful." I'm shocked that Louis came to this planet too. Oh, he didn't come with Louis. He didn't come with Louis. Like me, Louis works for Hokate Fry. If he came to this planet looking for me, I don't understand why he'd run away. If you think I can be of any help, please don't be shy. Don't approach him alone. I actually have another dog back on my home planet. His name is Bulby. He's probably the friendliest dog ever. I'd like to think he and Ochi would be good friends. I know you're busy. Do you want to keep talking?
Yes.
I feel terrible that I've left the search for Moss solely in your hands. I'm an adventurer at heart. I honestly wish I could join you in your search. But the doctor's orders were quite strict. Rest, rest, and more rest. Legally, you died.
Okay, same thing.
Did I legally die in a way that'd net an insurance payout?
No.
Ah. Begin.
Okay. We try again.
We try. Well, we got 2 parts last time.
Yeah.
So.
I hope we can get 2 parts this time. I'm not.
Yeah, that seems like kind of what you need to do.
Yeah. Omar's fate rests within the strength of your Dandori practice.
No pressure.
Teehee.
Oh, his ship makes like chugging sound when it lands too. Alright, let's go, boys.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Okay, there's a part.
There's a part.
Oh, another landing site too. That's perfect. Yellow onion. Oh,
and-
shit.
Okay, so we should try and, like, make tracks that away for a couple of reasons.
Okay. Ooh, a floor like that would be very useful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, another part. Sick. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, we have a good path.
Oh, the
there.
time pauses when you use this thing. That's
Yeah.
suddenly much more important in this.
Yeah, exactly. I believe there was one more part, probably up here, if I had to bet.
Yeah, since it's, like, so far away, too.
Oh, no.
No. Seems like this area don't have nothing in it, actually.
Well, that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It might just be there's just not that many parts here.
Yeah. So, okay, let's focus on getting, those two parts in the corner. We still have this dead guy. You're still dead. Pots to smash.
We could also focus on, like, getting to that other ship landing spot and, like, sending Pikmin to gather on the way because they'll regather the new landing spot.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We need moss. Wonder how we find
We don't got moss.
Oh, shit. Alright. Mamuda.
That's funny. You'll always be famous, Mamuda.
You'll always be famous, Mamuda. Okay, for now let's focus on getting the yellow onion. Come with, boys.
Alright. Oh yeah, and since we have a surface limit right now, too. Oh, Flowerlight.
I'm going to get the floor in just a sec. I'm gonna get this path cleared first, I think.
Could always leave a few guys working on the mushrooms while you clear this
Oh,
path.
good idea, actually.
Dandori, baby, Dandori.
Dandori.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, someone's trying to carry something too big.
Ugh,
Yeah,
I'll come back
it's
for
too-
you.
Cool.
What the
Big
fuck?
shear. What are you? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Come back up. Oh, smart. Yeah, okay, now we can keep up fighting. Should we have, like, some guys digging while we fight over here? Nah. Beast. What are you? Alright. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Fickle Maybe.
Oh, thank you.
For 3 months in advance. God damn,
Shit.
it's very generous of you.
Thank you very much.
Glad you're here for what we're doing. Alright. Now, this is a lot done in the morning, too.
Yeah, for real. Oh, God.
Oh, welcome to having a little chat. Scruffy and new. Small. Fellas.
Come on, fellas.
Gotta work together. That is like a massive sheer grub.
Yeah, that was very shocking. Actually, you know what? I won't. How are we on supplies? Do we have enough to build this bridge? Smile. Yay!
Yay! Oh, it gave us the 1 seed because we need one to start collecting pop buds.
How much? 11. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4,
That's
5.
fine.
Okay. You can take care of this. No. Pluck. Okay.
Got our new little guy.
Go. Oh, Olimar's acting like this is the first time he's ever run into them. That's interesting.
Guess this is a major flashback. Or he's still stuck in tutorial speech mode, which is a funny idea.
Okay.
Oh, sick.
We need...
Oh, we need the yellows to get up to that.
Exactly.
Okay. Now we're talking, now we're talking.
We got plenty of corpses to work with, so I'm going to send these guys ahead to take care of this little larva up here, get the ship part over here moving.
Good idea.
Then spend the rest of the time trying to,
Get enough yellows for the second one.
Yep, exactly.
Alright, fellas. Oh, Synaptidae says he's talking to the Pikmin like a class of children. I like that idea.
I like that too. Come out. Come out.
Come out, motherfucker. Die, 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 die.
Oh.
That was good. They got knocked over, but they weren't killed. Oh, nice.
Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Take that back to base.
They need one.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. And now we can shortcut over here.
Clean this out.
Get those guys digging. Get the yellow guys on corpses. Alright.
Cool.
Fucking Dandori, baby!
Fucking Dandori, baby! You love to see it. Love the Mets. Love Dandori.
That's what Olimar's always famously saying.
Yeah, love the Mets, baby.
Alright.
Let's go,
3,
Mets.
4. We can start getting these little guys.
I feel like there was one more corpse around here, but I probably accidentally took 10. Okay, good to know.
Yeah. We got one more one.
Fuck.
And after that, ah well, the candy's candy.
Yeah.
We'll be able to start picking a few more to get the 5s. Ah, good thinking. Oh, we might have enough now.
Oh, you're right.
That'll be 2 ship parts, and that'll be quota today.
Thank
Maybe then we can
fucking
just build
God.
up more yellows.
Alright, let's see. How much do we need
Get the
for
big
this part?
corpses. I think just 10. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe it's 20. If
No,
it is,
you're
we'll
right.
get...
It's 10, baby.
Hey!
Let's go.
Get digging, fellas.
Yay!
Oh, that's beautiful.
Goddamn.
That's beautiful.
You stay away from my boys. You don't ever talk to them again. You stay away from them. You stay
You
the
look
hell
at me,
away.
don't look at them.
Don't look at them. Oh, 2 at once. Let's go.
Oh.
Put you away, taking out more yellows, just to spend the rest of the day building
Yeah,
up
I
yellows.
figure, like, build up yellows. That's beautiful. There we go. Nice, nice, nice.
Hi,
Might as well have
fellas.
these
What's
guys
going on
collect
over
the,
here?
Oh, you know... Oh, they dug. They were digging. I don't know why they stayed there, though. We could clear it over here? Yeah. Might as well. Get those materials, too. I feel like we're gonna be kind of skint on that.
God, yeah.
There we go. Have those boys on that.
Why do you have a bum rock?
Oh, you know.
Okay, thanks, bro.
Oh, collected. Okay, sweet. Ah, this is satisfying.
It is.
Oh, they need
Yeah,
a few
they
more
do
of that
need
candy.
a little bit of
Help!
help.
Ah, now we're starting to get dark in here.
Yeah, and then I just spent the rest of the day building corpses and stuff. I don't know. It was nice to get a break, you know?
Toja just like nodding solemnly. I feel like they would bond. They've had so much like the same experiences.
Yeah, exactly.
I I know there's all these fancy gadgets you can use to get, like, a better idea of where to, like, go, but I like the exploring, you know? I mean, if I don't have, like, 15 days till I'm gonna die of, like, the air deprivation, but if I don't got that, that's nice. Just, taking your own time, you know?
Alright, that's all transported. Let's move base over here. See if we can't...
Yeah,
oh,
good
we'll
thinking.
get that wall down!
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, and we can get that string down.
Now we're talking.
Thank fucking
Now we're
God.
talking.
Thank fucking God. Come on.
You're right, we got the yellows now. Alright.
There's another part up there. Okay.
Oh, if we could get... We could at least get that part down closer to us. I think we can throw from here. No?
Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, we're gonna have to take the
Nah,
long
it's
way
got an
around.
invisible wall. Okay. That's fair enough, really. We can at least get working towards that.
Exactly.
Alright, my beautiful boys.
Where are the 3 Pikmin that are not on radar right now? You. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I will go get those while they do this.
That's a good idea.
Hi.
They forgot.
They did forgore. It's very sad.
Oh, we should maybe have some, like, grabbing pop buds on our way over to the, other guys.
Oh yeah.
If we see any.
Yay!
No, they're just right over here. Okay. Sweet. Now we can go get the boys at the wall, and we'll be all good.
Okay.
Alright.
Phew.
Whew.
Yeah. Game good.
They really saw anyone going, like, I kind of miss the high-stress, intense brutality of early Pikmin. Like,
Yeah.
here you go.
Oh, do you now?
That is also in this one. Oh, big bastard. Big bastards. Alright.
Hey, you.
We cannot destroy this man in the amount of time we have left.
Come on. Suck. Suck. Insane. Turn around. This way.
Come here. Oh,
You got the one single one, huh? Big stuff, big man.
oh.
Hey, look at me.
You're insane.
You're going to lose one Pikmin, and that is very sad. We are not going to lose one Pikmin, and that's not sad at all.
Sorry, curfew, actually.
Curfew says I have to go home, sorry. Well,
My mom's calling.
time to give them all their individual kiss.
You can see him pop up in the little cockpit.
Pezza just walks out.
You can just leave. It's true.
Whimsical radar.
Repair type bolt.
Ooh!
Ooh.
When holding down ZL, move R to control your entire squad. Ooh, cool.
An emergency kit. The repairs to my spaceship are progressing little by little. It's funny, this ship feels like an extension of my own body. Perhaps a clunky arm? I need to fix it so we can escape together. I'm not experiencing emotional damage from being
No.
shipwrecked repeatedly.
No. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking.
Mhm.
We take a break because it's 12, then let's tackle the items.
We gotta do the items.
We
We
gotta
promised
do the
people
items. We
reading
promised
stream.
reading
It's time
stream.
for it's time for beautiful bedtime story of 9,000 fucking item descriptions in a vaguely Chicago Brooklyn
Yay!
accent.
Yay!
We're going to take a quick 10-minute break first. Oh, hold on. Whenever you want to hear my story, come see me. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break first. Now's a good time to get up, get a snack, make yourself comfortable. If you're going to bed, go to bed. If you're planning on putting us on to listen to while you fall asleep, make sure your laptop's not somewhere where it could get knocked over or directly on top of blankets or pillows. It's bad for it. Good night, Blue UBO3. See you on the VOD. See y'all in 10 minutes. Hello, we're doing. Good night, Newt. Just scrolled up and saw Newt going to bed. Get some rest. I know you've been sick. I guess you'll be seeing this on the vlog, but you know what I mean. Hello. Ah! Forgot to turn my alarm off. None of you heard anything. Don't mind me, I scan fan art a little bit ahead of times of when Bug sees it because, you know, second eye means that if anybody ever, like, scoots in there to post something unsavory, I can nuke it before it winds up on stream, but mostly it's just y'all being funny motherfuckers.
Hi, sorry about that. I had an enormous brained idea.
Oh, that's fun.
I cored and crushed up some strawberries and poured strawberry lemonade on top of them.
Smart.
Oh, baby.
Also, now the Bugs is back. Extreme shout out to Twitch user now of name The Great Silly King.
Yeah.
Thank you for taking out on the chain and actually just changing your Twitch name to something that don't got a unfortunate phrase that wound up so scattered across the internet people don't realize it's based on bad things. So,
Yeah.
officially on time down. Thank you very much. We
Thank you
appreciate
so fucking much.
Yeah. It's one of those things where regrettably it's gotten used in a silly context so much, there's no way to know
Yeah, for real.
what someone's intentions are with it. See also why I don't have no tuck with that white dog meme. It sucks.
Oh, yeah.
It's if anyone you ever know anyone who's been blocked by me and they don't know why, it might just be meme and me going no.
Whee!
It's time. The treasure catalog is quite substantial now. Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to do this? Should we read the ones that we haven't seen yet as schnauz first so we don't lose track?
Yeah, good idea.
Let's take a look at them normal style and then we'll go back and do it all as Olimar in one big ol' womp. I can't wait to see what the fuck Olimar has to
Same.
say about 10 puzzle pieces. We can ask ourselves why this photo was broken into small, indiscernible fragments, but perhaps the answer is that there's no answer. It pains me to say that. For those of us who try to make sense of the world, this sort of thing keeps us up at night. Schnauz is being driven mad.
Good for him. Delectable bouquet.
Oh, that's cute. Does kind of look like a bouquet on the inside.
Oh, you can see a little bit of the things in the bottom. That's cool.
Oh, and they really got that, like, ripe, but not, like, overripe fig skin texture.
Yeah. Man, I haven't had a fig in a dog's age.
Me neither. I think I don't like them because they're sweet in the same way that, like, adzuki beans are sweet, where I kind of need some, but maybe I've never just had, like, a fresh one that wasn't, like, a little overripe. I don't know. I'd be willing to give it another shot.
Eat this.
Oh, it's your turn. Go ahead.
Eat this fruit before it's ripe, and you'll never do it a second time. Yuck and black. But you mustn't get angry. No, let this be a lesson in patience. For you see, those with the discipline to wait until the perfect time to eat the delicious bouquet, they will be greatly rewarded.
Yeah, look at the texture on that fig. That's cool.
Birdie bed. Birdie bed. Ooh.
It's pretty good.
It is pretty good.
Ooh, Virtual Pet says a fresh fig can be very mild.
Ooh.
That might be what I need. I don't know what it is, but sweet above a certain amount, that's too much for me. Birds have long been a symbol of freedom and good luck. In fact, if one appears in your dreams at night, then good fortune is sure to visit you during the day. With that in mind, sleep on this bed, and you're almost guaranteed to find birds flocking to your dreams.
So true. Bedtime series. Sleepy time.
So cozy. So cozy.
These things
So
all fit
cozy.
together. So true.
One of these things is not like the others.
No.
One of these things is just not the same.
No.
It's
King
time.
of meats.
It's time. Look at that lovingly. Like, you can see the serrated knife strokes, like, across the surface of that ham. Look at it. It's their regular shape. It's got the string pulling into the skin. I don't think they scanned a ham. I don't think that's how that works.
Maybe they did.
I don't think you scan a ham. I think you just make a shade texture. I think someone painted a ham, is basically what we're seeing here. Like,
I wouldn't normally think to call a meat majestic, but look at this thing. Large and imposing, it demands a certain respect from all who consider eating it. I can almost hear it now. You think you can eat me whole, do you? I dare you to do your worst.
Christ. Also, the Dice Goddess says, look, as a game dev, I would scan a ham.
Yeah.
But what damage would be done to the scanner afterwards?
Listen, you just lick it clean, easy.
No, that's
Yeah.
how you get new diseases.
Mouth of lies. It's winking!
Mouth of lies.
It's winking! It is lying!
It's got like a crack in it.
Boca della Verita. Hey, Italians in chat? Help?
Well, verita is like truth.
Truth.
That's all you're getting out of me. It's got the plug and everything. Imagine these guys coming across a pig. That's a kaiju. A pig would eat Pikmin if they held still long enough. I think most grazing animals would be terrifying.
Translate.google.com.
Bugs.
Detect language.
Boca is mouth. It's
Boca
mouth of truth.
della Verita. Horse's mouth.
I don't think that's it. I don't think for some reason. Call me. Let's just. Horse's mouth. Slip a coin into the mouth of this machine, and in return, it will tell you a joke. Or so I'm told. But so far, it's only returned silence for every coin I've put in it. Perhaps it's broken, or perhaps the joke is on me. Who? Who did you hear that? Who told you that? What told you that? Where are you getting your information? Oh, you know.
The voices.
Not that I'm hearing in my head. They're coming from a bush over there.
bush rattling, something running away.
Scampering.
Well...
Alright, it's time, baby.
It's time.
It's time, baby. It's time. Tuck in. Pull up your blankets. So cozy, safe to your chin, everybody.
We read this one. Wait, no we didn't. Okay.
No. We just gotta swap over to, This is Schnauz.
Yep, so true. Sorry, the Steam Deck. Okay, we read this one.
We did. Has well-proportioned facial features and a smooth exterior. Its hollow interior allows it to float on water. I thought long and hard about what creature inspired this treasure. Before I knew, I was petting its beak. Powerless in the face of cuteness. Man who will talk to his daughter's teddy bear. Man who will talk to his daughter's teddy bear. And who'll go, hello, Mr. Schnauzer. Yes, it is a fine
You
day
named
out,
the
isn't
bear
it?
after me? What an honor!
Coincidence!
Please,
Coincidence!
sell it
She's
to
never
me.
met you No!
Compare the other treasures we found. This sculpture's tiny, yet with its beak turned courageously upward and its little round eyes brimming with the spirit of adventure, I can't help but admire its gallant image. Beauty really may be found around any corner. What?
He loves them! What? When I was a kid, I coveted a black leather jacket that hung in a shop window. It was so cool! I begged my parents to buy it for me, but they just scoffed in my face. So I saved up my pocket change for months and finally bought it myself. It, turns out wearing a leather jacket during the heat of a Hokate summer is a shortcut to getting a heat stroke. That was the last time I ever tried to be cool.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh, what could have been? Oh,
what could have been?
Oh.
A gigantic, brightly colored stick of candy adorned with a ribbon. My guess is that was meant to be a gift for a child, and would be a great souvenir to bring back to my own kids. I'll need to keep a close eye on the spaceship's temperature to prevent its melting during transport.
I think the Olimar read isn't, like, wrong either.
Yeah, you're right.
I hear this item was discovered in a bright and open area, unlike other caves I've encountered. So he's encountered caves before. What's more, it was presented on a large silver plate. I wonder why it was there. Is it a form of entertainment for visiting guests? Maybe we are the guy. Also, Schnaz, I got some questions about the wording you used on your version of this entry.
I am covered in sweet, delicious cream, Olimar. Please join me in frolicking in the delicious sweet cream that comes spewing out when I wrap my mouth around this baked good.
I gotta call my wife first. Listen.
It's sweet, but not too sweet. Salty, but not overly so. It tastes like something a more refined palate would appreciate. Perhaps belonging to someone whose tastes were developed over the course of many years.
This feels like a developer note. Like, this is some passive-aggressive inside the studio.
Maple meme alert, shut up.
Stealing a bite of food before it's even served is quite rude, but I understand the impulse. My son and I always waiting outside the kitchen, itching to try whatever my wife's been cooking. Thankfully, she finds it charming, or we'd have to curtail the habit.
Oh. This pattern always reminds me of our family game nights. We like to play board games, but it would be even more enjoyable if we could eat the boards after. I was curious to know if the flavor was as playful as the design, so I took a bite. Tastes normal.
I don't know why that gets me so much, but it just tastes normal. Sweets don't simply disappear of their own accord. There has to be some kind of scientific explanation. To test my theory, I've laid out the cookies and am waiting. Normally, I'd have given in to my urge to eat them, but I must say, there's some tension developing between these entries. They're going to fight.
Before we got married, my wife took a compatibility test to assess a relationship. It was all for a laugh, but we got 120%, indicating we'd be eternally happy together. I don't really believe in all that fortune-telling stuff, but that test got it right.
What the fuck?
That's
Good night,
so
Pickle,
cute.
maybe. Oh, it's because this looks like the flower you get if you get like 100% or above on like a test. It's the swirly circle flower.
You're right, that's so cute.
Oh. In my line of work, encountering tough situations and feeling like your life is in danger is all part of the job, but something about this cookie makes me feel like I have the strength to make it through. Like, I have an extra heart if my first one runs out.
Oh, Hardy Container, I totally missed that the first time.
That's
cute.
No, Olimar is a wife guy, which I really appreciate, because one of the few, like, marks against the last games is it had a little bit of, like, wives!
I wish I could put a bell on my wife.
It's cuter now that it's...
At a wedding, our friends gave me and my wife and me a spaceship-shaped cake that looked a lot like this one. It wasn't as big, but it resonated with my dreams of exploring space. Of course, my dreams are slightly different now, but I'm happy I still have my wife by my side.
One whiff of this brings me back to the long days of summer, eating ice cream with my kids, having them try and explain Kingdom Hearts to me. This fragrance smells like their favorite flavor, bright and refreshing. At first, I didn't want to try it, but my children insisted. Now, it's my favorite ice cream flavor too.
Oh, apparently they removed a wife bad joke from 2. That's funny.
Yay! Fuck it.
My wife and I have been together for a long while, but our relationship has never been as perfectly poised as this cake. Maybe it's because I'm always flying around space and she's at home trying to keep things together. We really are due for a date night.
It's a common practice to present an expensive gift you intended when you propose. I didn't have the means to do so when my wife and I became engaged, and I've always regretted that fact. But at least I still love her as much as I did then.
What the fuck? That's so cute. It's a multi-sensory art experience. You got the flicker of the flame, the texture of the body, and that glorious scent that just melts into the surroundings. So soothing and calming. I'm getting a little sleepy here. Is it a sleep
Maybe we shouldn't light this if we're on the ship. Maybe we should use this in a ventilated area. My daughters love shiny jewels and trinkets for... Oh, okay, so this means that in that one drawing he did where his daughter was still a baby, that's just him remembering when she was young.
Oh.
Or is a log from when she was younger. My daughters love shiny jewels and trinkets for as long as I can remember. She used to be happy enough with pretty stones and pieces of sea glass, but well, now all she wants are the more illustrious items like this. That, doesn't bode well for my wallet's future. Okay, that's cute though, because, like, what, you mean you're gonna buy them? You're gonna buy your daughter big gems?
Good for you, Olimar. Why not?
Honey! Princess Pearl,
This gemstone's large, but looks kinda cheap. I've only just started to accept that someday someone might propose to my own daughter with a gift like this. I know I should probably give that person a warm welcome, but I already don't like them.
Do you need to talk? Probably. I read somewhere that some colors can have certain effects on your body. This color seems to calm my mind and help me recover my composure when I'm feeling frazzled in the field. Has an almost healing effect. After I thought too hard about, like, what if my daughter has a boyfriend or a girlfriend someday, but, like, what if that person sucks, and I'm already, like, 20 miles down there, I just had to lay down in the middle of this for, like, an hour.
The science of colors intrigues me. For example, I can feel my instincts sharpen and my zest for life intensify when I gaze upon this hue. What would happen if I were to walk through this ring with my wife? Perhaps its powers could reignite the spark between us.
People tend to gather with those who are like-minded, and eventually they become friends and partners. If you want to build a circle of good friends, you must be the kind of person whose company you enjoy. Then you find companionship with yourself as well.
So
The
true.
fuck? That's true, although I will say, if you're struggling with liking yourself, that's okay. It's a muscle that you can strengthen and get better at it over time, and it doesn't keep you from liking other people, because God knows there's a lot of bad Facebook emotional health advice out there.
Oh man, for real.
Don't go on Facebook!
I'm no longer trying to catch anyone's eye, but as the sole breadwinner, I need to prioritize my health so I can support my family for years to come. The problem is, I'm so busy supporting them, there's not a lot of time left for push-ups. We'll see how it all turns out.
Olimar, I think you're probably fine. Growing up, he can throw like 100 Pikmin a minute. I think he's fine. Growing up, I wasn't one for chasing balls or shedding tears over a win or a loss, but my passions were equally absorbing. I wonder why this giant fuzzy sphere has me thinking of more youthful days and what they were like to the inhabitant of this planet.
Its hard outer shell could withstand severe environments, but the inside appears to be unexpectedly soft. The geological layers are breathtaking. If I had to guess, I'd say this is a scale model of a celestial body. I just can't explain why I want to hit it with the stick.
It's a satellite, you fool!
Fuck you, it's a model!
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Alright, fellas. I can verify that there are indeed 108 stitches on this ball. I counted them myself. The process took me all night to complete. I have autism. As an explorer, it's important to question things in order to survive, but I should be careful not to You know I told you to rest. It didn't mean... I was sitting down the whole time. Come on.
This isn't sleeping. I can make you sleep if I wanted to.
No, that's very polite, but... You don't have... Do you have a light for my cigar? That's,
When I hear the sound this makes, the word paycheck immediately comes to mind. It's followed quickly by the image of my wife's face and her voice reciting our monthly household budget in full. Food, tuition, medical bills, the list goes on and on and on. I found out today that a lot of high schools in Japan aren't free. Go figure.
What the fuck? Oh, yeah, there's not...
Some One Piece artist on my feed was getting mad about, like, Osaka's proposing to make all high schools free. You read One Piece! Why are you mad about that?
One Piece might not be about socialism, but it's not about capitalism being good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense, though, considering there's such a culture of, like, there being, quote-unquote, like, better high schools, which means you get into the better, like, colleges, and it's bad out there.
Nightmare.
It's not good here, let's be clear, but...
A lot of weeaboos are like, I wish I was born in Japan. I think it would be so cool.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. No.
Even aside from the fact that I'm trans, no, you don't.
No, you don't. Ooh, no.
Which, to be clear, not the I say this in solidarity of there's ways that it sucks to be trans in both countries.
Yeah.
To any Japan America boos who go, I wish I was born in the States. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Whenever I hear a joyful song, I'm transported back to family celebrations with live music and dancing. I see my family, all dressed to the nines, looking at me with silly expressions on their faces. I hope to witness that again one day soon.
Ooh.
He's Italian.
A few years ago, my wife suspected I had betrayed her in some way or another and was furious at me. She was so enraged she could have turned the whole world upside down. It was terrifying yet comforting to know I still ignited such passion within her.
Sure, I almost died, but to tell you the truth, I was kind of glad she cared, you know?
Yeah, it's... Sometimes you like the possessiveness a little, you know?
I'm learning a lot. What is the purpose of emotions? They give our lives meaning and balance. One could not survive a life of pure sorrow. So we must find delight in things. A life of pleasure would become monotonous. So we should appreciate the bad as much as the good. Getting some philosophy out here. This is great.
I may not be the most graceful dancer, but who really cares? I like to let the music take over and allow my body to go with the flow. Sometimes my wife and I will be freestyling, and it looks like so much fun that kids forget to be embarrassed and can't help but join in. That's cute.
That confirms his kids might actually be a little bit older than the last time, too, since...
Oh, yeah.
You gotta be of a certain age to be. Well, some kids might be embarrassed younger. There's nothing funnier than like a 5-year-old going like, "Dad, like you're a baby.
You were a
You
baby.
just got done being a baby. You're fine." Actually, I think it's a Neil Gaiman line that I always like, which describes someone as having the incredible dignity that only silverback gorillas and 5-year-olds are capable of possessing. My son is a gnome prankster and likes to catch me and my wife and me by surprise. One time he leapt out from behind a garden gnome. My wife jumped so high in surprise that she threw out her back. Since then, we've established a strict household no surprises policy.
I have done something like that, yeah.
That's a good policy. Out of all of the pranks in the world, just straight up surprising someone is a bad idea. Also, real quick, highlight, zoom, enhance, garden gnome.
Garden gnome.
Garden gnome.
Garden gnome. How many times have I heard my family complain about a jar that won't open or a door that won't open? And there I am saying just run into hot water. Well, push, don't pull. However, I've tried both on this bag and I literally cannot be opened. No, you just gotta knock the lid against the countertop, that's all. You just gotta get a knife and then you thunk it against the side and you pry it up. It's easy.
I'm not sure, but I'm willing to try. When a flower blooms on a dead tree, it's nothing short of a phenomenon. I've also witnessed flowers bloom on a Pikmin's head after they drink nectar. I suspect this ship's stick shares the same rejuvenating property exhibited by other life forms on this planet. I love that sometimes they are both wrong and insane.
Yeah. I found this planet was riddled with underground cabins and passageways. I love to explore this place, but it feels like I'm in constant danger of falling into a hole. This lid must have been used to warn previous inhabitants in nearby pitfalls.
I see. I'd equip the underside of this raft with floats so that it hovers above the water surface, making it possible to sail without sinking. Then I'd plug the holes with magnifying lenses, so I could peer underwater safely.
That's really cute.
Have you ever thought of going into business for yourself? The overhead on a spaceship is literally so high, it's kind of worth it to have it absorbed by a company, but I'm listening.
Oh,
You're in pretty good shape for a man of science.
According to our databanks, Oarchie is dumb and bad to look at. In addition, 90% of castaways think Oarchie
What
looks
happened?
like an animal that farts and smells his farts.
You're so
and
mean.
Captain Shepard noted he's really small.
No.
Our scanners note you cut off the message.
Thank you, Dark Rescue Corps, who tipped $6.90 and says, according to our databanks, Ochi is dumb and bad to look at. In addition, 90% of castaways thinks Ochi looks like an animal that farts and smells his farts. And Captain Shepard noted he's really small. Our scanners note you cut off the message. Thank you. We're at $52 now.
Thank you.
Why are you being so mean to this dog?
He's a good boy. It's
Oh,
not
you-
his fault.
Oh, Ochi, you
Not his
brought back a
fault.
Pikmin to the thing? Should we tell everyone? Should we invite the mailman to a big party?
Thank you so much. We've now reached $50. We're only 10 away from getting another jingle and only $19 away from playing Funny Slide Whistle. Thank you very much. I'm gonna give you one of these just for... I don't know. I like playing this thing.
Fuck
It's
no.
fun. It only looks a little haunted.
The vastness of space
Oh, here we go.
and the unknown it contains is an unsolvable puzzle. At the start of each voyage, I set out to unravel every mystery and discover great truths, but I always find myself returning with more questions than answers.
This is great. This is just a
Yeah.
psychological breakdown
Yeah,
of
this
this
is
man.
great.
At Hokate Freight, we often divide up our cargo in order to use the ship's space more efficiently. Big companies have huge transporters to fit up, but that also means a lot less flexibility. They'll still filling up their gigantic ships while we're out making deliveries.
As a boy, I would spend days drawing elaborate treasure maps. The buried treasure may have been junked the most, but to me it was precious. Is this a fragment of a treasure map? I doubt it, but the subject of this drawing was probably a treasure to the artist.
I understand the instincts to hide something precious to you, though the word protect is probably more apt. I feel similarly about my family. I do everything in my power to give them a safe, happy life. It's a simple pleasure, but it motivates me to carry on.
This looks like the kind of pictures you get when you let a kid play with the camera. Blurry and too close up to see anything. I deleted all those pictures my kids took up to free memory space, but now I wish I hadn't. Imperfect memories can be the most precious.
As a child, there were many times I'd come across something unknown to me and intuitively investigate without hesitation. It worked out well for me, I believe. As an adult, I often overthink matters, so maybe I need to recapture that daring spirit of my youth. Olimar, I don't know if I would consider anything you do overthinking things.
Yeah. Why are things the way they are? The answer can be surprisingly simple. For example, my kids will often dismantle a clock or a chair or tear up a piece of bread just 'cause they can. Maybe there's no significant reason this picture is in pieces either.
I'm truly enjoying how much Olimar's entries sometimes seem more like in conversation with Schnauz
Yeah.
than like the animal entries are just like, oh, well, here's my findings. They might differ from yours, and I'm not gonna fight a kid who's enthusiastic about this out here is just like, you're a fool. There has to be a reason. Nah, listen, these things just look at the regularity of the cuts. This has to be on purpose. You ever seen what a kid does with a pair of scissors and 5 spare minutes with your passport?
You look at me. Look at all the leaves on that tree. You think just 'cause they're all shaped all funny and together, they fit together? Huh?
If they fit together in a perfect jigsaw pattern, yes!
Nah.
The little bump at the end makes this look like it has a nose. Noses make me think of my son when he was a baby. He'd often forget my face after I'd been gone for long stints of work and cry when I got home, but once he knew the distinctive shape of my nose, he recognized me right away. I regret how I've spent my life sometimes.
Did I dream of becoming a glorified delivery man? Or was adventure always my true goal, given my current circumstances? Who knows? I'm proud to say I achieved both, but the president might see it differently. I'm worried about my annual bonus.
Seriously, we could set something up. I'll figure out a way to buy the goddamn spaceship if we have to. This is an extremely dangerous food. Its light and airy appearance belies a rich and indulgent interior. Before you've finished one, you're already reaching for the next. Is it even possible to deny such temptation? And do I even want to? Oh, Costco, big flat of
Holy
these
shit.
babies. Oh.
You get that, you get a rotisserie chicken, you get some Kewpie mayo. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Sandwiches, baby.
I nap in the pilot seat sometimes, but a cushion like this would be a great alternative. The only weird part is that it's edible. Does that mean something or someone could eat it out right out from under you? That's a major drawback.
What, would there be someone aboard who might do that? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Shape is mesmerizing. I only wish I could understand how it was sculpted. The more I think about it, the hungrier I get. Thankfully, the salty and sweet pillowy interior is as re-energizing as it is delicious. But then I start thinking again, and the cycle continues.
It's often said you don't realize how much your parents have done for you until it's too late to thank them. I try to show my gratitude and keep in touch as I can with video calls, but as soon as my kids pop on screen, my parents forget I'm there.
Oh, that's really good. I've never minded having to start over or pick up my life at the flip of a switch. My environment and those in my social circle might change, but as long as I have my family with me, I'll still be me. They always call me out when I'm acting totally weird.
It's become painfully obvious to me that the mind and body are closely linked. Spending so much time away from my family is hard on my mental health, and it visibly takes a toll on my body. Even when I eat healthy and exercise, I really miss them.
So I say fuck it, I eat a croissant the size of a bed, why not? Fuck it, fuck you. I never considered myself to be someone with a lot of inner strength or fortitude, but my wife seems to disagree. I must be playing it too cool when we're together.
This ball is meant to represent truth, but the truth is never really truly black or white. It's both subjective and objective and extremely tricky. I think the color gray would make more sense for this object. And maybe that hideous brown you get when you mix all the paint colors together.
Paint palette cleaning brown. I know her well. The scent of this fruit tickles my heart for some reason. Makes me think back on summer memories. My wife smiling at me in the sunlight. She'd probably have a good laugh if she ever read this, but that wouldn't be so bad. I happen to love that sound.
What the fuck? That's so cute! What a perplexing plant! It appears to be carrying 2 different types of berries. They must be a rare species of fruit. Both have odd traits. One seems to be a suppressant, while the other is a stimulant. It's not easy to tell which is which.
What?
What?
What are you talking about?
Oh, does he think the seed inside
No,
the cherry?
no. I guess if they are rodent-like, they could just crack that baby.
Oh,
Yummy.
Oh man, Olimar.
Crunchy. Good night, Senator Bob.
Good night.
In my youth, I used to power through long night shifts by sucking on sour fruit candy. Somehow energized me and kept me wide awake. I couldn't do that now, even with the candy. But it's an example of how sometimes things turning sour can work out for the best. I know it's hard now, Schnauz, but I promise you'll get up on your feet. There's a lot of good.
I will never be loved again.
No, listen.
When my first child was born, my wife and I would sit outside in the warm spring weather and take turns rocking him in our arms. Those days were filled with endless joy. The sunlight bouncing off his downy hair looked just like this. Oh.
The night after I ate this fruit, I had a dream in which I saw lots of them growing, clustered together on a tree. If I were able to grow and harvest that many, we'd never run out of food. Suppose we won't know what's possible until I plant the first seed.
Picking the right get-well-soon gift is notoriously tricky. You're supposed to choose something you think the recipient would enjoy and ignore your own preferences. That's easier said than done. When I can't think of anything good, I usually default to some sort of food, like this fruit.
Hey, one whiff of this fruit will have your mouth watering, but the taste itself is sour and slightly disappointing. However, you can't let results like this keep you from trying new things. No greater quality than an adventurous spirit. I like a plum, personally.
I like a plum too. Have you ever had the, it's something egg plum, like dragon egg plum or something, where it's the really dark, pulpy fruit inside? Ooh, it's so good.
I've had a plumpercott, though.
Ooh, those are good too.
Yeah.
Extremely sweet. Almost too sweet. The flavor makes you drowsy with joy, and then you want to soak in those joyful juices forever and ever. I may need to limit my intake when it comes to this fruit. I have to stop eating ass.
You're not allowed to talk to me about how I describe Eclair anymore. This fruit comes in bunches, so you can keep eating them and never run out. A single berry satisfies my appetite, but I'm grateful to live in a universe with such natural abundance.
I noticed the skin contains a substance with antioxidant properties. That's probably why I feel so fresh and invigorated after I eat one. Wonder how I'd feel after eating two.
Oreo ear-ringing noise as effects. I look at this fruit and am instantly overcome by the urge to split it into a million pieces. I close my eyes to avoid the thought, but the impulse just got stronger. I must be holding on to a deep desire to take on and defeat a giant spherical obstacle.
Okay. Numerous pockets of juice clustered around a hollow interior, much like memories, both sweet and sour, that burst with meaning yet still cannot fill that empty place in one's heart. Gazing upon this fruit always fills me with regret.
Are you doing okay? I don't... Usually
I miss my family,
but...
Schnauz. I miss them a lot.
That makes sense. You did start talking about your son when he was a baby because you looked at a fruit for too long. And
It
then
looked
you
like
cried.
his hair.
Yeah,
You don't
I
understand.
see.
It looked like his hair.
Seems to be a citrus lump, but younger and very green. Inexperience is usually perceived as a weakness, but its power should not be underestimated. Many an organization has been improved by a newcomer's creative and untamed energy. Not Louis, though.
Not fucking Louis. I'm telling you
Not
that right
fucking
now.
Louis.
Oh, hey, listen, how about we just leave him over there, huh?
I mean, I want to get moss back is the thing, but...
While observing the plant bear fruit, I was unable to work out where and when the flowers bloomed. I was so frustrated I couldn't figure out basic botany. But all those annoying feelings faded as soon as I bit into the fruit's sweet flesh.
How long have you been here to be able to watch a fig tree blossom and turn into fruit, bud?
Oh yeah, huh?
Fruit on this planet is astonishingly large. If we could cultivate these ample fruits on Hokate, nobody would ever go hungry again. Sadly, I don't know anything about agriculture. Maybe I should have listened to my wife when she told me to do yard work.
My wife went through a phase where all she talked about was Pikmin and its nutritional value. She chatted Pikmin U percentages, and then there was an A and a P. I never understood what she was talking about, but she was so passionate about it I couldn't help but listen. I bet she'd really like to try this fruit. My wife is also autistic.
It makes sense if you think about it.
It makes a lot of sense.
When I look at the company president, I can't see myself... Oh, merciless extractor. I can't see myself climbing the corporate ladder. To be a manager, it seems like you also gotta be an inhuman, heartless villain. These traits allow them to squeeze the dedicated workers without mercy and still sleep at night. I feel that same merciless cruelty radiating from this metallic altar. I wonder if it was once used for dark, unspeakable ceremonies. Perhaps it was once the desk of a corporate boss. We'll never know.
Jesus Christ, Olimar.
I'm just saying.
This fruit is so shiny and round it reminds me of a beach ball whenever I see it. Yet so yummy I can't help but get cravings for it and end up eating on it all the time. The only drawback is I'm constantly disappointed I'm not on vacation.
Oh, the love between my wife and I has been captured in all sorts of romantic memories. As sweet and sweet and sour as this fruit. It's fun to return to those memories and feel what I felt then. Sometimes, I wonder how my kids will feel the first time they fall in love.
Some people may like to peel this fruit from the top, but I prefer to attack it from the bottom instead.
Yeah, I got that feeling from the peach entry.
Whenever I go from the top, I get this tingly feeling around my belly button. I found it very unnerving.
Okay, we now know he has an outie. This fruit could be hiding more than a tasty interior. On more than a few occasions, I found bugs munching their way through the sweet flesh, presumably enjoying a snack of their own. How funny to think I shared the same taste in fruit as the worm.
Oh. Don't ask me how I know, but if you draw a face on this fruit, it bears an uncanny resemblance to my wife wearing a hat. It even emits the same stylish and judgmental aura. Funny how the doodle version of her is intimidating as the real thing.
Doing good!
Doing good! Out here with my berry wife!
It's kind of a cactus wife situation. The hard, scaly shell that covers this fruit gets softer and darker as it ripens. Determining the optimal time to peel and eat it can be peel?
Huh.
What are y'all out here doing with avocados?
Oh yeah, people in Japan will full peel avocados sometimes.
What?
Yeah, it's one of those,
No.
like, you can just cut it in half and, like,
Just
you know,
cut it in
right?
half and twist it apart, and you don't do it directly against your palm. You're not supposed to do it directly against your palm.
Oh.
I do, but you just it's not.
Yeah.
It's as if the fruit is actively trying to sabotage your enjoyment of it. That's true. I've never known produce to be so sneaky.
I always thought it was better to eat fruit when it's ripe, but this one is just as enjoyable and nutritious when it's green. Same can be said about creatures like us. Many think maturity is superior, but inexperience and youth are what provides fresh perspectives.
That's actually very cute for a character who's meant to be, like, middle-aged, like Olimar, to be honest.
Yeah.
To look at a cross-section of this fruit, at their size, peeling might make more sense, honestly. I guess.
Yeah, I suppose so.
To look at a cross-section of this fruit, you'd think it was a drawing of a star, like one my son would make. Stars don't actually look like that, so why do we draw them this way? Maybe the secret to the universe is hidden between those 5 points.
So true. Peeling this fruit is arduous due to its soft skin. When I tried to eat it without first removing the peel, a rash developed around my mouth. I bet a success when I slit grid-like cuts in the skin, flipped it inside out. The results were delicious.
Now we're talking, now we're talking, now we're talking. I must confess, I once slipped and fell on a peel that I thoughtlessly discarded under the floor after eating the fruit inside. I'm really too old to be making mistakes like that. I can even hear my own voice scolding myself. Don't forget to clean up your trash.
Slipped on a banana peel. Throw my...
Yeah, sorry, real quick. Mango has like an oil in it that's an irritant, you guys. If you try to eat the peel, it's bad for you.
Oh, no kidding. I've only known
Yeah,
that
a
people
little
get,
bit.
like, stomach sick when they eat the peel. I didn't know it could irritate like that. That's wild.
I mean, if you're small like Olimar, it's probably more of an issue of getting it like all across your face.
That makes sense. Throughout my life, I've met people who seemed flashy and fancy, but were actually quite down to earth. I've also met people who were as arrogant as they looked. The same lesson should be applied to this fruit. It looks pretty intimidating, but what's on the inside? It's 1 a.m.
Alright, we are going to have a quick break here, and after that we will come back, and we will finish, hopefully, good God, reading the rest of these entries. If you gotta go to bed,
Yay!
as always, go to bed. But now's a good time to... I'm gonna eat some appy slices. Oh, Vegeta says I never felt anything when I eat the peel. Maybe it varies from person to person.
Maybe.
Olimar, you might have an allergy. Hooray! And we will. BRB.
that sounds cool, Phantasmagoric Lich. Remy was stretched out, laying on his side, pushing his paws into the contents of a bookshelf. So, when I came over, he rolled over onto his back, and I got to rub his tummy. Well, he just went like at me with his mouth open. Very cute. He's been chewing on a Meowch catnip banana, though, so he is high as shit, and it's very cute. Yeah, he is a tummy time guy. Damn, this song's good. Yeah, this was from the live Undertale concert. Yeah, Phantasmagoric Lich Romeo is also, he will tear holes in it, which is funny because Mitt, she was very delicate. She would never do that. She would just bat them around forever. But Romeo, day one, he will puncture holes in that thing. He has the urge. Was he choice for sport? This is how it must be. Romeo is a rough and tumble kind of guy. He wants nothing more than to play with his mousey all day, and it's a little mouse on a fishing pole with a little curve at the top so it bounces really easy, and like all day he'll just like, hey, hi, I need you to follow me, something very urgent has happened, hi. Yeah, it just so happens that I've led you to this fishing pole with a mouse on it. Can you believe that? What if you used it? Wouldn't that be crazy? It's very cute. Runs around begging, yelling at everyone to play fetch with her. Aww, cats that play fetch are so cool. Romeo's a little too stupid for that, but I love him. Well, he's not stupid. His brain is just distracted easily. And that's fine. He's my little boy. He, sometimes forgets how to, open doors. And we love him for this. It's very good. He will be able to open a door sometimes, and at other times he'll just scream at it, which is good too. He's been trained to love chasing things. Oh, that's cool. Grayson will shoot his scrunchies under the fridge and wail and wail and wail and cry, and we get on the floor and fish him out with one of his wands. Oh. Oh, a cat that played news fetch. She would meow loudly when she got the ball. My dad had a cat named Trudy. She was a calico who had those, like, opposable thumbs cats can get. These giant mittens. They would call her Snow Cat because, you know, she had, like, snowshoe-type paws, but also she would go and, her favorite thing was when it snowed. You know, this was before, you know, my dad and his partner figured out that having cats be outdoors was, like, really bad for the local wildlife, let alone really bad for the cats. She would go and sprint headfirst into snow, and then just digging tunnels through the snow. It was very cute, just running full speed. She would bring him leaves, big autumn leaves, and just wail the whole time, and then she would bring him, like, receipts from under the bed, too. Very talented, very good hunter. Snowplow type beast, exactly! My dog Codino knows how to use mirrors to look for toys when I'm purposely hiding them from him while playing. Wow, that's cool! My cat's only recently started screaming, but loves to slam his paws against things, open and close cabinets, and wail at the top of his lungs until I fall him and watch me. I love him, he's so goddamn loud. Loud cats are great, man. My mom used to have a Siamese and would talk all the time about, oh my god, we loved him, but he was so fucking loud, and now that I have Romeo and he yells so much, I get it. It's charming as hell. Hey!
Hi! Sorry I'm a few minutes late. I was heating up some water to support.
How fucking dare you? How dare you? I've been listening to stories about cats. It's fine.
That's actually a good, like, chat
Yeah.
Like, if I ever see Mean cutting off, like, no cursed food stories, that's because I've seen what occurs if you
Yes.
allow that to happen.
Yes.
But cat stories are allowed.
Cat stories allowed.
Hey, Puzz, same. I've never had a chatty cat before, but Bebo is a chatty babe, which is funny because, like, Nunu, her sister, isn't really the same way.
Oh, really?
She's not like... She's not over here like, merp, mip, me, mwah, the same way. Alright, let's see. Back to it. Oh, after stream, also, remind me... I'm not sure Corazone's dead anymore.
What? Hang on, no.
We'll
what?
talk after.
What do you mean?
Hey, so why did they introduce him clearly, obviously, definitely having died because of his powers ending in the same arc where it's made really, really clear that a Devil Fruit user's powers could also just shut off if they pass out from shock?
My wife.
It's not a
My
for
wife.
sure. He's probably
wife.
dead. Like,
My
he's
wife.
definitely probably dead.
My
But...
wife. My wife.
But...
Law will wash up on a shore where Corazon gets him, and who will be there? That's right, Buggy. Going, I'm your new
There's still a
stepdad,
chance.
kid!
I don't know. And hold on, let me. There we go.
I pulled him by being silly!
Again, this is a big, like, maybe, but have we ever seen a grave? No.
Have we ever seen someone else using that fruit? No.
No. Have we seen the specific narrative text? X character is dead or destroyed? No.
Ooh. Ooh, it could happen.
I'm not sure.
Ooh, it could happen.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
If that happened, it would be like post Luffy becoming king, just so Law has, like, motivation.
I don't know. I think if it would happen,
Law, like,
Could
hi.
be soon. Could be
Hi,
soon.
Pirates, I'm so glad you're all okay. I have to spend, like, 10 years catching up with my dad, so good luck, everyone. And they go, no, Captain, we'll stay with you.
You're right. Okay. Now that I've dropped that fucking bombshell, but I'm just saying they have the whole thing with Sugar and Dressrosa, right? They really make like it's
it
not
could
like
happen.
it's not like oh well just Sugar has to
Okay.
be killed. Oh,
Cards
that's
on the table.
No.
The reason that
Uh-huh.
me and Frankie are so, like, about, like, Corazon Buggy right now is we've been doing this really cute RP. It's so
well,
cute!
To be fair, we were also just insane about it for a while before
Oh, yeah.
then. We're like, we should RP that because
Yeah.
it's fun and you should RP with your friends.
Yeah,
it's
it's
fun
fun!
and good. It's still fun to bonk balls together.
It
you know?
is, you know? It's good for
It
you.
is. Gonna hang out around Law's house. Yes, Law's ship. He's still. By the way, very funny with him and Kid and everything is like slowly turning my head to the like Captain Kid's cool ship model building kits. I'm like,
Oh, by the way, I'm very happy because they released that leader deck, and a bunch of people bought it all at once and were scalping it, but my sweet little boys, Penguin and Shai-Chi, have a dual card that's cool as hell, and because people don't give a shit about who they are, and because there's multiples of them in the same deck, I got every card I wanted from that deck for $1 each.
This is how liking Penguin and Shachi
This
will
is
let
how
you
it
win.
pays off, baby. I might come back for Killer because he's got like the big boobs, but the problem is that they weren't drawn with love for the game for boobs. So it's kind of like he's got a
those
shell.
those aren't boobs. That's like a Lego character cut out. Like it's when a straight man has to draw a character with big chest muscles, but is like really
You saw the show.
really concerned about not drawing titty.
Exactly, and it's
bad.
like you are Studio Vigor. I've seen your cards. You can draw titty. What's wrong?
But boy, no.
Come on.
Boy, don't have titties.
Thank you,
The boy-
Vegeta.
No,
You're
they
so
do.
kind.
They do. Anyways. All right, back to it.
Enough talking about men's tits. Back to work.
So about men's tits. I've heard this mattress possesses miraculous relaxation properties that promise the most restless sleeper a good night of sleep. I was curious to know how this would affect me, who can literally sleep anywhere. Would I ever wake up again? Thankfully I did.
Oh yeah, because he could do that flop to the ground thing.
You can't.
My beloved dog Bulby has the impressive ability to fall asleep anywhere he wants. We have that in common. This habit is also one of my wife's biggest pet peeves. Perhaps if Bulby had a designated bed, it would create a little more harmony at home.
You can't just sleep with the dog in the middle of the goddamn floor. I swear to God. What, someone's gonna trip?
Bulby, you don't
It's a hazard.
No, we're just
I
sitting
the
and
dog's the
thinking
dog.
with our eyes shut.
You are having go to bed. Go have a nap
I'm
on a
awake.
bed like a simple.
I got stuff to do. I'm awake. I'm shutting my eyes. I'm thinking.
I'm not watching the History Channel. I'm just standing here.
I'm just standing here. That's all.
Research has shown that the sound waves created by a chirping bird are naturally comforting and induce sleep. Now, I don't have any strong preferences when it comes to bedding, but if this makes me feel like I'm sleeping on the forest floor, could be worth a try. I love the idea of Olimar, like, testing out all the beds.
Yeah. This thing reminds me of this one time I was fixing the hull of the SS Dolphin. The combination of sun and zero gravity created an illusion. It was as if I was a fish floating in the open sea. But in fact, it was just me, floating in a sea of space debris.
That's beautiful. I look forward to one day looking on the face of my grandchild. If it's as cute as this one, I couldn't help but dote on him. But it doesn't really matter what they look like, if they resemble me or someone else in my family. I have always thought that grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. I'm gonna be such a pain in the ass. Oh, the noise-making toys I'm gonna buy. Oh, 3 scoops of ice cream. I'm gonna feed them the fancy cheese so that they come home all fucked up on the good cheddar. It's gonna be great.
I used to know a guy who would never give in to his kids when they begged him for something. He had one look from his grandkids and he'd give them anything he wanted. It seems that a grandchild possesses immense powers of persuasion. Or just magic.
Children often exhibit both the positive and negative qualities of the parents. I think that's why we feel for them so much. What's more, we want them to keep improving and even exceed the expectations we set for ourselves. It's hard work being a kid.
I worked hard so I wouldn't be a financial burden on my parents, and I don't want my kids to be dependent on me when they grow up. A parent's job is to raise independent children, but not too independent. You still want them to come home for the holidays?
Olimar, back up a little bit to the bit about your parents. I got some questions.
Yeah.
Huh? What? Nah, that's normal. As a parent, you need to be able to hide some emotions from your children. It's harder than you think. I remember telling my parents about my career goals and seeing the disappointment in their eyes. It hurt, but I'm glad it didn't put me off my path.
Oh.
Jesus!
Once you have children, money starts disappearing faster than you can save it. My wife always says if it's for the children, it's worth it. I admire her enormous heart. Still, every year it seems like the children get more and more expensive. But enough about that. Let's talk about ham.
I never expected to find such an appetizing cut of meat in a dark underground lair. Why was it there? How was it made? And is there a reason for its large size? I imagine it was an offering to some great figure. I shall pay my respects later as well. So I think the reason why that joke's in there and why it's even in the set it's in is that ham is one of those, like, you got your taxes back, you get a gift for someone, or like it's, you know, that class of like big, slightly spendier, but like kind of generic gifts for someone.
I'm not sure what you'd want to eat raw fish. Maybe cookery on this planet advanced so far they were able to recreate the essence of the original ingredients. It'd be easier to eat if I could cut it down to small pieces, but that might be insulting to the chef.
Go! Down in one!
Throat, goat, goat. Stop calling me that.
One of my favorite birthday gifts as a child was a book I received called 20,000 Millimeters Under the Sea. I believe I owe my adventurous spirit to that novel. How funny that a piece of seafood from a different planet could remind me of my childhood self. That raises some interesting cultural questions that we're not going to address.
My taste in music is highly refined, but my wife and kids have no taste at all. For example, when I ask my family if they want to go out for karaoke, they twist their faces and give me a nasty look. They don't know what they're missing.
Oh god, but going out to karaoke, like your dad being into karaoke must be like a specific genre of child hell.
Yeah.
Like, karaoke with the fam? God help you. Sometimes I miss my carefree bachelor days. Once you have a family, those days are history. I like spending time with my wife, but sometimes I just want to be alone. Oh, that's nice. It's almost like a redo on what he was expressing.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I set off the alarm system at my primary school just to see what would happen. As predicted, I was scolded, but I have no regrets. We are naturally curious creatures. Why else would we be here? I still get the urge to set off alarms, but sadly I've gotten better at resisting those impulses.
We're gonna need to get this man, like, a pumpkin full of meat once he runs out of stuff to write about, or else he's gonna pull the ship's alarm. I just know it. Despite the solemn appearance, the sound emanated by this object is airy and bright. It reminds me of the innocence and wonder that lives in the heart of a young child. It's important never to lose that sense of childlike wonder. I know I haven't. Though I tell you what, a kid can cuss a blue streak if you let him.
Unpainted spaceships look a lot like this, shiny and ripe for adventure. As a kid, I'd go down to the spaceship dock just to watch the ships being assembled. That's where I started to dream big. In reality, this is some kind of noisemaker.
Oh, we're getting that Olimar backstory.
Yeah.
He'd go down to the ship assembly yard. Based on its shape and where it was found, I have deduced this is a nest for some kind of aquatic creature. On Hokate, fish are known to use sunken buildings and objects like their own underwater apartments. Sure, many a life flourished here. You may be onto something.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, maybe they got
Sunken
garden eel.
buildings
Tiny,
in
tiny
Hokate.
garden eel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so on this planet, then, there are some kinds of... On Hokate, that... Wow, okay, that really suggests that the different planets we've heard people from are, like, not just, like, one culture spread over a bunch of different planets, but, like, different enough that we talked to someone who seemed kind of surprised by the idea of, like, a salt ocean, you know?
Yeah. Strange. Despite its common dome, something about this melody makes my palms sweat and sends shivers up my spine. It's as if it's sending me a warning about unexpected troubles in the future. This is the song from Pikmin 2.
That's very funny. My son is always playing some kind of adventure game. He becomes the hero, defeats his arch nemesis, and saves the day at last. I admire heroic figures like that, but, given a choice, I choose my own life again and again.
So true, kids do be on those damn phones.
No, it's sweet.
When I blow air into this rock, it makes the hair on my neck stand straight up. But if I blow a little bit harder, the sound becomes crackly and soft. It's so pathetic, I can't help but burst into a fit of giggles whenever I hear it.
How many blows he's been given that thing?
Listen.
This object rattles when you move it. Sounds quite similar to the frequency emitted by baby goods on my home planet. I imagine this would work in a pinch if you had a crying baby you needed to. Of course, obviously it can't be for a real baby. Look at the size of it. It's no, obviously not. Of course not. That would be ridiculous.
I wasn't surprised to discover this had been found inside a groovy long legs deep underground. It certainly gives off the same vibes as a creature made out of inorganic and organic materials. On a separate note, every time I look at it, I want to dance.
It's reminiscent of a telescope I had when I was a kid. My father and I would stare up at the skies together and talk about our discoveries. The telescope nurtured my adventurous spirit. I'd love to meet the adventurer peeked into these lenses.
Aww.
It was a 5-year-old. That's
It was a 5-year-old? I was entranced.
Hell of a day for that 5-year-old. Just like, I saw tiny spacemen. No one's ever gonna believe me.
I I was entranced by the long needles that spun round and round, and I completely lost track of time. This object doesn't strike me as otherworldly, but whenever I look at it, it's like I can feel the space-time continuum bending around me.
The arrow-like object floating in the center appears to move around at will, but it's actually always pointing in the same direction. Could be trying to point me towards my destiny, but I'd rather figure that out on my own. Just use the scenting. What is wrong with you and Toad? You can just use the scent finding.
Thank you for the follow.
Thanks for following.
Everything looks so much bigger when you peer through this lens. You can see the smallest of details and all the different components that make up a single object. That's the proper way to conduct a scientific investigation.
Why is it that a child's eyes always seem to light up at the sight of a train? My son was fascinated with them, and it was the first toy he ever wanted. I was the same way as a kid. Even now, I'm wishing I could hop on this train and go for a ride. Choo-choo!
Choo-choo!
Oh.
Long ago, railroads were the lifeblood of civilization, and the power to transport people or supplies remains key to our survival. Someone's gotta move the fuel, right? I like to think our company plays a similar role in space. It gives meaning to the daily grind.
These two are absolutely going to set up the railroad set when it's done and just tool around on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I always slow down on sharp curves, but sometimes I crave the occasional thrill of speed. Maybe if I floored the accelerator while the parking brake was engaged, it would satisfy my desire. Sometimes I look around and wonder if civilization isn't simply the result of us all trying to satisfy our desires just enough to stay productive.
At RTA Japan, Real Time Attack Japan, they played the Initial D train game where if you go fast enough, you hop tracks, and the entire audience had little train rails, or were pretending to hold on to train rails and were leaning into the turns like they were riding the train. Nice. There was a guy in the front row dressed like a salaryman who was like checking his phone. It was really good.
It's really good.
I took my son to the zoo a few years ago, and he suddenly started crying. To calm him, I walked him back and forth on a path with no exhibits. We didn't see any animals that day, but I learned that sometimes the best solution is as simple as a change in direction.
Oh, he's a good dad.
He is.
Some people think I don't like the concept of a set path, of staying on the rails. That's not true at all. The only thing that matters to me is that I'm going in the right direction. How I get to my destination is irrelevant, much like the opinion of others.
Hey!
Dad!
Oh. Sorry. Hey! So the idea is you put your hand in the mouth, pretend it's being devoured by whatever's inside the object? Maybe some people would find that funny or even romantic, but it just seems like a mediocre party gag to me.
We're united! Fuck this guy! I do not want to cross paths with the owners of these teeth, of course. Given the height of these molars, I'm guessing they're too big to have much in the way of physical agility. And that could work to my advantage if we did encounter one another. Could just run in frantic circles until they eventually gave up.
So true.
Scary.
I'm reminded of a toothbrush I had when I was a kid. I always wanted to brush my own teeth, so when my mom finally gave up helping me, it was a sweet victory. Unfortunately, that's when I started to get cavities. I guess that's the price of independence.
Whoa. Brushing a child's teeth for them is hard work. Made worse by the fact that they're obvious to the perils of tooth decay. I stopped brushing our kids' teeth for a time so they could learn for themselves, but that idea did not go over too well with my wife. But honey, it's how I learned. That did not go over good.
I look at this and I'm instantly overcome by thoughts of my mother and all mothers out there. They represent the power in nature itself, cocooning the universe in love and fortifying it with the strength since the dawn of time.
So how's your relationship with you? We're not going to talk about that. This shape resembles a mammalian appendage, but I have no idea what it actually does. It's dripping with what can only be described as beast drool. I'm hesitant to touch it, but I got a duty to my mission, and maybe it won't be so bad if I close my eyes. Touch it! Touch it, coward! Touch it, you baby!
I'm gonna... I was in awe...
Mammalian drool, as in baby drool, guys.
Come on. I was in awe of modular robots when I was growing up. Their strength and abilities impress me to my core. I doubt anyone's ever admired me in such a way, but maybe that's not so bad. I can find great satisfaction being respected as an equal.
Oh. Once I get started on something, I'm the type that can't help but keep piling on more and more work for myself to do. If that's considered hard work, then I guess I like hard work. The only problem is the result of hard work isn't always good work.
It's crucial to believe that you are capable of success, but just because you believe it doesn't guarantee it'll happen. And again, if you don't believe it, you're unlikely to succeed at all. That's why you have to clench your fists and remain strong in the face of every challenge. For me, the ultimate success will be returning home to my family. I believe I can.
For me, love and protectiveness go hand in hand. When I think of my daughter, rambunctious, willful, a bright spark of joy, both feelings come forth at once. I'd do anything to keep her spark from fading the way mine has. If she read this now, she'd say, "Lighten up, Dad."
Aww. Legs are some of the most important parts of a living organism. Not only are they used for walking, running, but that movement helps circulate blood throughout the body. Some even call legs the second heart. I wonder if my toes serve a second purpose as well. My dozy wozies.
You have toes? Weird.
What do you have?
Fins!
What?
Yeah, we're semi-aquatic.
What?
Yeah. This thing's full of water, baby!
Huh.
Most people don't realize that they not only have a dominant hand, but a dominant leg as well. That leg can even be more muscular or longer than its non-dominant counterpart. Yeah, that's why sometimes one of your feet is bigger, too.
What?
Yeah. I know. Weird, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just like an irregularity that doesn't have anything to do with which one's your dominant foot, which is even weirder.
Crazy.
Too big of an imbalance between the leg can have staggering effects. I tell you, every time my wife has to get shoes, oh boy. Eventually, I just took one of her heels and sawed it down to fit a little bit.
This color is very similar to that of blue Pikmin. I prefer red.
Holy shit! Okay, I thought that maybe they were all gonna be like that. I was kind of...
Same.
I heard the Pikmin of the same color were found in the same location. Could there be a correlation? Some creatures change their appearance to match the environment. I'd like to observe what happens to those Pikmin when exposed to other environments.
We're gonna go to red, just gonna say, hell yeah, brother, and that's it.
Yeah, like my wife's eyes.
Found in a dark location. Luckily, it was just bright enough to be spotted in the vicinity of purple Pikmin. I never associated purple with strength, but I've since had to revise my thinking.
Discovered an obscure locale alongside... You know, I never noticed that we were discovering
Yeah,
these of
same.
the same color Pikmin. That's cute.
Yeah.
Alongside white Pikmin. Creatures with bright colors are usually more likely to be packing poison, while creatures with dull coloration are generally harmless. But this doesn't apply to white Pikmin. In fact, they're dangerously poisonous. No doubt they use this to their advantage.
This color reminds me of rock Pikmin. When I first touched one, I was surprised by how cold it felt. It was a pleasant sensation. They didn't seem to mind my curiosity. There's a little Australian there. Much like this treasure, rock Pikmin were found in a dark, chilly place. How appropriate.
Still one missing. This color reminds me of the ice emitted by the Sus and Nivis Eventus. Just fucking say blowhog! No! Is it a coincidence that I encountered this treasure and ice Pikmin in the same area? No coincidence that ice Pikmin are called that. If I licked one, I'm sure my tongue would stick to it.
Maybe it'll be glow-in-the-dark paint.
Oh. Why would you lick it? Hey, what? Do I ask you questions about your job?
This statue seems to be imbued with the majesty of an ancient goddess. When I look up at her, I can't help but be mesmerized by her beauty, until my neck starts throbbing in pain.
Oh, Solimar just says, I just noticed how used up the blue and yellow paint tubes are compared to the relatively new cyan tube. Oh yeah, I wonder if you can track how new they are by how new that color Pikmin is.
Oh, that's cute.
This looks a lot like a figurine my son learned about in school. I've always wondered why she wears goggles. What does she have to hide? Maybe a secret past with another ancient statue floating around out here. I look forward to discussing this theory with my son. It's gonna annoy the crap out of him. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna be leaning in his doorway, just like, no, listen.
Could I be related to the person who modeled for this statue? While examining it earlier, I found myself striking the same pose without even realizing it. If we do share the same genes, how'd they end up on this side of space?
Sorry, are you saying you think you look like that?
Of course I do.
Basically the same. Looking upon this warrior's common visage is a peaceful way to spend an hour. The eyes seem to see through everything, as if their gaze is freeing you from the darkness of your mind. Perhaps I have stumbled upon the sacred key to life's greatest questions. The doc's been trying me on something he calls ADHD medication.
I can't pinpoint the exact moment, but this reminds me of the face my wife once made when I delivered a perfectly executed dad joke.
Oh, what mysterious and fluffy creatures. I can't find evidence of them in any of the existing creature databases, but something familiar about them. It's almost as if I've met them before. Guess I'll chalk it up to an ancient memory that's been imprinted on my genome.
Quantifying the warmth in your heart. What a brilliant idea. The next time there's a mix-up between my wife and I can just show her the numerical value of my feelings for her. Then we could use it on her, and actually that part might backfire.
No guarantees, no money back. Tasks in space require accurate timing. Docking a spaceship is a good example of that. If the monitors on my ship were to break, I'd need to measure time using my instincts alone. This is the perfect tool to help me develop an accurate sense of time.
I may be able to embed this on the wall of the ship's computer room. Could be useful in making manual calculations should the ship's AI ever crash unexpectedly. Space pilots need to be prepared for any emergency, and I'll take all the help I can get.
Now this is an extremely sturdy calculator. I never thought sturdiness was a necessary quality for a calculator, but I do recall my wife recalculating her monthly budgets multiple times after shopping trips with extreme vigor. And the calculators I've used for both life and work do have a tendency to get thrown around. Guess the craftsmen on this planet had the right idea. I don't know about jumping on them to operate them. That seems a little...
Oh, there's 4 of them now?
4 of them.
A strange life form that mimics an octopus. Huh. We discovered other creatures that use mimicry, but in this case it's fairly unconvincing. I'm not even sure it is a life form. I intend to dissect it to investigate further, but first I will try one tiny bite.
It's disturbing to see a mouth that can be removed like a cap. If it was reattached improperly, would body fluid simply pour right out? I remember when a supposedly airtight container of mine once failed. My bag smelled like onion soup for a week.
Fuck.
Oh, disaster.
A fossil excavated the beach. From its shape, I can deduce it was cast by an aquatic creature. That could indicate that the current site of the beach was once an ocean floor.
Good deduction. This spear looks like a rocket from the early days of space exploration. It may even conceal some kind of high propulsive force within. But I hope it has a more romantic history, and that it protected explorers as they sailed through space, pursuing their dreams. Really enjoy the entries where you are both insane.
Yeah. My little girl's always been the princess of our household. If there was a miniature version of this, I'd love to present it to her as her own personal fork. I can imagine it now. She'd be so ecstatic, swinging it all around, wreaking havoc, scaring the dog. Never mind. I think our little princess is a tad too spirited for a gift like this. Thanks for the follow, Shiny Nerd.
Thank you for this follow. Good
Thank
night,
you,
Mia Sura. This is the go to sleep stream, yeah.
Yeah.
Careful. This tool is very sharp. The original owner must have wanted to pierce or crack things open at any cost. As a lover and preserver of unique objects, I'm not quite sure I understand the purpose or value of an item such as this.
During slow days of work, I like to play this game where I use the zero gravity to float toy rockets in front of the ship's window. Then I act out scenes from my favorite childhood TV show and pretend there's a galactic war going on in the distance. I should probably edit these notes before the president asks to review them.
Have you considered listening to podcasts? Legally I can't while I'm on the clock, actually.
Oh, thank you, Shiny Nerd.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm the Franken, they're the bugs.
Tee.
Well, Frankie. I think this might be a tool for warding off predators. Perhaps if I attach it to my back, the creatures this planet would be deterred from chasing me. I could test this theory on the Pikmin. Of course, they might end up carrying me instead, treasure and all.
Idea. I like pressing the different directions of the mathematical symbol, but there's something captivating about the two round buttons. I can't help but want to push them over and over as fast as I can. I don't want to break them, but I don't want to stop either.
We just hit. Please, stop! You have to stop! Someone help me drag him away! How interesting that the artist used a black plank as a canvas, and how they chose to depict the pilot. They look like the type that works hard for the beloved family. Though the design of the spaceship is all wrong. Good luck flying that thing through narrow media crevices. Oh, I love that.
It's a bit unusual to call something a masterpiece before you read it, but I got a good feeling about this one. I think it's meant for children, but is it about a boy or a girl? Hopefully both. It's been hard to please everyone in the audience at bedtime lately.
Bedtime stories. Space is a funny place. You can be using the latest in galaxy navigation technology and still find yourself lost in a sea of space trash. But that's life, isn't it? If you want to advance, you gotta be flexible. This also applies to settling marital disagreements.
What your eyes might see is not an exact representation of reality. We can only see one part of the world within a narrow range of visible light. This magnificent device proves that theory. I'd love to show it to my kids one day. It would boggle their minds.
For instance, I'm a little bit colorblind. I can't see yellow. It's just not there. I'm picky when it comes to music, but I'm fascinated by how a melody can perfectly capture a person's soul or even a specific feeling. I wonder what my song would be. I'd like to think it might sound bold, romantic, and reflect my adventurous career. Maybe I should just write it myself.
The ability to stay balanced is critical to exploration and space travel. It is okay to lose your balance as long as you can regain it right away. This tool is perfect for strengthening that skill. The only problem is I can't get to move forward when I'm on my back.
They're shredding! They're shredding!
Yay.
This tasty red snack isn't quite a fruit, but it doesn't seem like a vegetable either. I've analyzed it extensively. Whenever I think I settled the matter, discover something new that calls it all into question. This is why I'm not a scientist by trade.
When I was still a student, a girl in my class asked me to go shopping with her. It would have been rude to refuse, so I went. My friends kept hassling me, saying it was a date. It was so embarrassing. But come to think of it, my wife asked me out soon after that. I wonder if she was jealous.
High school sweethearts.
Ooh.
High school sweethearts. This plant grows so fast, it reminds me of my own children. One day, they're little babies in my arms. The next day, they sprouted up into fully fledged people. I have my wife to thank for that. She does so much while I'm so frequently away for work.
I once saw a prototype of a spaceship shaped a lot like this. Unfortunately, it didn't fly straight, just spun around in place. Examples like that are why I prefer a more traditional approach. Being original for the sake of originality is usually a waste of time.
During my explorations, I found vegetables like this. I never seen anything like them. This dark-dwelling vegetable stores all of its nutritious energy in its roots. I think the name that it's been given, Child of the Wraith, is very fitting.
When my son was born, I was almost immediately worried about him, but it was different with my daughter. I sensed from the start she was strong-willed and sturdy, a sweeter version of her mother. This daughter of the earth reminds me of her.
My daughter's been into soccer recently. It's, gets the energy out. Large. The size is right for retrofitting some kind of vehicle. Maybe a carriage. But what do you do with all the goopy insides? Flippantly throw them out the windows, you roll away in your fancy new transport? Never. I am vehemently opposed to wasting food.
So tricky.
Eat the goop. Eat the goop. It's good for you. Eat the goop.
I don't need any special tools to break open the shell, and the fruit inside is edible. Cracking these open is so satisfying, I find myself getting carried away and opening more than I could possibly eat. Note to self, work on moderation.
Oh, imagine opening a peanut that's like as big as your torso. That'd be kind of fun, actually. Crack that bad boy. The shape of this fruit looks a lot like my grandpa's face. And it's so similar that if I were to name it, I'd call it a grimpy face fruit. My wife always thought my taste in names was catastrophically bad, which is why she named both of our children. But I think this one has a certain ring to it.
When I was little, I'd look up at pictures of the planets and imagine the rings around them were roads you could travel on. Of course, once I got to space, I learned those rings are usually made up of dust particles. I have never been so disappointed.
Someone told me that when a satellite is decommissioned, some of its light will start to blink spontaneously as it falls through the atmosphere. It's likely a glitch, but I'd like to believe the satellite's sending one last message before burning up into nothingness.
Ooh.
Are you okay? I've been out here alone for a while. Pikmin ain't good conversational companies.
I often encounter comets and meteors on the job, and collisions are bound to happen. I once had to make a crash landing for that very reason. I like to look back on those events as unexpected adventures, but at the time they're pretty harrowing.
Must have been pretty hard to see this sword in the forest as it blend in with the foliage. Applying apathetic coloration to a weapon is more than just practical. Brilliant. I'm always amazed by the creative solutions that float around in the mind of others.
I visited a few icebound planets while delivering cargo throughout space. Based on my experience, I find it hard to believe the material could withstand such a severe environment. I think it's likely the subject was used for another purpose. Idiot.
Up yours!
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Grab a sword and duel me, coward! What are they doing over there?
I don't know. I'm calling.
Oh, sorry. My son used to have a toy
Are
sword
you
in
making
his
fun
stomach.
of me? Fuck you!
No! No! Fuck. Olimar. Synaptidae says, "Are you kidding me? I'm better than that." Grabs two swords.
Santoryu! Let me just take the helmet off. No, no, no!
Cut to the doctor just loading tranquilizer rounds.
I'm a healer, but...
Okay, I admit it, you were right to pack those. My son used to have a toy sword in a similar color. He was obsessed with it and brought that sword everywhere he went, including the dinner table.
Oh.
That is, until I explained that it was dishonorable for a hero to attack a weaker citizen, wielding only a fork.
With all these different colored swords, I assume the armies on this planet color-coded their weapons. An entire unit with matching weapons and uniform would have been a sight to behold. I'm sure this color especially stood out.
They say it's possible to float the unfloatable boat with the help of divine intervention. That sounds a lot like luck to me. I've had my fair share of bad luck, but at least I've been fortunate enough to survive. Anyhow, my chances don't look good.
Attaching an intangible wish to a tangible object seems to be a universal habit. I wish for my family's happiness, but I haven't quite found the right talisman to attach to it. My family must be wishing for my safe return. I hope they have better luck.
Oh. This bird reminds me of a mythical creature famous for granting immortality to those brave enough to seek it out. I have no interest in living forever. Or maybe the idea of risking my life for the sole purpose of avoiding death just sounds a bit wonky to me. Why not enjoy the time you have while you have it? Anyway, this is a nice shade of red. He really does just like red.
To have a charm that's solely devoted to financial luck comes off as vulgar and gives me an icky feeling. On the other hand, money is necessary, and that's an inescapable fact. Well, there is one escape. Shotgun to the president. More money! Of Hockatate, of Hockatate, of Hockatate. The fictional game, the game one. I'm joking. More money. Wouldn't that be nice, to have a bit more?
I'm with you. On which part? Yes. I'm deeply moved when I imagine ancient peoples entrusting a small, smooth ball with their hopes and dreams, then passing it down through the ages. Be a comfort to know that my dreams won't die with me, but will somehow transcend time.
So true. Light Meow Teeth, you know that shit would be made out of silly straws, too.
Keep reading.
I'm so bemused by the idea of catching a dream, but it's difficult to achieve in practice. I still haven't been able to catch the ball with the spike upright. Perhaps I need to try an easy angle. But would that diminish the challenge and thus the quality of the dream?
Don't worry too much if it depletes. Simply pump them around to the top hole, the original shape was restored. Material, though paper thin, seems to repel water. Such an inspiring creation. Only most advanced civilization could conceive of such a work of art. It's like a metaphor for both the fragility and the durability of life itself. Mist, we've been doing this for 2 hours.
We're getting close. Some might look at this and see a symbol of life, but this treasure better represents courage. The two are closely related, of course. Power and wisdom also have roles to play. Like Zelda, you get it? Like Zelda. But without...
Fine, you've been to Smash. We get it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have a trophy? No?
Fuck you.
But without the courage to take that first step, your journey cannot begin.
There's physical power, and then there's mental power. Anyone who's witnessed an argument between me and my wife could clearly see who's quicker on their feet in the heat of the moment. That doesn't bother me so much. I just wish I had the same fortitude and wit to stand up to the president. I could fix that. Let me come in for negotiations. He'll be so surprised.
Why?
No reason.
Okay. Possessing wisdom isn't always a good thing. Sure, you can examine the subject from multiple angles, but you can also get stuck in a maze of thoughts. Am I envious of people who can just act on instinct without overthinking every last detail? Let's see. I don't. Maybe.
Appears to have the same composition as the gold on my planet. I've heard that some heavy elements, like gold, are created during rare collisions between neutron stars. But to think that the same element exists on a faraway planet reminds me, space is so vast.
I lived through some harrowing events, and the trick to surviving in space is to prepare for every possible situation. But this is technically and literally impossible. Sometimes you just need to roll the dice, hope for the best, and let the universe do its thing.
Having to choose 1 out of 20 possible scenarios during a voyage through space would be an object lesson in randomness, and very unfortunate. On the minuscule chance it should ever occur, the only solution would be to throw up your hands and laugh.
When I gaze at this stone, I can feel my fate being forecasted. It must know what's gonna happen to me. I'm sure it sees that I'll be hailed as a brilliant visionary and brave explorer when I return to Hakatate. Yeah.
While exploring, I'm off. Yeah, for
sure.
While exploring, I'm often faced with the difficult question: which way do I go? North, south, east, or west? A tool like this could be useful in those moments. Of course, one roll would be too random. It'd be best to roll it 100 times and take the average result.
Jesus Christ, bro. Okay.
It's good.
I hope to one day celebrate a high-numbered birthday, but I don't think there'll be any large birds in attendance at the party. Just think of how much trouble he could cause. If space has taught me anything, it's to plan for the worst-case scenario.
Oh, he's doing good. Springtime always reminds me of the day I moved out of my parents' house. At first, everything was fresh and exciting, but I quickly realized that life on my own was a lot harder than I expected. I also realized I should thank my parents for all they'd done for me.
When my son was little, he thought the moon was just a powdered donut in the sky. He'd cry and cry, "I want to eat the moon!" Apparently I was the same way. These days he loves to look at the moon through a telescope. Guess the apple doesn't fall far.
Kids are extremely funny in that. Nothing is funnier than a kid, like, despondent in tears over, like, a strange idea they have made up to themselves. It's like, buddy, it's
good.
I love rainy days. They're the perfect time to catch up on paperwork, relax a bit, and dream about my next big adventure. That is, if I have any energy left after entertaining my kids who can't go outside to play when it's wet. I'll take what I can get.
Oh my god, we did it.
Oh my god, we did it with like 4 minutes to spare. I was not
sure.
Oh,
it's 10:55. Oh no, I was like, yay, we have enough time to play one mission. Oh my god, it's 10:50.
It's 1:56.
It's 1:56. Oh, okay.
sorry, Bugs.
Uh,
It's probably good we took a break in the middle to
Yeah.
like play a little
yeah.
bit.
Ooh. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
One more time.
I'm playing my awesome game. Whee!
Today says it can be 35.74 if you want. No, Bug said 10.55 in there at one point.
Numbers, man. Fucking numbers, bro.
The Olimar ones are only 15 minutes. But I think we have to abide.
Huh? 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 Or a nighttime mission, since those are timed.
You know what? Let's hit a nighttime mission. Yeah, we could use some build.
Yay! Yay! Fucking
Excited to go to the
yay!
nightmare zone. Excited to go to the nightmare zone. Excited to go to the nightmare zone.
What do you mean? Okay.
Uh-huh.
This place is giving me the chills. Something exciting must be waiting there for you.
Oh, we will, Xenexius. If you like listening to us reading things, please look forward to the next installment of KHUX.
Yippee! Hooray! Oh, God.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. You're not going to hear me go insane explaining something in the middle. Good night, Ploots Boots.
Good night, Bloots.
We
Scared.
might have to use those glow. We might need to use some
A
of those
little
glow
scared.
seeds.
A little scared. A little scared. Okay.
Just right away, huh?
Just right away, huh? Cool.
Right there. Oh God, we're in such a weird. Is that an orange light down there? Do we have two? Do we only have one? Do we have two?
We only have one. It's fucking good.
Thank God. Okay.
I know. I was so fucking worried too.
Okay. Oh, this music is so haunting.
Yeah. Hey, bro. Don't worry about it. Smile. Don't mind. Don't mind. Don't mind. Don't mind. Don't mind. Don't mind. Uh-oh.
Forgot that the buttons are different.
Yeah, I forgot that the buttons are different.
There we go.
No. Whee!
Alright. Okay. Take a look over here. There's a knoll over there. Alright.
Something big is coming too. That's scary to me.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Okay. Oh, I see. I understand it
Okay.
now. Hey. Kill.
There we go. We should go check the other side now, like, immediately.
Yeah, good idea. Anything set up over here? There is something coming behind me that is big. I do not know what. Okay. What's coming? You.
Okay, big man. Okay.
Oh, it's a big one. I didn't even realize.
Wow.
How we doing? How we doing? Okay. Alright, we've got a few things on the upper level mobilized. That's something to keep an eye on.
Uh-oh.
What?
Hey, Luminol! The Luminol!
Oh, fuck. Oh, sheer grubs. Okay, okay, okay.
Okay, so it's not gonna do much attack, but maybe we should leave Ochi back here.
Yeah, good idea. Hey, kill it! Kill it! Kill it! What are you doing?
Then we can always swap over to Ochi. What?
No.
No, no, no. No,
You
not
wouldn't
now.
do this to me.
No!
Smokey Prague?
That's all you, bud.
Oh.
Dialogue, Bugs, dialogue.
Hang on, hang on. I panicked. I saw Smokey Prague and I got so scared my brain shut down.
You just started pressing buttons! Let's in...
As creatures go, that show's a strange one, isn't it? Those eyes. I think it might be coming for the luminol.
Hooray!
Okay. Ha ha.
Oh, it's coming fast, too. Okay, okay, get rid of this guy, and then we're just gonna start... Okay, okay. Don't forget the charge stun attack.
Yep. Oh my god.
Okay, okay.
I know, Yanni. I know, Yanni. I got some priority issues right now, Yanni. That's the thing.
We sure do.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh,
Oh, it panics them. We gotta regather.
holy god.
Do we have any items we want to use here?
Good idea. Come on, fellas.
Let's get it, yeah.
You know what? Okay. Haha.
Okay, that works very slow, sadly. We're working on it. This might be... Oh, well, no, it's halfway. If we can get another stunner on this boy. I think we have it. Yeah.
Oh! No. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god.
All we have to do is survive. Oh,
Didn't mean to do that.
just take a sec.
Just one more second of living. Holy hell.
Oh, baby.
Thank goodness.
Oh.
You protected it and held the fucking... Ah!
What the fuck was that?
Amazing work tonight, as per usual. Nothing weird happened, right?
Guys?
Oh, I
You
should have used
okay?
spray. Oh well.
You were panicked by, like, childhood trauma.
Look at the color on the... Yeah.
Tocha just clinging to
Can we-
Ochi on the way back.
Can we look at its entry
We
real
have
quick?
to. We have to. Before we go to... We have to.
The
We
fucking
gotta just...
Smokey Prague came back?
Oh,
I
so
was joking.
I had been very accidentally spoiled that it might show up in this game, but I had no idea when or where. And it happening on a night shift was a night.
That
like,
is so
no,
fucked.
No, it was my fault. I clicked past a spoiler link. I was like, I don't know. You ever do something
Oh
because
no,
it's late at
absolutely.
night and you weren't thinking?
The pop-up book thing.
Oh, click a link. Ah!
Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey.
Yay!
One
It still
dose.
counts, baby! We were just stocking this up. Stocking it up. What the fuck? Wow, Luca's up and about. How things going?
I'm scared for my fucking life. Olimar, why are you awake at this hour?
I don't know. I just woke up, I guess. I'm interested in night expeditions. Is it okay if I observe?
Oh, I'm sorry. Tonight's expedition just wrapped up.
Bad timing on my part, then. I'll just try again next time.
Yes, please. You're welcome to observe anytime you like.
Now let me take a look back at the footage. Oh, God, not again!
I'm okay.
Alright, we have one entry.
That is
One last
so
funny bonus
fucked,
entry.
man.
It's so ghoulish and like,
Yeah.
I've only ever seen like wiki image pictures of it before. The way it's like a torso
And it drags?
dragging itself. It looks like it's in pain.
Yeah. Oh, right. We have two things, actually. The arachnid.
Yeah, why not? We'll do funny spider. That's a good baby.
God, that's so cool. Oh, look, you can see how it's related to the
it's
the
mouth.
beady longlegs.
Ooh, what a pleasant little guy.
Ooh.
Oh, that's cute. I like them.
It has an agreeable personality, and so long as a meal doesn't get caught in its web, it'll sit there curled into a cuddly ball and waiting. You have to throw some food or even yourself to bait if you wish to see it moving. What a leisurely method of hunting. It's the arachnid Clavofictusphera arachnid.
Kid, don't do that. Don't, you shouldn't, don't use yourself, don't. This spider-like creature has distinctive yellow stripes on its black carapace. It spins webs in high-traffic areas and waits for prey to blunder into them. Unlike its relatives in the arachnoid and the dweevil families, it's ambisexual and has 8 legs. Some theorize that its gynandry is meant to aid in reproduction, though of course it cannot reproduce on its own. There is another theory that this species is in fact 2 organisms of opposing gender stuck together. But since no one's ever found a 4-legged single-sex specimen, this remains speculative.
The spiders are trans.
I don't think that's what that means.
Oh, okay.
Technically that means it's a combination, which would mean it was an intersex species.
Bloomcap boister. Fucking kitty.
Oh.
Oh, it has eyes like the fucking the things. The things.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, not as dramatic a tongue situation.
Molluscid fleurera, family mollusking. With a peaked carapace and undulating mouth, it goes around cleaning up everything in its path. It's the organic vacuum cleaner of the natural world. If you startle it, it opens its top like an umbrella, which can be quite a surprise to whoever's watching.
This origin species from which the ranging and
Oh.
toady bloister evolved still carries a large shell on its back. The exposed head and legs are covered by a layer of tough muscle, so it barely moves even when attacked. On the other hand, it has extremely sensitive, flower-like gills that are characteristics of the mollusking family. When the gills are touched, the bloister cannot breathe and must open its shell, exposing its soft body. Amphibious with a gentle demeanor, it simply swallows up anything that happens to enter its field of vision. Kinda like a living vacuum cleaner. I'm with the kid on this
snail.
one.
Yeah.
Roomba.
Smokey Prague.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't like that. What kind of fucking Silent Hill ass? Jesus, and like it's got like this raggedy torso back that's like drags a trail of disintegrating matter behind it. Did you hear the like noise it's making? And it's like this like raspy, eager panting. I don't think it cares about the carrot.
Smokey Prague, Magnum Viperus, family unknown. In the night above ground or the dark passages below, you'll suddenly notice an egg.
What do you mean are the dark passages below? What do you mean are the dark passages below? What do you mean darn the dark passages below? What do you mean or the dark passages below?
If you leave the egg alone, a being of terror is born out of it. A mysterious fiend dragging itself along, but I feel like this misunderstood deer may be trying to communicate with us. Perhaps its tale's a sad one.
This thing's a fucking living nightmare. Listen, Smokey Prague's body is constantly deteriorating, so collecting a living sample has proven difficult, and research into the species has progressed at a glacial rate. However, by examining the genes adhered to the Smokey Prague's eggs, it has been confirmed that they are, in fact, Mamuta eggs. This discovery allows for the possibility that Mamuta that do not develop properly and hatch become Smokey Pragues. If, hypothetically, a Mamuta were to remain above ground at night and absorb glow snaps, that might impact the nutrient levels within its egg's yolk. That change could lead to the embryo's inviability or break down its enzymes, then maybe...
You're fucking me. Mamuta? Oh my god, the eye distance.
Oh, yeah. And it's like very torso heavy too. I wonder if that gives us an idea of where Mamuta's mouth is.
I suppose so.
Is it like attacking the
Christ.
luminol, like to try and like heal itself or eat or?
Ugh.
It doesn't seem like it's super viable, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Well,
Well, how could you possibly pull yourself away from these charming creatures? Come back to me when you're ready to take another look.
who could say, Dalmo, who could say? And with that, folks, for now, we are done. We are done with mostly, the Olimar fucking Piclopedia ass catch-up stream, which was, I would say, a hearty 80% of what we did here tonight. Thank you.
Man.
Thank you for being an audience that was here specifically for that, because
Yeah.
that is what we would have been doing. You have to. You have to. You have to. You gotta read it all. You gotta read it all. I want to hear all the game text.
What a
I
good
love
finale,
game text.
too. No, oh, you mean of this stream? I was
Oh
gonna
my
say, no, we have more.
Oh, no, yeah, we still got fan art to do, but no, the finale of this stream specifically, that could not have been
Fucking
better.
Smokey
I
Fucking
cannot
Smokey
believe
Prague.
that by pure chance, we slammed straight into fucking Smokey Prague after a whole game of Bugs being so fucking nervous of eggs.
I was right. I'm always right about eggs.
right.
I'm always right
You
about
were-
eggs.
You were right. You were kind of right. Also, I have to admit, I do love just how much info we got about Olimar this time.
Yeah, I do
It
too.
feels like they're very aware of like what a beloved character he is, and I truly appreciate that even though they want to like branch out from having him be the main character, they've been making sure to bring him back like specifically for the encyclopedias. I think that's a wonderful way to handle it. Also, real quick, I'm gonna get up for just a moment before we go to fan art because we've been going a little long, so we haven't had our early break. I'll be
Okay.
back in 1 second.
What's what? Go back to sleep. Kobe the Christian robot isn't real. Or Christian computer. My apologies. Let me move some wires around. If Kobe the Christian robot was real, what would he look like? Well, whatever you do, you have to paint it really high res with pores so you can point at the awesome drawing of Kobe the Christian robot and go, Nintendo, please hire this man. And then Detective Pikachu will come out. It'll be so cool, starring Kobe the Christian robot. I'm a little tired. Oh, there we go. that. I'd explain Colby to work colleagues tonight because of you. Oh, I'm so glad. Well, remember, thank your wife. Your wife introduced us to Colby. I am simply the person who puts JPEGs on the computer screen. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Ah. Yeah, Magic Hats, I feel it. I'm moving things around on the computer. Oh. I don't know what I'm gonna make the fucking thumbnail. I've been trying to make it so I don't spoil people just playing Pikmin, you know? What the fuck can I even do from this stream, huh? Hope you feel better soon, Bugs. Get some rest when if you can. Oh, I'm fine. Thank you, though. But I'm just...
Return!
Hello.
Oh, literally, whenever we do a stream, if one of us is doing stream, like, not feeling 100%, the other one has spent, like, a solid 15 minutes going, like, are you sure?
Yeah.
We can take a day off.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
And usually the other one goes, but I want to stream.
Yeah, exactly. And also, you get a certain burst of adrenaline from performing. And
Yes,
also, after
which-
this, I'm going to eat an entire bowl of ravioli. A big
Yeah, I'm gonna
bowl,
finish
like
the
a
other half of
salad
my
bowl.
sandwich. See, that's why I always love making sandwiches for, like, my stream dinners, that I'm always like, I save the other half, and then afterwards I feel like a brain genius.
You're smart.
Okay, wow, we got a lot of fan art.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Alright, let us eyeball the fan art.
Yeah.
Starting with Katie Razbunny, I put it on screen. What if I showed the audience smile?
Oh, not falls up above it? Was that last time?
Oh, right. Falls.
Yeah.
Third, fourth time watching the Odyssey Bots playlist because I love it so much I've been drawing during it. I have a lot of headcanons about Mr. Audio, aka OVA-kun, and I can never be proven wrong because he won't ever appear again. Win. So
I'm
true!
telling you, free fucking real estate. Literally, like, and you know what? Eventually, if you, like, take enough work on them, just file the fucking serial numbers off. Bam, you got yourself an OC, baby!
Oh, are you implying he's a seraphim because of the white hair? I like that.
That's a fun idea. I'm
Yeah.
into it. There's a lot of weird room to muddle around with. Also, that is very cheerful to hear. I promise we'll finish the game.
I promise.
eventually.
It's just, I think
promise.
hitting Dressrosa and realizing that every NPC was like, oh my god, the city kind of took the wind out of our sails.
I think we were kind of hoping we'd get a little bit of that, like, Alabasta, like, before stuff kicks off, kind of, which, to be fair, would have made it a 300-hour game if they'd done that, but I wanted living toys. I wanted living toys.
Same.
Ah, well. We'll get back to it just for Corazon appearance.
Oh,
We will.
baby. Corazon who interferes with Doflamingo trying to kill Lai. I have to admit, I am a little like,
Yes.
wow.
Also, by the way, so for Katie's up next, I recommend we show the spoiler, but we should also just go down to the second post from Katie Razbunny, because there's a format in the style of the game.
Ooh, okay. Oh god, the Seaman Dreamcast. Wow!
Right? A relic of an ancient civilization. Its red coloration commemorates the holiday this device was created to facilitate. It is said the people could use this computer to communicate with their god and ask for gifts. It is believed that the strange creature painted on this device is the visage of a deity cursed by his fellow gods for having a forbidden love. Ah, do I know what that's like?
The fact that you even put it on the fucking background in the picture is really good.
That's extremely strong. Also really enjoy that it has a first scene. Like, this might just be, like, where you pulled the cap from, but the idea of it coming from Crackling Cauldron is particularly deeply funny.
Yeah, that's
This beautiful
really,
woman
really
is
good.
$3,000 and I need her. Oh. Yeah, it's sad. You can't just these things, they're vanishing. Grabbed by collectors. But thank you so much for anyone who does not recognize it, even if the visual. That is the Seaman branded Xmas package Dreamcast, specifically for beloved game that's definitely not a screaming nightmare.
No,
like, whatever you think
great.
that game is like, it's actually kind of traumatically terrifying.
Hooray!
There's a lot of cannibalism in the game, is the thing.
Hooray!
Thank you so much, Katie.
Thank you. From Nova, 2 drawing ideas that have been bouncing around my head where everything's normal. Might finish these later, but not. I wanted to share them. Oh, wow!
Oh, this is great.
Oh, I love me peering over your shoulder. Look at your claws. That's so cool.
I'm into it. This is very fun. Oh,
You get
I
along
like
with
the
Strawberry Lemonade Gay. Look at this. You 2 draw monsters so great.
Yeah. And I love the like big almost like
Ooh,
Halloweeny smile
I do
impression you gave me there. That's a
too.
lovely touch.
The
And I
nose
love
is
this
cute.
second I love this second picture where it's like me going into the dandori
wow.
with you on my back.
Yeah, I love my blank, creepy little face. And I love your expression. Great pose work, too. How fun.
This
the
is
limp
really
arm.
good. Yeah, and look at those nice, like, simplified, but, like, very chunky and, like, three-dimensional legs in that second piece. I talk about this a lot. But having just, like, a quick sketched but very solid bot, like, the limp arm does a lot for this posture,
That's so
too.
fucking cool. I love the vine work you've done here, too. That's
Yes.
really fucking
Oh.
neat.
And Mist, that's actually what the glow Pikmin look like if you look at them close. It's hard to tell when they're in motion, but they have uneven eyes like that, which is... Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Why we might have been drawing my Pikmin
no.
character
No,
Sona
no,
with
no,
that
no,
specific
no,
look
no,
this
no.
whole... Who could say?
No,
It's
no.
a nice... Just looks nice. But this is great. I love the big, meaty monster claws with the cuffs on there.
I do, too.
I might need to keep that metal cuff on the wrist thing.
Yeah,
Good,
that's
actually.
fucking dope, man.
Thank you so much. This is
Dandori.
extremely baller.
Thank you so
Dan-
much.
Hold on, let me hit it one good. Dandori.
Olimar coming
Hey.
back like, I don't know why, but my throat is really sore.
I need like 50 honey teas, man. I don't know.
Thank you so much. From Cuppy Dog City, based on the Danger Zone Top Team Epic meme. Dungeon Man.
Hey.
Go, 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 go!
Dungeon Man.
We love Dungeon Man.
Man.
The big sad eyes!
I cannot think of any
Sublime.
higher...
Fucking
I cannot think of-
sublime.
I can't think of any higher honor than being rendered in Pop Team Epic
The little-
format.
The
Like,
fucking pointing finger on the bookworms is really good. The face taking up like my whole body is really good.
yeah. I like that you're pointing on top of my pointing
Yes.
finger. I really love that you gave me like the full face and everything, but I still have a little gray layer around my eyes to keep the
Yeah.
patches. That's a very nice way to handle that. And thank you also for like making sure to. And look how good my figure is here. That's such a good chunky like
I love
drawing.
that. This is so fucking cute, Cuppy.
The fucking miserable beast chat beast here.
Big wet eyes.
We love Dungeon Man.
Thank you so
Oh yeah, Cosmic Attorney points out we're both holding back chat in the top right. Just
Oh yeah.
you have like one big arm stretched out to hold them.
Oh,
I feel like
Christ,
not
that's
only
too
is this like
good.
not only is this a really good like approximation of the style, but I feel like you hit on like the absurdist beats that like make Pop Team Epic funny, which
Yeah.
is very difficult to do when like, you know, just running with a gag. But oh, this is also kind of what it feels like. No, Dungeon Man.
Dungeon Man. Thank you so much, Cuppy.
Thank you so much, Cuppy. Good God.
Oh, light me a teeth. I think his Nana raised him on this stuff. Oh. No.
Ooh, look at Pasalti's beautiful painted face. I'm gonna show this one to Holly. I'm like
Pasalti.
going to go copy this specifically to go show.
Beautiful head shape on Louis' silhouette here. I love this hair. The socks
Pasting.
hanging off his feet just a little. Very
Yeah,
kid-like.
that's so strong. And the
Great
fact that you
chunky
hit like
TV.
the fact that you hit like the full like the awful face
Yeah.
of these beasts, like
Yeah.
the human man face peeking out of the weird headpiece,
Yeah.
the awful printed like foam body. Let's see.
Lighting they put
At
it here.
Holly, you did this. There we go. I just have to share. This is me grabbing the drawing and running off to slap it in the group chat, which is high honor, I think.
This is great, man. I love.
Yeah, but really good, like, rotation of Louie's big weird head,
Yeah,
too.
great application of lighting for volume, particularly on the hair, on the
Yeah.
arms. Yeah, just great. And big chunky chibis like this are hard to draw. This looks fucking great.
Yeah, they're trying to rotate them in space.
Oh my
Leitmotif
God,
in
yeah.
chat says, I spent so much time trying to get the nightmare energy of Colby's face. I
Oh, I'm
think
so
you did
glad.
a really good job
You-
approximating the horrible way his face looks. That's really bad.
Mhm.
Like, it's bad. I love that you can even see, like, Pisalti's awful human mouth.
Yeah, same.
Like jowl lines
Really
that
good.
does something that means something to me. I don't know why, but it means something to me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Leitmotif. Oh,
from
nude!
Newt.
Inspired by a good number of parasite mimicry examples in Olimar's entry, perfectly normal space traveler and a normal dog, a chatty
Holy
stuffi!
shit.
Holy shit, the
Holy
hands as the
shit.
muzzle.
Wow, a mimic version of a space dog is so fun.
Cool.
Oh, this is cool as hell.
Oh,
Wow, this is such a fun Sona idea.
yeah, I love this. Wow, coming right out the head.
Yeah. I really like the way that the leaf still mimics the antenna shape here, but it also makes like a streak of green in the hair. That's very
Yeah.
fun to me.
Very
Oh.
great job with the Pikmin. I like the little touch of shading here to sell the angle. Looks good. The leaves you draw look so good.
Yeah, really iconically done here, and like nice rendering pass on the shading for the spaceship. It's really got that like bubbly, like metallic cloth weird feeling that like a good sci-fi goofy space suit should have to
Oh
me.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and I love the implication of like the weird like hands, pedipalps.
Yes, same.
Like I feel like those open up and there's just like nightmare maw
Yeah.
under there, or maybe like little goofy eyes. It could be anything. It could be anything.
Ooh.
Oh, and the big spiky like tail
Yeah,
back
I
there that like
love
mimics the
that.
shape. That's wonderful.
Thank you, Newt. What a
Oh,
fucking pleasure.
That's so great. Yeah, thank you so much. I love seeing stuff like this. I really do.
Oh, Puzz. Colin doesn't think he's going to wear his crop top to casual Friday anymore. He's Colin. Yiga Graduate University. Oh, with the fucking logo in the background. Oh, wow, I really
that's
love
so
the use of screen tone on blush. That's so cute. And that little
that
implication
looks
of
really
brow.
good.
Oh, the sweat.
Really good rendering pass on Colin's weird hair, which I
Yes.
feel like is
Oh
just
my
one
god,
of those
that
like
hair's a nightmare to draw.
death to render kind of, and the facial expression happening here is
Yes,
really
so good. Just that little tug of the eye bags is so good, and the jowls into the mouth looks fucking splendid.
Harrowed,
Yeah.
unsure, uncertain, and the cartoony way of just having the belly button be an X cracks me up incredibly.
Yes. Oh, the
This
little
is also
tear
a
of the
reference
shirt.
to much earlier in the stream, which I think was it like one of the animal like entries where it's like, I just love a big fuzzy tummy, something like that.
No, it was me trying to kill a crow mad. Colin says, "Watch out for the stomach." Go, I'm always looking out for soft tummies, bro.
That's it. That's what it was. Colin just, I'm gonna go change.
Tocha lands and Russ is like, "It's time for you to have a meeting with fucking what is it when you
HR.
HR. I'm HR. Hold this bomb rock.
Take the psychological evaluation. Now look into the mirror and tell me all of your most closely held beliefs. Then, meeting with a psychologist. Debate your most closely held beliefs.
Fuck.
Take this medicine first. Anyways. Puzz, thank you so much
Thank
for
you,
this.
Puzz.
Something about even just the
I'm
way he's
Colin.
standing contains so much energy in it.
It's really good. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Standard meeting of planetary xenobiologists. Holy shit.
You son of a bitch, they're the same family. Just look at them. You can obviously tell they're the same goddamn family.
They don't have the same love for each other in their eyes, and I know in my heart of heart, and that's all I goddamn need.
I'm sending you right back to your fucking home planet, you goddamn overgrown horse girl.
I love the body work going on here. Oh my god, the way you got the suit moving and bunching, even back here, the elbows. Oh my god, the bootwork. Oh, that
Really
little
love
scrunch.
like the pose with the knife too, where it's like wavering,
Yes.
held at the
Using
side.
the screen
like it
tone
hasn't.
for the shine on the knife.
Oh man, that's inspired.
Oh, and the light on the headlamps. That's so smart.
Yeah, and I love how the suits like look visibly different here. Like Olimar's a little bit more
Yes.
like egg shaped, and his antenna is straight, and then we have like the newer kind of bubble model where it's like rounder to match his head shape, and it's got like this kind of curly springeling kind of wire, which also does a good job communicating like emotional state, I think.
Yeah. Oh man.
Communicating emotion, especially in a character
set
whose
of the
like back
brow
is
here
turned to
is
the
great.
camera, is always tricky. And this oh, there's a ferality happening
Yeah.
here. They are both getting the tranquilizer gun.
I love the hairline breakup happening at the back here too. Looks great.
Ooh, yeah, really nice. And one of Olimar's ears even got like a little bit shaded to account for like where it is in the scene. That's nice. That's a
Great
nice
shape.
touch.
Great shape. We're gonna just. I love the depth of the brow scrunching into the nose, scrunching into the mouth. Really good.
And Mist in chat says the Pikmin is so scared. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Buzz.
Thank you so much, Buzz.
From Natalie, Tocha. Oh. I'm the exact same, but the process has occurred.
I love girls who didn't Dory Tocha Leafling hair.
Knife Dad's
Knife
gay
Dad's
daughter.
gay daughter.
Aww.
Yeah.
I like the sparkle
I
in
think
the
that's
eye
about
after
right.
the Dandori. That's so smart.
Yeah, that's a cute addition. Like the hair and blush and nose all changing color with it is a very cute idea.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, great expression work here. I love that.
Yeah, I really like the
so
gentle
cute.
expression she has, like looking up at her own hair. That's very nice, like posing,
Mm-hmm.
and especially like with a character who has kind of a flat like facial expression. Like I don't know, communicates something there that I really like.
Yeah.
I also admit I'm kind of a fan of doing something like you did here with the leafling, where like the head shape line is visible under the leaves. I think that's actually very fun, especially when you're doing something kind of loose and sketchy. It
Yeah.
communicates like a little something that'd be lost if you clean up. Hey,
Hey,
thanks for
Morcop.
subscribing, Motorcorp.
Pikmin.
Pikmin.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much, Natalie.
This is fucking cute. Oh, from Puzz. Would you guys believe I started this before the treasure reading started and I realized how right I was?
I miss my family, Tocha. I miss them a lot.
Talk to my dog.
It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. It's okay. I saw you flew up on the ship home. We'll get you back home. We'll get you back home, okay?
I love the expression here, the power to it. When you pull out and you
Yeah.
have Olimar from a distance with his clenched little fist, the horror on Schnauz's face at this conversation occurring.
Right
the
next to him.
reluctance in Tocha's posture, not a single thought in Ochi's head. Really good.
Yes.
Really good.
Yes, Ochi is just a fucking dog. He doesn't know what's happening here. He just knows he got told to talk to this nice man.
You are doing
And he likes this nice man.
a top-down side view of Ochi, who is two fucking spheres nightmare. You are insane. This looks great. This looks great.
Yeah, not to mention, like, the perspective you're taking on the figures standing in space here. Like,
Yes.
Olimar is a little bit tilted back. Tocha is, like, tilted back the other way a little bit.
Yes, and the way,
I-
a casual lean back as Tocha points to the dog. Whoops.
Yes,
Okay.
extremely good. And I
Schnauz's
really love, like,
expression changing is good.
rotating the dog is a nightmare. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Bugs was fighting for their fucking life on the show.
Yeah, I
poster a
was.
little
I was
bit.
literally last night at 4:20. Oh,
Mhm.
yeah, 4 something a.m. sending Frankie
4:15 at the least.
like here, wait, no, here, wait, no, I moved the feet. Here, this one. Okay, wait,
Yeah.
this one.
Yeah. It looks like raw chicken. Help!
Yeah.
But I love so much
Great
of like.
drool.
Like we've talked about this a lot with a few of the fan arts in here, but like Olimar is a character whose mouth is usually covered or not visible, and he does not have eyebrows. So the amount of like work you're doing here on this first piece of like shading, the scritchiness of the line under the eyes, there's like a little bit of line at the edge. And look at this, like there's a little bit of shading being done to generate like the in-between eye kind of like brow wrinkle happening without making it like too overt.
Oh yeah.
That's really, really good. This made me realize Ochi stands on his tiptoes. Yeah, all dogs do. It's weird.
Also look at the very light application of, like low opacity white to give the impact of Pochi's breath on his glass. That's so good.
Yeah,
that's so
that's
good.
very good.
Thank you so much.
I also want to say,
Oh.
I really love the work you're doing with speech bubbles here.
Yes.
Like, to indicate tone. Like, both have, like, wobbly speech bubbles, but how much they wobble, how far away the tail is, how much of, like, a heavy inking pass you're giving. Really, really strong. Incredible work, Buzz.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at this, you know, it's a great example of, like, how the difference in tails and distance from a speech bubble can imply, like, the amount of time between delivery.
Yeah, that longer speech bubble tail there, like, goes with the ellipses for, like, talk to my dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Wonderful
So
stuff.
much, Puzz. Oh, from Unofficial Jam, the cooler midlife crisis Olimar. He put them in glasses!
This is good for him. I think let him have the leather jacket. Let him have
I think
the
he should have the
leather
lip
jacket. Let him have
and
the leather
sunglasses
jacket.
and the bouffant. So good.
I think
So
it's
good.
he could grow enough hair to curl it, I think.
Yeah,
Probably,
I think
maybe.
so. I think so.
Get
Hey,
him some of
chicky
that glow
baby.
juice.
I have.
What are you wearing? What did you come home wearing? What are you... Oh, jeez. Did you get this from your mom's place? I knew it. I knew it. We don't have the space for the rest of your stuff, I'm telling you right now.
Christ.
You do look cute, though. This is wonderful.
This is adorable. Great expression work here.
Yeah, and I love the crowd of Pikmin there. That's really good.
Yeah, the breakup there's really good. The little rock one. Ooh.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jam.
Thank you,
from
Jam.
Lemon. Thinking about the note of
Oh.
Pikmin making Ochi a leaf dog likely from direct contact to a spacesuit usually prevents. If getting tossed through an onion just gives you the sprout leaf, maybe direct contact with a Pikmin via broken spacesuit is what makes someone a whole leafling after? I don't know. Olimar's messed up bad in this one. Ooh!
That's an interesting thought.
Wow, oh,
yeah,
even the leg
huh.
hair is leaves. That's cool.
Oh,
the tail.
that's very eerie. It looks like he's like holding part of like his helmet too. Ooh.
Yeah, and look, like clutching himself. I love the like pained grimace as it's like unfolding.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
man.
blooming happening.
How
That's-
cool.
Yeah, and I like the idea of like, you know, obviously you could play this game and go like, well, they just decided that canonically it's different than how it looked like it worked in Pikmin 1, but I'm always going to be a big fan of going like, but it's interesting to make two ideas work in
Yes,
the same
same,
universe
same.
anyways, and like fully shifting around like what things might mean. That's fun to me. That's fun to me. That's fun to me.
I love the weight that you have on the arm here as it swoops into the self-hold.
Yeah, the weight is
No
very
wrinkle
good.
breakdown.
Synaptoday is pointing out that his like 3 hairs are kind of like pedaling up distinctly here in a way that I
Yes.
really
Oh,
love.
you're right. That looks great. I didn't even notice.
And Mothri points out that the leg perspective is particularly good. That's a
Oh,
hard position.
yeah.
Yes,
Look
it
at
is.
that. That's a front-facing. At 2 distinct different planes. Like, damn.
Yeah, that's like one going in like on that first step of like the weight
Ooh.
coming in on it, the other one being pulled
Look
back.
at that. God damn. You even got
you can
the
even see the-
feeling of the heels looking right. Heels
Yeah,
are so
and you
fucking
can see-
hard, man.
You can see the antenna coming off of like the shattered headpiece, and I love that
Oh,
the tail is coming
yeah.
in, but it looks like kind of like too new to lift up. That's
Yeah,
really
it's like
good.
limp and then it drags. That's so cool.
Really good stuff. Thank
you,
so
Lemon.
much.
From Mothri, thank you for introducing me to these games. I can't wait to catch up on past VODs. Aww. Oh, Schnau's sobbing. Oh, wow, great body construction going on here. Look at
Yeah,
this.
that's
The like
wonderful.
forward tilting gut, the hand and foreshortening here.
Yeah,
Great
really
looking
good
shot,
handling
baby.
of like the kind of pot belly figure he has, and I love that you just have this like
Yeah,
the
wow.
the implied speech bubbles kind of coming down does a great job of like communicating like the amount he's talking. I love Tocha's little serene
I
expression,
do too.
just kind of sitting and listening, kind of
Dochi
cheerfully
curled
enjoying.
up. Ooh,
Hey,
the one
CB.
paw sticking out is so cute. Oh, and the tail curled in like that. Oh.
Yes, really good like observation
Oh,
of
the-
dog body language.
The tail hanging over his eye. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, and look
Yeah,
at the leaves. You got the one curling up.
Yeah, really nicely
Wow.
done like illustration
Really
of
well
a water of a
observed.
strawberry too. That's very nice.
And the seeds aren't like all the same, but they're all curving inwards like
mhm.
they would, and that helps sell the volume of the strawberry. Great
It really
stuff.
does. Really lovely, and I like that you pulled in the antenna. A lot of people have been doing this, but I like remarking on it every time because I think the antennas being part of the emoting and the body posture really sells
Yeah.
a lot of like, anytime you have a secondary method of communicating something with a character's like emotion, energy, whatever, take it. I
Yeah.
think it's always good every time. And with specifically Olimar's here, you could even like tell that the back of his helmet is kind of turned and tilted a little bit with it. That's very
Yeah.
carefully rendered.
Look at the-
Docha's even.
Look at the volume construction on the ears. Look at this. You got the side angle, you got the more frontward angle, but selling Olimar's is stickily tilted down. You've got this angle on ears like this is so hard. This looks great.
They even have like a nice sketched in like sense of like the interior of the ears, which is like,
Yes.
I don't know, you have to go through like a phase with elves to get that down unless you're gonna work really hard on it later. That's
Yeah.
tough stuff to do. That's tough stuff to do.
Thank you
Fucking
so much,
wonderful stuff,
Mothri. Oh, cause. Idle stream related doodles I was doing during the stream, real rough, but I thought I'd share anyways. My son, hey, nobody told me this fun space tour is going to a planet room. Please don't fucking worry about shit being rough when you show it to us, man. We fucking, we're like, holy shit, all these goddamn cakes.
Yeah, never worry about presenting cleaned up art for like straight for anything.
You see how I draw? You see how I draw? It's
That's
fine.
true. That's true. But this is fantastic. I love these like different Pikmin chats.
Yeah.
That's such a fun idea.
Oh, I love the expression work here. Got here by mistake, Hazel artist. Oh, I love the suit. The arms. Oh, the puff on the legs is really cute.
I kind of like that the
Shoe
hair is like
construction,
not
really
quite
well
fitting
observed.
into the helmet quite right. Like it's kind of pushed up
Yeah.
against the glass in a particular way. That's a very cute way to handle.
Oh,
Like,
drawing on the tablet. That's so smart.
And I love Colin.
Yeah, I'm Colin. Oh, wow, that
Yes, boys.
squash. The squash down with the expressions on Colin. Oh,
Yes,
look. Sorry, the electrical breakup on the yellow Chapman.
Yes, aren't these nice? Like the nice solid colors, the way that they both get. The fire one's got like a little more of a swoop up to communicate that. The blue one's got the little goofy mouth on it and shorter, chunkier hairs, which I think does kind of communicate something water-like about it. And I really love, I kind of like that the red one's antenna is like broken out to the side so it doesn't look too centered because there's no interior lines on these guys. And they kind of just look like that. It's nice.
Yeah, it looks very natural.
Yeah, and I particularly love the Sona design is wonderful, but I just love this little Colin
I
over
do
here in the corner.
too.
Just
The
hell-
squash.
he's
the
so tired.
The
His boss
construction.
is saying something.
The construction on the hair is really nice. Look at that.
Yeah, like we've said a couple of times now, that hair is difficult to put together.
Oh my god, is it ever? Oh, this is so cute. Thank
yes,
you.
thank you so much. And hey, thank you for drawing in a way that didn't like overstress your hand or overstress your desire to make art in general.
Mhm.
I think making rough art is good for you, honestly.
Thank you, Katie Raspbentley, who says, have another one.
Communication tablet. This device was once used to translate ordinary speech into the language of the gods. The being depicted on this tablet is known as the god of communication and information, and was said to contain knowledge from countless civilizations.
Christ, that's too good.
I don't actually recognize what this is, though.
This
I
is
admit.
the special controller they had for the game.
Oh my god, what do you mean it had a special fucking controller? What's wrong with Okay, thank you for this beautiful matching artifact. We do appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Katie Raspbentley. I've been thinking about this since we saw the credits based on the adventure Link's Game Over screen.
Oh.
Game over. Return of
Oh.
Louis.
No.
The
no.
rendering here. Oh my god, look at the light hitting the nose. The shadow on the face.
Yeah, something about the like scribbly shading on the
I
helmet
love
really
this.
does something evocative here. Like,
Yeah.
this is menacing. This is harrowing. This
oh,
is like
the
a
highlight on the
frightening
arm.
vision.
Yeah. This is the Hat Man, but like the Helmet Man to me.
Yeah,
A
something
little
about
swoop
the
of the mouth,
roughness.
really well observed.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
really good. Like
this is all no pressure brushes. You're insane.
Oh,
That's amazing.
Yeah, something about the build-up just being these like quick, lively strokes. Like, this is like technically he's not doing anything threatening, but like, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't trust it.
Yeah.
I'm scared, frightened of this man. You need to run. You need to leave if you see this. You need to vanish. There are no honorable deeds commemorated here. This is not a place of honor. This is
Oh, this is
the
an
danger is
honorable place.
present.
Come here.
The danger is
My
present
awesome
in your time.
spikes say to come here, and it's so safe. And shed your spacesuit and reveal your supple,
No.
warm meat
No.
to me.
Run.
Would you say that you're tenderized? Would you say you work out much? I'm
Alright, we
just
gotta end
curious.
the stream.
Thank you, Natalie.
Thank you so much, Natalie, and thank you to everybody who
Oh
shared
my
some fan art
God,
with us
thank
today.
you.
We truly appreciate that. And thank you to everybody who attended our reading stream.
I'm sure it will
where
never
we
happen
just-
again. Smile.
I'm sure it will never happen again. I'm sure the ending of us playing this game will not be us weeping through like 3 fucking hours
No.
of Louis entries. Okay, here, let me give you my like shot. It's like Louis, sure, fine, yes, but here's my pie in the sky. Not gonna happen. I want Olimar's wife to show up, and for some reason to have
Oh.
entries on everything. Just give us like 2 hours of Olimar's wife, like Sadie,
Please, that would be so
reading
cute.
through. Hold on, what? Pichu. Chu Ipa. I'm trying to figure out what Peach backwards would be, like, you know, Olimar Mario
Oh,
kind of
peachy.
thing.
So peachy. So
Cheepa.
Cheapy.
Cheepa. Please bring in beautiful wife of Cheepy.
Although could also
Thank
just
you
be
so much.
Momo.
Also, Neon Nothingness says first scream I managed to catch live. I loved it. You are our audience if you tuned in for the first one live and are super jazzed that it was reading for 4 consecutive hours. Sincerely, I mean that, because you know what? Here's the thing, at the end of the day, that's what we love. We're the big sickos that when, like, someone else is playing something and they're like, I'm not reading all that, we go, no. Read it, please. So, we truly do appreciate it, because we're just like this. And, like, I was describing at the start of stream, reading all of the Yiga notes in Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh
like,
man, yeah.
We're like this, baby. So thank you all so much.
I am sending you to Crispy Art, who is working on commissions. They are a
Hey, hell
really cool
yes.
fucking artist. They have a really cute little talk sprite that you will see.
That's wonderful. Be sure to show them the same kindness and support you do us. Send them energy. Working on commissions is tough. Follow any chat rules that are available, including those for Age of the Audience. Thank you all so much.
Shuffle to this.
I don't know. Thank you for your donation. Why? How? Thank you for donating. Thank you for subscribing. We really appreciate y'all's support of this. But more even than that, thank you for people who came here tonight to watch us read in fucking a fake Chicago accent
What's
for
wrong
4
with
literal
you?
hours.
And he gave us like
You are the
$50.
reasons
What's
we
wrong
are
with
here.
you?
We would have done this for free, baby!
Yeah.
But also thank you for, if you watched the stream live, if you
We
were
got 'em.
working in chat, if you fell asleep to this stream, if you were talking, if you're watching this on VOD later, if you leave a comment on YouTube, not for visibility reasons, but we just really like comments on YouTube, I'll be completely honest. Thank you for whatever reason and way you choose to spend your time with us. And hey, if you take clips of the streams, especially like older streams, thank you so much.
Oh my
Being
God,
able to
it's
share
almost
those.
3 a.m.
It is. We gotta put them to bed in the jar. Thank you all so much for spending your time with us in whatever way you do. Thank you for telling your friends about it. Get in the jar. Oh, time to
in the
get
jar.
in the jar.
The
Time
jar.
to Time to go to Jar. Oh, so cozy to Jar. Time
Jar.
to go to Jar.
Jar.
So nice at Jar.
Jar.
In my travels, I've come across a small, strange, spiky creature that I don't think is a Pikmin, but it does seem friendly enough. Likes a lot of Eda sugar. Likes a lot of Eda sugar. Sure, yeah, that's language.